Hello, hello, hi. Hello. Starting things early, a lot earlier than I expected. I'm still eating, but hello, Austin, and hello, Manger. Yeah, you're the person from the this that was just asking me stuff. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna start early to try and help you with your problem. I wanna try and see how I can assist. I guess I don't know. But also, I just saw that you followed. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. The audio didn't go through yesterday. In yesterday's stream, we were having some problems with. Wait, did we actually wait? Oh, you wait. What? How did it? Oh, no, never mind. Anyways, hold on. This. There. Wait. Wait, is that another person? Hold on, sorry, okay, let me back up, sorry. Yesterday, we were having some problems. Oh no, this is bot stuff. Yep, okay, nope, just cutting that out right now. Yes, yeah, he's the one trying to make the driving thing, but no, darn, it's happening again. That's annoying. Having some problem with bots. We're not gonna worry about that. So right now I have to have alerts turned off until I can sort that out, but that's alright, that doesn't really matter too much. Anyways, okay, so what I'm trying to help you with. So, yeah, I've made a driving tutorial in the past, or at least try to find someone who can help. Yeah, so I've made that driving tutorial thing that you saw. It was definitely, it's flawed. It works for what it does in the video, but it is, I made it with the intent of it being like, what's something I can do in only 10 minutes or however long. No, the video ended up being longer, but when I come up with those tutorial ideas, I try to be like, what's something I can think I can explain in 10 minutes, and then usually they end up being longer. But so that tutorial, that car tutorial is not, the final result car is very basic and flawed and a little buggy, and it's not the greatest, but it functioned for the sake of it being a beginner tutorial thing. I would personally recommend that if you're trying to make a full a proper car driving game, that maybe not be what you try to use as the basis for it, because I've since making that tutorial, again, it works for what it was set out to accomplish, but for making as complicated of a racing game that, as I saw in here, I looked into this bit, and it seems pretty cool, and actually it would be really cool if you were able to kind of recreate this, which, yeah, should be possible. It's definitely, I think, something achievable in Unity. Oh, let me turn up the... Oh, was the quality just really low on this? Whatever, anyways, but I know for a fact that my car driving thing cannot handle driving on walls, I don't think. And also, anytime of going in the air, it doesn't work too great. And this spinning around stuff. So that's why I'd recommend. But then I'm just telling you what not to do. In terms of what to do, I mean, the driving looks super basic. Now following the track would be the hard part. Yes. So first thing I want to ask is, how long have you been using Unity? You said you're not that familiar with programming, but do you have any, game making experience that isn't programming? Or just kind of, I guess, get an idea of that, I guess. Because so first of all, let me look something up. I believe, I can remember the name of it. There's one tutorial thing that I found, a car driving thing, that, I'm missing chat messages. We guys have ideas for you. I mean, the driving looks super basic, and I found the track would be the hard part. But I have an idea on that. Roblox, me too. That's where I started. Oh, doing game making stuff in Roblox? Fair enough. I guess, why not? But I know there's one specific, what was the name of it? Let me just go car driving tutorial or something. There's one specific one that I remember. Not like that. What? Mine is the second one that appears? Wait, hold on. No way. Is that actually true? Hold on. I need to verify this. Oh my god! That's amazing. Okay. Well then. Okay, that's really cool. I had no idea that it was that high up there. But, and then, yeah, a lot of these other ones aren't too great. They get either really complicated or whatever. That's awesome. Okay, but, okay, I have not seen them. There was one I remember finding specifically that had to do with making, trying to replicate the driving in, Mario Kart. And I imagine that would be kind of up the alley of what you might be trying to achieve. So, but for what I've seen, generally, there's kind of three ways that I've seen of trying to get a car to move. Is one, my way, what I did, where you have the whole, hey, don't judge, Roblox may on the surface look like a kid's game, but when it gets into the game dev part, it ain't easy. No. I ain't making fun. I've played Roblox before. That's what I was mainly laughing at. Well, I haven't done Roblox game development stuff. I haven't touched Roblox in like a decade, but I'm aware that it is more than meets the eye, I suppose. No, but definitely. What was I gonna say? So. Yeah, so what I did is having a collider that's going around the whole car and trying to move it through physics that you're then kind of manually overriding to a degree to get it to move like a car. The other way is basically having colliders like on the wheel or like doing stuff with the wheels and actually trying to spin the wheels and have that actually move the car. That sounds really complicated to get right, especially that would be maybe for more of like a realistic kind of driving thing. It's fun, fair enough. That's something sounds like more of what you'd want for like a realistic kind of driving thing. That like, GTA and that kind of stuff. Not for necessarily this like racing game of like flipping all around and all that. A third way I've seen that seemed interesting. First of all, let me back up. Are you familiar with the concept of colliders? Like in Unity, do you know what a box collider is and a sphere collider and all that? Just so I know. This is my game that I'm working on, but let me go away from this for a moment, just to play around with something here. No? Okay, fair enough. Sorry. So let me back up a little further on that. I don't know how Roblox game development-y stuff works, but basically, so if I have I can make assumptions. There might be, I imagine, if you've done game development-y stuff in Roblox, that's gonna have had colliders. It just might have a different name. So let's say we have ground here, and because I have colors and because I can for no real reason, I'm just gonna color it. And let's make our car up on top. I mean, right now I guess I'm just gonna kind of mimic what I made in my one tutorial a little bit, something like that. And I guess I made it yellow there, so I'll make it yellow here. So we got our car here. So colliders. Austin, you have a big message. Okay. You could use a rigid body on the Y velocity, have a negative force that always pushes the car down constantly, and then can rotate the car to match the track, and its Y-axis should match up with where the track is, if I'm correct, and fall towards it. Yes. So that's the one difference I was going to recommend as a change from my tutorial. So if you kind of... So my car tutorial thing, it assumes that you're not driving on walls. So it's always trying to like basically use gravity to push the car down. There is a way to basically get it to push down relative to how the car is facing. So in its current state, it would push it down this way. If it's like, was it this axis? Nope. But if it's like this, then it might it'd push it down like this way. We could set up that functionality. But I'm trying to preemptively come up with an idea of like what would work for I know that that car driving tutorial is a bit it doesn't work too great, especially in the air. That's the main thing I'm trying to think of ahead, is that I know for a fact that my car driving tutorial thing doesn't work so well when the car is in midair. So I'm trying to think of like what's a better way of doing it that would also work for that. Because also so full disclosure is that I have no experience really doing racing game stuff. That car driving tutorial is literally my only experience doing car type things, but I have a lot of experience in like other areas of programming and all that sort of stuff, so I can still try and be helpful with that. So I'm almost thinking that let's make a bit of a car game. Let me try. I'm gonna take a bit of a detour, a bit of a break from what I was doing. Let's see if I can make some kind of thing. Let me make a folder called temp where I'm gonna do this in the middle of this project. Hard. Yeah, I don't mind doing this. I mean, I actually you know what? Funny thing is that I was going to be maybe making a car game soon. That's really funny, which means if I do this now, that's kind of helping me as well. So that's hilarious. In that case, I might actually just make a new Unity project real quick. If you have some time, I can try and help you do this. I'm just going to quickly... Yeah, actually, that probably is something I should do. Rather than messing with my game that I have here, I'm just going to quickly make a new game project thingy. We should join up. I mean, right now I kind of work alone, but, a lot of the projects I'm doing right now are for school that are meant to be individual things. The car thing I was just mentioning would be an individual. Like it's for a school. It'd be for a school project, and make an awesome car game. Maybe. But okay, here let me. Oh, did I move? I opened two of these. Oops. Let me just go car game. This is a test. And let me save this somewhere not with my other school stuff. For now, actually. Actually, yes. Hold on. I'm gonna do a thing. This 3 here and here and bueno. And there's also we're making a big assumption that I'll be able to actually do this, which isn't a guarantee, but I have ideas. So while it's loading up, I can still play around in here for a moment. So first thing I was going to explain to you what a collider was. And it basically has to do with, it defines how objects hit each other. Like you probably seen what a collider does without knowing that that's what a collider is. Like if I make this fall under physics, let me give it a rigid body. That's a thing that makes physics. I can explain this in a second. If I go into play mode, it falls and bam. See, well, that looked a little weird, but it hit the ground, and I can this is because both of these objects have colliders on them, and I can do a thing where, like right now, this cube that is the car, if I turn off its collider, it's gonna fall through the ground because it no longer is able to interact with anything. It'll just go through everything. So that's how that works. Now, in this case, both our ground and our car, the colliders perfectly match exactly how these cars look. But it doesn't have to be like that. You can, I can make the collider here. Let me hide the ground real quick. See this green box? This has to do with that, this is what's defining the collider, how the things collide. So it doesn't have to match the car thing here. So I can have it be like this, and like it's a lot bigger than the car is now. But now if I bring back the ground and I go into play mode, then in a second we'll see. Look at that. It hit the ground, but it didn't. With this kind of like buffer room, which might look odd. I mean, this is a weird case to do this, but this isn't normally how you really do stuff with colliders. But I mean, you could. There's nothing stopping you. I just did it here. But it's the green lines that has to do with what hits against what. Which then means also I can make it even smaller too. I can make this like really thin, and now like it's really thin, and now they collide and it goes through the ground. So that's that. So that's the first thing I just wanted to explain, is that's what a collider is. I mean, right now this is also a box collider. You can have a sphere collider. You can have a capsule collider, a cylinder collider. There's all these different types of colliders you can have. And then you can also have really complicated colliders. Like this is very, simple geometric shapes. You can have really complicated looking colliders. That tends to take a hit on performance, but it's a trade-off you get. So some games like a GTA 5, that kind of thing, might have colliders that are like, perfectly mapping the shape of the car. Whereas like, my car game, it's literally just a box. So, I've seen, the one video I was trying to find is I saw one really cool way of using this, which had to do with a big sphere collider around the car. And that's something I'd be, so it's like, let me just do this real quick. Adding a sphere collider, and let me actually make this no longer rotated. It was basically adding this like ball thing around the car, and then almost like rotating then like moving the car by almost like spinning the ball, and that seemed an interesting way of doing it. I'd have to find the video because I don't know how I don't remember the rest of the logic of setting this up, but I just remember it being possible. So that's that. Is this thing loaded up yet? It is. Okay. All right. So car game. So I'm gonna try and let me look at more of this. The one that you sent me. Where was it? Let me find the video that you sent me about a moment ago. Over here. All right. Let me just do things. This. Well. This. And just let the ads go. Okay. So I want to get a better idea of exactly what I'm about to be trying to make. This spinning move, I don't know if I'll make the spinning move, but I'll at least... My goal is basically the driving and the driving on the walls, ideally. The camera following, easy peasy. Done that before. I'm just trying to get an idea of what happens... it does a really good job at like following the path. That might be harder to set up, because that's almost some like borderline pathfinding stuff. But it, again, like it's 100% doable. It's more down to my skill level, I guess. I just want to get an idea of what happens here when you hit the walls. What happens if you were to hit the walls? Do you just like bounce off them, or do you actually like fly off and then respawn? I'm trying to see if I can see an example of... Oh, it looked like you kind of bounced off. So even though there's no actual wall on the sides, you do kind of like, it bounces you back. Fair enough. Okay. So in that case, I'm going to build it. I'm just going to put a physical wall there for right now. And we can have invisible walls. Yeah, so that'd be kind of the same thing. Interesting. So... Oh, it's got loop-to-loops too. Oh, that's cool. Okay, so that's cool though. Wait. Oh, wait, that makes it... Hold on. Wait a minute. And if you stop upside down on a loop, you die. Okay. Oh, so you're not you aren't constantly going forward. You can stop. I wasn't sure here if I was about to say that, like, is it constantly pushing you forward? No. So yeah. Okay. But if you stop upside down, then you die. So we'd have to detect. By die, what, like, do you actually like fall down, or do you just like poof and respawn, or? Just getting an idea of what's actually going on here, so I'm going to try and replicate it too. Not, one-to-one replication, but, you fall. Okay. So. Okay. Oh. This is something. Whatever this is, we're not doing that. We got a boost, all that. I'm trying to think of... One thing I'm trying to think of, if I were to... I might not implement the spinning, but I'm trying to think of, like... Well, how would I be able to have the car spin without it, it's still being able to go forward. So actually, I would guess I would have to have almost the car and like the thing that's pushing the car be like two separate things almost. So the one thing that's like moving forward always relative to the track and the camera and all that, and then have the underneath thing that's able to like spin, and it's not really dependent on... So like the car model being able to spin without really be affecting speed of the car. Question, in terms of the controls, is this spin move like a separate button? It's different than like the turning left and right button. I'm assuming you like press a button and then you just like spin or something like that. Is that kind of what this is? Like, what is this? You're driving backwards. Oh, the wheels. Oh, that's interesting. You turn, but the wheels are almost going forward. Oh, that's kind of fascinating. Interesting. I see how it's used. It's used as kind of like a bash move, it looks like. While you're spinning, you can hit cars and they go flying or whatever. I might almost hard code it to do like, you hit the button, it does like a 360 spin. You hit the button, it does a 360 spin kind of thing. I'm not going to do... These wheels, I'm not going to do them actually like always facing forward right now. I'm basically gonna, like, I'm not necessarily gonna be creating all this. I'm trying to give like good maybe framework for you to be able to maybe try and go forward with. Perhaps. I'm gonna try anyway. We'll see if I fail miserably. This is okay. Skip ahead to gameplay. Okay. And I see on the tracks there's like boosts and all that. Other things you can interact with. And then, so just hitting cars, you can... Oh, okay. Interesting. Yeah. Oh, there are ramps. Oh, okay, so that is something I wanted to keep in mind. I was about to... So, yeah, okay. So I need a solution where... Or a way of doing this where... Huh. How would I do that? Of being able to go off ramps like that. But it was very, like... tightly done, where you go off a ramp, there was like no real... It was very easy to land off the ramp, and not like if you go off at the wrong angle, you're going in the wrong direction. It was very easy to land off the ramp. Like a spline, huh? Yeah, that's probably is just kind of what it is, isn't it? Yeah, that feels more kind of hard coded almost. I don't know. I'm trying to. Yeah, that is how like the turning kind of is done with just moving far from that, huh? Okay, so yeah, this is definitely a tricky thing, that's for sure. Let's just start with a straight track, getting the car to just move on a straight track. That seems like a good place to start. So let me just make the same kind of mock track that we had before. Yeah, it's gonna go that way. Oh wait, no. We're gonna have the track go this way, and like this, and we got our track, and then we got make our car, which is just gonna be a cube, just like my one video. And this seems to be decently long. Yeah, okay. Let me make just put some colors in here for the sake of it looking better. So green and yellow. Well, okay, actually, gotta make them those colors. That is an important step in this process. Okay. And then I won't worry about the walls right now. That's long. Okay, so let's do some driving. So the first thing we need is, let me name the things up here. Car and ground. So the first thing we need is, so both things need to have colliders. I have textures. Well, in that case, you can do that, replacing things with textures. I'm not going to worry about that with right now. How it looks doesn't matter that much for the sake of programming it. I just wanted them to be different colors so I can more easily tell them apart. Let's set up the camera as well. 0, 2, 0. Kind of make this camera angle kind of the same as in the thing. It's close enough. Go like 7, -8. Kind of want more buffer room. So the first easy thing you can do to make a camera follow the car is just drag and drop so that this is like underneath this. So now if we move the car, it'll move the camera with it. That is like not the that'll make it very like rigid, which isn't necessarily what we want. We're gonna do some more coding later to make it follow more smoothly, but this works as the thing I can do in 2 seconds to make it just kind of work. Yeah. So then let's start doing coding things. So making some folders for organization, materials, throw these guys in here, throw these guys in here, and folder scripts, and go in here, and C# script. I guess I should change the name of my stream. Let me do that real quick, just making a car game, a racing game. Except we're not doing the racing thing right now. Let me just kind of, sure. Just for now. Anyway, so, okay, so this, sorry, I didn't name it. Car driving or something. Name doesn't matter too much. Okay, this is going to control our car actually driving, as the name might imply. Yeah. Now I'm waiting for Visual Studios to open up. Yeah, just waiting. But a moment. Let me go back to this. Over here, let me just delete. Go back to my other thing from before. Yep. Okay. This is AI tag, by the way. Oh, while we're still waiting for Visual Studio. Okay, actually, I think it's open now. So this is an interesting thing. It's not going to actually look like this in the game. I did this while I was experimenting because it looks cool. And this is simply It's tag, except there's 12 different AIs that are all running around this map. It's kind of buggy, but it like works. And you can run around, you can jump. The top left is me, the only one that's first person. So this is something. Yo, this is awesome. Oh, Red Lee. Hi. Hello. Yes, this is indeed very cool. In fact, once I'm done helping Maje and doing the car driving thing I'm in the middle of doing, then we're gonna be working on this. Mainly polishing this, making this look all nicer. Eventually, like, replacing up models for things that look better and animations and all that fancy polish kind of stuff. Hello. Hi. But yeah, also, the actual game won't look like this. This is because it looks cool. Having this 12-screen multiplayer. No, but the AIs are running around chasing each other. Actually, I think I'm it right now, so they are running away from me. I tagged one of them there, and then I can run away. Yeah, so this is this. But this is not what we're doing right now. We will be eventually, but right now we're doing a separate thing. Quickly making the breadcrumbs of a car driving game to follow with this video, this sort of thing. Yeah, so that's that. I think go to a better area of gameplay. So this is what we're gonna try and create, kind of. Mainly, the main thing I'm trying to get is the driving on walls and having that work, and this like spinning mechanic being able to work, and just general driving in general. So that's what we're hoping for. And actually, this ground maybe should be a bit wider. Okay, so into the script. Please open it. Thank you. I have to rename this because I didn't do that. Okay, so to make car go fast, to make car drive, first thing we need is something called a rigid body, and basically this allows physics stuff to act on our car. Mainly we're going to use it to do two things: have gravity be a thing. Well, we might not actually. So this is an easy way to make like normal gravity be a thing, but we're going to kind of have our own gravity to have it stick to whatever surface that it's on. And then we're going to, this will allow us to add forces to the object. So how it actually so we can push it, and that's effectively how we're going to make it drive. This is similar as to what I did in my car driving tutorial video. So, another thing I'm going to do right away, actually, is that I'm going to call this car and car model. Making two separate objects, that this should be in the same position as this one. And then I do this. So this is actually what's we're gonna move, and this is only to be able to have the that spinning functionality be a thing. So I'm actually going to remove. I just made those objects there. I'm going to remove them here and just have. Actually, no, I do want the collider to be there. I think, yes. And the reason I did that is now I'm going to be able to have this upper car thing, be able to push that forward, but still have this lower one. Oh, let me actually not have the camera be do this. This lower one, have it still be able to spin around. If that makes sense? So I can spin around this. We'll be able to move forward the whole thing. If that makes sense. Okay, so now programming-wise, we're going to, I'm going to attach this car driving script that's currently empty. Let me just attach the script to the car so that I don't forget that it exists. Or I don't forget to do that, and then I'll be like, why isn't it working? Well, of course, because I didn't attach it. Okay, so first thing we're going to need is a reference to that rigid body to be able to do fancy physics stuff. Rigid body. No. Rigid body. And then we want to get a reference to that by going... So, you said that you're not that familiar with programming, so... In the game, you're also able to straighten yourself out. Okay, yeah, so that'll probably be functionality we can make. I don't need to make it, like, exactly one-to-one. I mean, I guess the closer the better for what you're potentially trying to do. But for right now, I'm just going to get a lot of these things that it's, like, close enough. The first thing we need, though, is, for it to be able to drive in general. Before we do any of the spinning, we need to drive. And mainly I want to be able to do the driving and the driving on walls. Get both of those up first. So the easy thing we can do here is go if we can get input from the keyboard, if input dot okay, so I'm going a bit fast here, but I'm trying to get this done, and then I can sort of explain things after. But There's some parts here that might look maybe self-explanatory in terms of like the English of what it looks like. So input.getKey down. This is me getting a button on the keyboard, like testing that the user has pressed a button. And we're gonna do like WASD type movement. So, which you can make this happen through a controller. It is possible. I'm just not doing that. So like yeah. So getting the W key, if they press the W key, let's move them forward. So if they press the W key, then we want to grab that rigid body, and it has a nice function called add force that, like, we don't have to worry about doing the actual physics stuff. We just tell it to do the physics stuff. And we can add force. We want it to go forward relative to its forward direction. So that's going to be rigid body.add force, going transform.forward. No, hold on. No, I can do this better. There's a rb.add relative force, which is going to be vector3.forward times, usually I like to have a move speed here so we can control how fast it goes. So I'm going to make a variable called move speed, put that in there. All right, and then this, in the most basic sense, this is like the, yeah, in the most basic sense, we'll make our car move forward if I set this up to a high enough value. So also, oh right, I have stuff that's behind my head right now. Usually one thing I do is just I put the console window, a window that's not really used that much, behind my head so that you can see more of the inspector. So I'm not blocking as much. So but you can see, so the car here and rotate the rigid body that I added and the car driving script. It's a little, chat's a little in the way, but probably it's fine. So now what I usually do is, wait, is this working? Okay, you usually have to set this to something quite high. There, it's no, it's moving. Wait, did I? Oh, I messed this up. It's only it's applying force. I just tested on the first frame that we press the W key, it adds force. I want it to be continuously. It's as long as we're holding the W key, continue to add force. So two things. One, just saying get key. So it'll be true if they press the W key. It'll be false if we're not holding the W key. The other thing I meant to do, I forgot to do, is doing something called force mode.impulse at the end here, which this will make it almost more of like an explosion-y force, which in this instance is kind of what we want. So it doesn't have as much of a slow up or a speed up and a slow down. Well, it doesn't have as much of a speed up. It will have like a bit of a slow down when we let go of the button. But it also means I can have this variable here be a lot smaller. You saw I was having to raise it to like 1,000. 10 should be fine now. In fact, 10 might be too much, but we're gonna see. Let's. I'm also gonna make this road a lot longer because I was running out of road quite quickly. So let's go 1,000. And then I'm also just going to, so that I can tell that I'm actually moving, I'm just going to make, let's go make a cube. Kind of put it like, let's try, let me put a blue cube on that side, just so something I can duplicate all down the track, just so I can like have almost a reference thing of that I can tell the car is moving at all. Yeah, if you have like actual cool environment stuff, then it will hopefully look better. But this is going to be, I don't care what this is called. This is just environment-y stuff. So let's try, whoa. Wait, hold on. No, okay, this does not matter. Let me just go like this. Put this outside the track. Can I see it enough from here, or is it too high? It's good enough, okay. So now I'm just going to go a little something like, there's probably a better way of doing this, but I'm just, like, right now, this is literally only for the purpose of being able to tell that we're moving. I'm just going to kind of put this all the way, how much? Oh, we got a lot. Actually, then I can grab a few of these. There. And then I'm going to grab all of them, duplicate them to the other side. Okay. And now, well, okay, I'm going to drag these underground here so I can kind of clean them up organization-wise up here so I don't see all of them. All right, now I go into play mode. And in a moment, I should be able to see, oh, one second. Ow. I didn't mean to be starting a stream when I did. Oh gosh, that's fast. Okay, so we're moving. We got speed, but we got too much speed. So we're gonna move that down a lot. Also, wait, did I not, I made the track wider. Make it even wider, just no real reason, just because I can. Okay, so movement. Except we don't really slow down. Oh, you can see we're slowly dipping there. But we don't really slow down fast when I let go of the button. So the easy way of making that happen, and this is something I was expecting to do, I was getting to it, is that on the rigid body, there's this thing called drag, and that is basically air resistance. All ignoring the physics, you can almost treat it as like it's air resistance. So by increasing this to something pretty high, then there'll be almost be a little more air resistance on our thing here. So now look, I'm moving forward, I let go, and I slow to a stop quite quickly. And then this is something now, I have to do this sort of back and forth between the drag and the move speed, kind of increasing and like lowering them to find something that works good for what I want. Now the first thing I'm going to do as well, I'm going to preemptively do something. Now, because what I saw in your game, or the what you showed me, is that you seem to move like exactly the same speed in like on the ground as on the air, as in the air. So one thing I want to do is basically remove friction, because right now there is this friction that's being applied by default between the car and the ground, and that is making it, well, yeah, it says that there's friction. That is another thing that would help in stopping when we don't have additional forces. But that will mean that we're going to have like a friction force slowing us down and our air resistance, which is fine. But then once we go in the air, we're going to just have that air resistance but not have that friction, which will mean that we'll probably end up moving a lot faster in the air, which we don't want. I want to basically make sure that the kind of our speed in the air and our speed on the ground is exactly the same. And the easiest way of doing that is basically doing friction ourselves, and more specifically like just having that air resistance and not having friction. So how to quickly have everything not have friction is by going create. There's this thing called a physics material right there. I'm going to name this frictionless. And then I'm going to go, can you see this? You can see this, yeah. You got some values here of friction values and bounciness values. I'm going to set this to 0, 0, 0, and bounciness also 0, I guess. The other two fields don't matter. So then I can individually now tell each object how frictionless it is. Or there's a fancy way to just make everything have this physics material. And that is by going edit, project settings, physics, and then default material, and there's this friction material thing. So if I now drag frictionless here, ta-da, that does that. I'm also going to do one thing. Do I want to do this? I think I do. So one other thing is that there's a gravity, actually, just thinking that there's a gravity value here for our game. We don't want this, but we're not going to use it because we're going to basically apply our own gravity based on like, you know, where we are, what way we're facing, to be able to drive on walls effectively. So that's that. So now that I've done that, now this will be frictionless, which means now I'm going to want to, as I said, do this quickly. I have to do this going back and forth between like move speeds and, here, let me also do one thing to make this easier on myself. I don't know if you can drive backwards in your game thing, like the thing that we're trying to replicate here, but I'm going to just make it so we can, just so that I can keep going back and forth as I test this, so I don't have to keep going in and out of play mode when I run out of track. And how we can do this is basically I duplicate this code, make it so we're testing if we hit the S key. If we hit the S key, then just move in the other direction, simply put. You can drive backwards, but the camera doesn't follow. Interesting. Oh, Red Lee, are you aware of the game that we're trying to copy here? I've never played this game. I'm going off of what I've seen in this video and like this video. That's all, basically. So, yeah. So that is that. Yeah. Okay. So, yeah, so I'm going off of what I see, and this is like perfect gameplay. So I'm not seeing the if we drive backwards, if we try to like drive off the edge, you know, that kind of stuff. So, so yeah, if you can drive backwards, cool. So let me now go into play mode. Now you notice one thing here. I don't know if you saw that, but we are falling really slowly because of our drag. Oh, I do the modeling for the cars and tracks. Oh, you two are together. You're working on this game together. Cool. Nice. Well, in that case, yeah, I'm going to help both of you, I suppose. One thing you'll notice is that in the air, we fall really slowly. We're going to address this problem. Yeah? Well, cool. Hopefully this is... this is something, but that is stuff we'll be fixing. I was aware of that problem as I was just about to say. Right now we fall super slow. We're gonna do that. We're gonna fix that. But first, ignoring that, we're going to basically do getting the move speed as we want. So right now, I mean, this kind of comes to like a personal preference thing of like, how fast do you want to slow down? How fast do you want to speed up? And then how fast do you want to go overall. I'm thinking I want to be moving faster in a forward direction, but if I do this... Okay, yeah, I mean, this is fast. Yeah, it might be too fast. But I do think also... I think I want a little bit faster of a... like, when you let go of the buttons, I want you to take longer to come to a stop. I think I'd like that. So that is going to happen by us reducing this drag value. So... Okay, I mean, again, this is, as I said, this is kind of a personal preference sort of a thing. Up to you guys, but I'm just telling you, by telling you what changes are going to do what based on this setup, hopefully I can help you figure it out, I guess. So hopefully this is cool. And this is something that you can continue to adjust as you're, going forward. I mean, there's kind of a little bit of a point of no return where once you start making levels that do what you think is best, that's what I'm doing, I guess. But, So, so now, yeah, I think this is good for now. Maybe it'll be easier to tell once we have more. I think, especially having the camera following. Right now, you notice the camera is very, like, if this is the camera, this is the car. It's very exact in how it follows. We're gonna make it more smooth so that when the car moves, there's like the camera does a bit of like catching up, and that will make this look a lot nicer. Right now we don't have that. So, but yeah, let's go with this. I think, is that too fast? I mean, this looks like it's meant to be a really like, fast game, but I might slow it down just a little bit more. Maybe do something like this. No, maybe this like this. And you can like play around with this all day. Try one. I can. Okay. I mean, there's like the trade-off of like too slow is boring, but too fast is like you're going through the whole level in like 2 seconds. No, this seems good, I think. Sure. So 1 and 6. And I go out of play mode. These things were set, but now I just put them back to what they were. And also I've been putting like exact integer values. You can do decimals, but I just happen to not do that. So that's that. Next thing I want to do is just handle real quickly our falling. Like right now we fall really slowly. So let me fix that. Because this is even easier. I'm gonna have a public float. I usually call this gravity multiplier, and then in update, this is code that runs every single frame. This is code that runs right at the beginning of the game. And yeah, so what we can do to apply gravity going down is going every frame, we can apply a gravity force. RB dot. So normally in normal games, you would probably just apply a force in the downwards direction, and that would be probably something like add force vector 3 dot down. This is a shorthand for basically saying the down direction in the world times gravity multiplier. This would in a normal game, this is going to make you move down. Like down in the global world thing. For us, we want to move down like based on, if we're on the walls or on the ceiling or whatever, to sort of stick to the track in those cases. So we want to move down and like, actually, literally it's just going to be add relative force. That's where I was going with this. Just RB.add relative force. And actually, I should, just for more sake of knowledge, there's 2 lines I can type here that are equal. I'm transform dot, we'll have to do transform dot up, make that negative. These two lines are identical. It's just two ways of saying the same thing. So I don't know, in Googling or whatever, you might see both. This is effectively, so dot add relative force. So add force relative to our rotation in the down direction. Basically, it's like the global down direction relative to our rotation, or our relative up direction made negative, because this doesn't have a transform dot down, but transform dot up negative, it's the same thing. Relative to like the world, I guess. I don't know if any of what I just said makes sense, but I don't know, just said it because I can. Because I'm not trying to just do, I'm trying to teach, I guess. Yeah. So that if you take this and then are modifying things, you get why I'm doing the things I'm doing and all that sort of stuff. So now we have our gravity multiplier variable here. I'm going to have to just, I'm going to put the car up really high, go into play mode, test what value, what works. Nice. I mean, not that we're going to be falling much. It doesn't look like we fall that much, but I just want to do this anyways. So this seems good. Actually, I think it's a little bit high. Let's try 15. Okay. Maybe 10. I want it to be purposely a little lower so that hopefully it'll make going off ramps easier. Like if we go off ramps, I don't want you to like, basically what I'm trying to avoid happen is when you go off a ramp, you make it to the other side and not like you go off the ramp and immediately just plummet. That's why I'm having that be a little bit lower. And for the most part, when you're driving on the ground, you won't notice that the gravity, really. It's mainly just for like the small bumps and all that sort of stuff. So gravity multiplier 10. So now here's the thing as well. So when I go out of play mode, these values reset to what they were before I went into play mode. So two things I can do to go about that is either I can just remember, I can remember I set this to 10, go out of play mode and set it to 10 again. But if I had like 10 things here that I changed, one thing you can do is go, you can, sometimes I've done this, is open up a notepad document and write down all the values, go to play mode, and then type them in again. That works. But also you can go copy component, and then go to play mode, and then click this again and go paste component values. And that'll paste the things that you just copied. That only works for like if this is, one script of things that you've changed. A script, by the way, is a code file, effectively. So I don't know if I made that terminology clear. Script is the code file. Okay, so did that. So next, okay, this doesn't matter, but I'm just gonna, because I can, I'm gonna make the background be a better color. No real reason, just because I can. I don't know, something like that. I don't know. It doesn't matter that much. Just other than the weird like skybox thing that was there by default. You can also play with the field of view. I don't know if you really would or should, but looks to be about like the same kind of thing here. I mean, you can play around with the distance stuff of that all day. Okay, next thing we're gonna do that I would like to do is I'm gonna set up the smooth camera thing. Yes. So in doing that, I'm just gonna create a new script called camera follow. The names of these scripts can't have spaces. That's a thing. It will not like if you try to give them spaces. So don't do that. Simply put. So in here, then so this is gonna be on the camera. Imagine this is on the camera. First thing that I'm gonna give it is telling it what's following. I can hard code this to be follow the player, but I'm just gonna give it a variable that I set in Unity to tell it what to follow, so I can hypothetically change it if I wanted to. So go public transform target. Okay, let me back up a little bit and say, because I don't know if you guys know what a transform is or what a game object is. So a game object, first of all, is just any of these objects in the scene. Those are all called game objects. A transform is just that, it's a little behind my head. Let me move myself to the other side real quick. And that's just that, no, let me, sorry, turn off alerts. I have to turn off alerts for right now because having some problem with bots and all that fun stuff, so it just has to be turned off for now, unfortunately. I'll hopefully get that sorted out soon. Anyways, but for right now, anyway, so a transform is just that every game object, so like this is the car, you can see by the name there, has this thing on it called a transform. That is the position, rotation, and scale of it. So that's that. And I know that basically, well, yeah, every game object has a transform. So that's a thing. So let me go back to this side. So I could have this be public game object, but I know specifically that from what I'm just about to do, all I need on the player is the transform part of it. So I can just go public transform target, and then I'm going to get its transform value, so I can mainly just see what they are. So now, with having done that... Oh, wait, hold on. I completely forgot that I was going to do something a little bit different. I need to set up... I'm going to set up something called a camera pivot, and this will make camera turning better to sort of orbit around the car. So let me go back to this. So basically what I do to have something called a camera pivot is first I have an empty game object that I call camera pivot. I did this exact thing in my car tutorial. I set this so that it's like starting position perfectly matches the car, which it currently does. And then I have the main camera be a child object of the camera pivot, which now does some cool thing, which is, so you can see that this is facing the car as it is right now. You can see like this camera, it's facing the car. If I take this camera pivot and if I move the camera pivot, whoops, I mean, well, no, wrong ways. If I move the camera pivot, it can follow the car. So now I just need to make sure that this camera pivot matches wherever the car is, or it slowly follows behind the car. That's the one half of this. The other part that's really cool with having a camera pivot is now if I rotate this, if I rotate the camera pivot, then the camera orbits around the car, which is pretty cool, in all directions. So that is some nice functionality there. So you can see here if I go into the game view, if you can see this clearer. Yeah, so this does this. So mainly what we're going to do then is have it orbit to go towards, like, if the car turns, orbit it to go to, like, behind the car. Ignoring the spinning thing for the moment. Like, going behind what is the way the car is actually going, right? So that's that. So now I'm making that actually work in code. Oh, I get it? Woo, yeah. Hopefully, yeah. That makes sense what I'm... Again, this is something I'm also trying to do. It's not just do it, but to explain why I'm doing the things I'm doing. So that hopefully, yeah, they make sense, I guess. And I only know these things from years of doing game development-y stuff. And, yeah, slowly trying these things myself and, like, learning that they exist from other YouTube videos and all that. But the camera pivot specifically is a really nice thing to have for having something follow behind something in a smooth manner. So, okay, so now actually coding it to work this way. So this script is actually going to be on the camera pivot, not the underlying camera itself. So this code file is going to be on that camera pivot. So all it needs to do is, follow the player's position and rotation exactly. I say player, like the car. The car is the player. So the first thing I'm going to do is actually on start, I'm going to go, transform, that's going to be our transform. So I can go transform.position equals, and that's setting the cameras, or I say our. When I say our, I mean like what this code file is on. That's what I mean. So this code file is on the camera. So when I say our position, I'm meaning the camera's position, I guess. The camera pivot's position, to be specific. So transform.position equals, and I can set it to whatever I want. And in this case, I want to set it to the target. Whoops. Target.position, right? And then I'm going to do the same with the rotation. I don't need to set the scale because the scale of these aren't going to change. Okay, so that's just on start, making them be on top of each other as we want. I mean, I did it kind of manually, but now this means I can move the player somewhere else, and then when I go into play mode, then I know that the camera will move to being right behind him. So now this means, okay, one thing I can do, just to get this to work in a very rough sense, is, well, do the same thing in update. And this will make it follow behind very exactly. But that's not what I want to do. If I was going to do that, I didn't need to make the camera pivot, I could have just kept the camera how it was before, or it was a child object of the thing. The whole point I did this is to have this like smooth following. And how we can do this is through a handy dandy function where I go vector3.lerp, and this stands for linear interpolation. And go transform.position. There's like complicated math as to why this works, and I'm not gonna get into it now because I don't even know how to really explain it, but you're just gonna see it working, hopefully. Move. But this requires me to, I don't have to do this, but I'm doing it on, whoops. Float. I'm making two variables, public. That's gonna be something that we can edit in Unity of how much smoothing there is. Rot smoothing. So I made those, and now I'm gonna just go move smoothing. This is, long story short, going to make the position of the camera pivot, or the position of the camera pivot linear interpolate between where it currently is and where it's trying to go based on the smoothing value. So it's going to make it smoothly move. That in also, it's going to basically move it in a way that if it's really far away, it's going to move fast. The closer it gets, it's going to move slower. So that's the other thing that this does. The closer it gets, the slower it moves towards where it's trying to go, and that makes this smooth movement. We can have it move at like a linear constant speed by actually replacing this with a function called vector3.moveTowards, but we're not going to do that because this will hopefully look nicer. And then now we do the same thing on the with the rotation. It's structured like the exact same way. So just transform.rotation and target.rotation and rot smoothing. Except, well, there's one thing here is that this yeah, you're gonna get some red lines because this isn't actually how this works. So this is a weird concept to get with how rotations work. Rotations are weird. They're just weird. You saw in Unity how there's like 3 numbers for the position and there was 3 numbers for the rotation. In the back end of Unity, it actually stores that rotation as 4 numbers, something called a quaternion. I still don't perfectly understand quaternions, but I know that they exist and I know how to handle them. But they're weird. Quaternions are weird. They're really complicated things. Yeah, but just being aware that that's a thing. Long story short, all I'm getting at is we need to do quaternion.lerp, and it will like this better. Now, this would work, I think, but one thing I want to do as well is actually, there's a better function to use here called slerp. And yes, it says slurp. There's a function in programming called slurp, but it's spherical linear interpolation, which has to do with that rotations go in like a circle. So, yeah. Hola, hello, Punk 420. Hello. We're making a bit of a little car game, taking a bit of a deviation from our AI thing. Which, by the way, I don't know if you've seen this. Bam! Look at this mess. 12 screen AIs. It's absolutely beautiful. Still a bit buggy, and this won't be a thing in the actual game. It was just really funny to set up, and it's amazing chaotic mess. But anyways, going back to this car game thing that we're setting up, mainly to copy this game here, this Speed Racer, the video game, I guess. Trying to sort of copy the driving in this game to some degree. Oh, that is spinning. I don't know if I'm going to be able to mimic that, but mimicking it enough, I guess, is what we're doing. Mainly, I'm trying to get the being able to, well, one, just getting a car to drive, getting it to be able to drive on the walls, and do this like spin move that it has. Those are that's basically probably as far as I'm going to go with this for right now, anyway. But I'm also still eating because I started this stream earlier than I intended to, but that's all right. So, anyways, this camera pivot, we just finished programming that. I put camera follow on here. Shazam. I don't know if Maj has mentioned this, but there's also Carfu. Oh, the be able to bash into cars and have them go flying. Is that what you're referring to? Yeah, I saw that. I don't know if I'm going to program that part of this right now, but it is interesting that you can do that. I have an idea of how to do it in a very basic sense, but we'll see. Actually, I have an idea of how to do it in a way that might look even cooler than the actual game. But would be, well, maybe not, but it would be easy to program. You saw how I did where was it? In the car driving, how I did this add force. Well, what I could do is basically you press the button, the car goes into this like spinning state. I think I'm almost going to hard code it that when you press the spin button, the car does like a 360 spin. And that's basically it. That's just going to be the easier thing to set up right now, I think. But you press the spin button, the car does this 360 spin, or maybe like a 720 spin. Basically, it just does a kind of a pre-programmed like full rotation or 2 rotations of spin. And then while it's doing that, if another car hits it, then do a big add force to send the car flying. That's my idea. That actually works because that's how it worked on the DS. Fair enough. Okay. Well, in that case, that I just think would be, off the top of my head, that's the easier thing to do. I don't know how I do the more complicated spinning. I could probably try and figure it out, but for now, it just would be potentially easier to do it this way. Okay, so anyways, this camera follow, we're going to set it to be following the player, that target thing that I set up. And then move smoothing, I don't actually know what these should be. Actually, I forgot one thing. Over in the camera follow. One thing I forgot to do is do something here where I go time.delta time. And long story short, when you're modifying stuff that isn't rigid body related, like something that's not a rigid body thing, that's not a physics thing. So in this case, I'm like moving the position and the rotation. You usually want to have somewhere in your math or whatever a multiplied by time.delta time. And specifically I should say, if you're doing something like every frame. If you're doing it like a once in a while thing, then you don't need to do this. But if you're like moving the position and rotation of something every frame, then somewhere in here where it makes sense to have it, you want this times time.delta time. And the long and short of it will make it so that it's frame rate independent, which means if your game is running at 60 frames per second or if it's running at 30 frames per second, the camera will still, like, in this case, follow at the same speed. Because it wouldn't do that if we didn't put that in there. This also usually makes pausing really easy. If we want to pause the game, then this time.delta time thing will be 0. So this works as like if the game is paused, it's going to multiply by 0, which means that it won't move the camera. Because otherwise, that would mean that you could pause the game, but the camera would still move, which wouldn't be what we want, unless you want it to be what you want. But yeah, no. So anyway, so this move smoothing and rotation smoothing, I'm just going to try 10 on both. This is also a thing to kind of mess around with, experiment with what values work well. Yeah, so that's that. Okay, so now in play mode, you're not going to really see the magic until, okay, I can fix that jitteriness. I forgot to do something that I can fix the jitteriness, but ignoring the jitteriness, it's smoothly following, except not behind, but like we can tweak the values of it. And also now, if I were to rotate the car, look at that. It's not like instant, so this is cool. But this jitteriness, I have to fix that, and that is by first of all, whatever I mistyped there. Wait, hold on. Is it going to be by doing this? I believe so. Wait, wait, hold on. I meant to do another thing. Hold on. I meant to put this in fixed update. Long story short, physicsy things you want to change the name of update to fixed update. Long story short. That's how it's supposed to be. And then as well, this isn't a physicsy thing, but I've found in my own experimentation that having the camera of movement just be in the same type of update function as the other thing. Well, no, actually that's not true. That's what I used to think was true. Okay, I don't know the why. I thought I knew the why, but I guess I don't. But long story short, having both of them in fixed update should theoretically make this not be all jittery. And that's amazing? Yeah, I think it is. There we go. Okay, now to kind of re-update like the values, but the car can't turn yet. We haven't actually done that yet. So I have to. Okay, but wait, why is it doing so slow? Wait, what? What happened there? Because I know why that's happening. And okay, this means I'm gonna have to just readjust the move speed and all of that, but that's my fault. I should have had it in the right function to begin with, but I have to update. It's not like that hard to. So again, this comes to a part now where it's like it's working. It's now a matter of just tweaking the values. This is probably not what you want for it to go off screen. You can adjust that by increasing this move smoothing value. If you have it high enough, it then becomes almost like how it was before. Like actually, if I put this, one cool thing is with float values, if you just type INF and hit enter, it becomes infinity. That's a cool thing. I think you can go negative INF and it would be negative infinity. Now, oh. Okay, that didn't do... It's not exact, but I mean, we don't want it to be exact. I don't actually want it to be infinity. I thought that by setting it to infinity, it would have made it actually, like, exact, and I thought it should have, but I don't care why it's not, because I don't care that, like, this is the behavior that I want. And this looks better. Like, it wasn't that big of a change, but I think it looks better. It's that, like, level of polish of making the game look better. That wasn't, like, super hard to implement. It was mostly I spent so long mainly just explaining it. But the actual code that's doing this is, like, this many lines. So... And technically, you don't even need this. So you don't need any of this. Whoops. You don't need any of this, technically, but I do because it makes it slightly better. It makes it so that I can, in like a debugging kind of thing, I can move the car to the other side of the map, and I don't have to worry about moving the camera as well. It's just that, and then as soon as you go to play mode, the camera's going to snap to being behind the car at the beginning of the game. But yeah, technically you don't need that, but better to have. So yeah, that's working, and then I think, let me double check that turning is working as well. It is, I think. Oh wait, that's being a bit, is that being a bit jittery now? Why? Or this might be more so because I'm moving it directly rather than actually like doing it through buttons, but actually, well, it worries me a little bit because it actually might be jittery, but it shouldn't be. I don't know, whatever. We'll, I'll figure that out. Oh, wait, no, I think I know why that's jittery. I think that is something that will be fixed if I do it through physics. Having the rotation actually be like, yeah, through physics kind of a thing. Anyways, and if not, let me test something else real quick, is that if I go and basically add both, so the difference between these also, what's this? Oh, hi, One Hit Gaming. It is, our attempt at making a quick little driving game thing. I'm helping out two people here that are, we're trying to make a driving game, and I have some bit of experience doing that, and I have experience with Unity things in general. So we're trying to make the foundations of a driving game to copy a, this driving game from, what's on the Wii, I guess? Yeah. I've never played this before, but it does seem neat. And then further on than that is that I myself might actually be making or trying to make a driving game in the future, so having this code lying around might be useful for the future. Also, just I guess it's a nice break from the game we were doing before. So, like from the AI thing, which we'll be returning to soon, hopefully later today. I'm also again still eating, so so now what was I about to do? Just that for the moment, this shouldn't be necessary, but by having, you'll notice like before when they were both in update, the rotation was fine, but the position was jittery. And then when I put a fixed update, it kind of flipped. So let me just do this for now for the sake of doing it. Now I'm pretty sure this will be smooth. Oh, I have to reset the value. Well, no, just 10 I think is fine. I forgot to reset the values, but now this is smooth as well. So although this is because I'm modifying it directly, like I'm modifying the transform, which is not that's going to happen like you'd be modifying it somehow in game through code. When I'm modifying it through code, then I might have to change that, but we'll see about that when we get there. So, because actually the one thing is, well, in terms of when you're moving left and right, that's more so going to be like this kind of a movement. That's what it looks like anyway. For the only part where we're going to rotate is when the track actually turns. So I'll have to kind of see when we get there what that's going to look like. So, yeah. So what next are we doing? Oh, I need to reset those values. So this, I think I had it at 10. I need to, for camera pivot, I put this at like 100. I don't know what the rotation value needs to be at. I think I'm going to increase that a little bit, but not too much. Okay. So, what was I doing now? Oh, I want to make it so we can move left and right. Let's do that. And I think, let me look back at this game to see how it does left and right movement. I'm pretty sure it's basically, again, we're not necessarily going to be copying it with all the polish that it has, but, yeah, it looks like, Okay, trying to think of the best way to program it. So either... Okay, so, I mean, even, yeah, turning is very subtle. So I have two ways. Why light mode? Because I'm a light mode kind of guy. I don't know. I use light mode with everything. Meh. But what I was going to say is that, what was I about to say? Two options for how we do turning. One, we just move. We don't actually rotate the car. To move left and right, we basically just do this with the car. And that would kind of do our turning. Or I basically rotate the car ever so slightly, and then the moving forward will take us left and right. Like, because then we'll start to move that way, and you rotate like very slightly this way. You'll take it this way. With how fast the car moves, it needs to be turning very, very slightly. On the Wii, you tilt the Wiimote like a steering stick, but on PS4 you use a joystick. Okay. Interesting. We're not gonna do turning the Wiimote like the steering wheel. I mean, it's not that that's more of a hardware thing. Like once you, well, I don't know how it picks it up, but that turning of the steering wheel. Oh yeah, I got work tomorrow. I'm not happy. Well, I got school tomorrow, and things are actually most of this week. I'll be able to work on these school things, or this not this, but my AI one. Because that is technically a school project, but is a project that we've been taking a lot further than what I actually need to use it for the school project. And I intend to then continue to work on it after the school project is done. But then soon I'm going to start to get actually really busy with like other classes, but we'll see. Do as much work on this while I can. But, about work and school? Ooh. You don't have to worry about steering Wii motion? Yeah. What I was going to say with that, I don't know how like the gyro stuff works in a Wii remote, but long story short, that can basically get sort of converted to whatever, like as an input thing into the game, and then it's just probably reading a number. So that rather than it being pressing like A or D, or that's like a, it's a binary, like it's true or it's false. Either you are pressing A or you are not pressing A. Both a joystick and the Wii remote turning is going to be more dynamic than that. If you almost imagine that one second, on a controller with the joystick, if you almost imagine just looking at the left and right, ignoring the front and back, left and right, if you imagine like resting position is 0, to the left is -1, to the right is +1, and then part way through is like -0.5, and part way this way is just 0.5. Like all the decimals in between. That's basically how it works on a controller. I mean, I guess it might depend on certain things, but for the most part, in a very general way, that is basically how controller Joy-Con, that is how joysticks work. Is that it's just ends up being numbers, a lot of decimals that usually go between -1 and +1, both up and down. So that's usually how that works. So in game here, I'm gonna code it as if it's, because I'm not gonna program it to use a controller right now, but you can do that. But we're basically gonna do it like pressing A is the equivalent of holding the joystick all the way to the left. D is like holding the joystick all the way to the right. And that is something that then could be modified later, because if I treat that like a -1, 0, and 1, then once you got if you have a joystick that actually is able to then get that input in a way that could be decimals, that should then work. Work as 4:30 to 1:30 school, 3 to 10. Ooh, well then, yeah, definitely. I'm fortunate enough that I am able to do just school, and I don't have to worry about having a part-time job. Although that's because I've been able to I work over the summer, all summer, and been able to save up a lot of money from that. That I'm hoping to just kind of ride off of until April, and then I work over the summer again. That's kind of what I've been doing over the last several years. So yeah. So yeah. What was I doing? What was I going to be doing? I was talking about all the turning stuff. So, regardless of how we get the input, basically my point of that whole spiel was basically, regardless of how we get the input, whether it's like keyboard, joystick, Wii remote, whatever, it's going to boil down to that we're getting a number between -1 and 1. So once we have that, well, we will have that just through getting button stuff. You like your own? Am I on my own? Right now, yes, I'm living on my own for right now. Live on my own? Right now, yes. And actually, that's recent as of the starting of the school year. Although that might be changing come like January, but we'll see. Well, we'll see. Anyway, so, but for right now, yes. And for at least the next 4 months, definitely yes. But yeah, so, where was I going with this? So, regardless of how we get the input, I need to decide what we're doing with that input. Either, am I just going to just move the X and, well, actually one thing though, I can't just move the X, I need to move the X relative to like the track, although I have an idea of how we're gonna kind of do that. I have an idea, but let's just say the relative to whatever way the car is facing, and relative to how it is on the track, have it move left and right, or just turn the rotation very, very tiny amounts, which will then effectively make it now move this way. If it's this, now it'll move this way. I'm almost hesitant to, I'm leaning towards this, is what I'm saying. This way of just turning the rotation, but doing it very, very subtly, I think might look better. Yeah. And I think that's actually more so what it does in what we're following. That's also why I'm leaning towards that idea. So I think that is what we're going to try and do. And it just needs to be like turning a tiny amount because of how fast we're moving. If we were moving slower, then the turning would need to be greater, I think. Yeah, I think so. Because I also, okay. So what was I going to do? Wait, actually, if you guys can tell me another thing about the game. What happens when you're still? If the car is not moving and you try and turn, what happens? Do you actually, like, turn on the spot or no? That is something I'm unsure of, and I don't think I'll be able to find that in a video. Or not easily anyway. But do you know what happens? What happens when you try to turn when the car is not moving? You turn on the spot. Oh, okay. Do you know how fast you turn on the spot? I'm not certain, but I think you turn. Okay. I saw the whole thing with that game is it has like the wheels like turn independent of the car, which is kind of cool. So I guess it makes sense in the physics of the game to be able to do that. One quick question. There's audio in my game, and for some reason it's set to -48 decibels. How do I change it? Like one speed? Oh. Or those two separate things there. So, one-hit gaming. I can solve your question, I think, really fast. So you have audio in the game. There should be... How do you know that it's at -72 decibels? If you can see that, should there be like a slider? Or maybe you're seeing that from, if you have like an audio file in here or something, when you... do I have any quick examples? I don't have any Unity projects open where I have music, but on... Somewhere in the hierarchy, let's say it's level music. If you have like your level music thing, it's going to have a script over here. Oh, stats? Oh, interesting. Stats? Wait, like these stats? Level. Oh, interesting. I see that. I see that as well. This isn't something that you change. I've never even known this was here. This isn't something that you change. I think this more so has to do with... This is probably just what it says when there's no audio playing or something like that, would be my guess. But how you get audio to play is just if you have your music down here somewhere, I think if you just drag that into the scene somewhere empty, or into the hierarchy and let go, it'll make a game object that on the right will have a certain type of component. I forget what it's called, something like an audio source. I think it's called an audio source. And that will have all the options to configure that specific sound, including a volume slider. So that should be what you're looking for there. Yeah, I would think so. So, rotation stuff now. Okay, so I do want that more so means that I do want to do what I said is that hitting A and D actually turns the car left and right rather than just moving you left and right in like a temple run kind of style. That's not what we want. We're going to rotate manually. So, So what we're going to do is just going, so first, same deal here, where we test if we hit a button, testing if we've hit A or D. So I'm going to have A here. I guess, this doesn't really matter, but I like to do this just because, no real reason, but else, and over you, mine is linked to the pickup and the gun, don't have to reply. Huh? Oh, over... yours is linked to the pickups and the gun. Oh, so you're like spawning sound effects or something like that, effectively. Then if you're doing that through code, there is a way through code to set the volume. But those volumes should be 1 at default, so it should still be playing the audio, just not at a level that you want to hear. Or it might be too quiet or something, but there should be like a volume thing you can set through code. Or maybe you're spawning the sound effect, but you're not actually telling it to play. There's a separate line of code between like instantiating the thing that is the sound and an actual line of code that says like, take the sound and then like actually play it. So that might be what you want to look into. Be my guess. Maybe. But anyways, what I was going to do here is just, this doesn't really matter, but I like doing it, is just to have like, well, okay, first of all, getting the A and D input, but basically having a, an else, which just is to, if they're trying to press W and S at the same time, then take S, right. Wait, no, I have this backwards. If they're hitting W and S at the same time, basically just take the W. If they're pressing A and D at the same time, take D. So that like shouldn't be something you don't really notice in game, but just I like to usually doing that. Well, because actually, then if I didn't do this and you try to hold W and S at the same time, then you might just like be in place, but I don't know. But anyway, so doing this, now here, this is not, we want to get this to actually rotate now. So that's going to be probably rigidbody.add add torque. But would it be add relative torque? I think, yeah, because our car can like turn on like a wall, we want to then rotate relative to that. So it's going to be add relative torque, vector3.up. Vector3.up because we want it to rotate based on like, we want to rotate left and right, but that's based on like, it's the y-axis is what I'm trying to say. That so I go back here. If I click on the car, then the rotation here you can see it's the y-axis that's moving it left and right. This is the up axis. X is the like left and right axis. Y is the like up and down axis, and Z is the forward and back axis. So you're kind of rotating around that, if that makes sense. And I mean the same thing, yeah, you can see with the position, which ones those are affecting. Makes sense? Makes sense. So back in the code, over here, back in the code. So add torque in that like up direction, but relative to the rotation of the car, times, we're gonna make a turn speed, just to make it easier as something we can edit in the inspector. Turn speed, then go, well, okay. These are gonna, let me see. So D is gonna need to be, one of these needs to be negative, and one of them needs to not be negative, and I don't remember off the top of the head which one. Probably, I think, 50-50 chance. Either it's gonna be backwards or not. Although I forget as well if this needs to be the impulse one. I don't think so. We'll figure that out by testing it. I can try it one way and the other way. So now the turn speed here needs to be really, really small for, well, it's 0. That's too small. So I'm gonna try 0.1. I have it backwards. Okay, so first thing, and I have to turn up the angular drag. Okay, so first thing, okay, 1, that's too small. Wait, what? Okay, well, I think I actually almost take back what I was going to say, or what I said, and actually I will, I'm going to try having this be like this. Usually you do this if you want nice responsive input stuff, I guess. Okay, so I'm just trying to think of, so first of all, I think these were backwards, or, oh, come on. Okay. Okay. So then, just go 1. See what that does. Okay. Whoa. Oh well. Yep. Okay. Why can I only turn one way? Oh, that's weird. Wait, what? I guess it's weird and it's jittery, but I'm actually not sure why I can't turn the other way. This shouldn't be like overriding that. It's not a matter of having this be vector 3 dot down, right? Speed, negative turn speed. Oh, torque. Ha ha ha. Okay, that's what I got wrong. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So now I'm gonna go out of play mode and then back into play mode. Well, no. Before I do that, I want to put this back in here because that's where it should have been to begin with. Okay. Okay. So now, there we go. Turning. Yeah. Except it's really fast, but it is there. And also, when I let go, because there's very little, almost like air resistance, but with turning, it takes a long time to slow down. So now there's this angular drag. So now we basically do the same playing around where we find a nice drag value, a nice, whoa, oh my gosh, okay. So also, we basically want to make this work with how the track is. And how the, that game seemed to work is that with how fast you're moving, the turning was like very subtle. So even less than this. So I'm actually gonna maybe make this even higher. But as well, I noticed that it needs to be even like smaller than that. I think. Well, okay. I've fallen, but also the gravity is really low. We didn't make the gravity that low, did we? Or did I but then also, yeah, if you want to turn on the spot, that needs to be faster. Huh. How do I handle that? I almost need to make, like, how fast you turn is relative to your speed. So the faster you're going, you don't turn as much. But if you're really slow, then you turn faster, maybe? Huh. That's my guess, my theory. Okay, let's try doing that then. Oh, I want to play mode, so I didn't know what this was like. This was 10. Yeah, will there also be the ability to drift later? Oh, is drifting a thing in that game? Oh, shoot. I didn't see that. How would you do drifting? Drifting is a complicated thing to do. Off the top of my head, I can't think of... How would you do drifting? Sorta. Is it similar to, like, Mario Kart kind of drifting? Where as you're turning, you press a button and it basically kind of, like... You do this sort of turning-y thing, and it charges up a, like a boost. When you let go, then you boost. Is that kind of how that works? Maybe. Well, first let's get this turning figured out. So that means I'm kind of want to have the... Oh, in the DS, it's like Mario Kart. In the... Wii / PS2, it's complicated button combos. Button combos. Okay, well, I think that's a little bit, I don't know, too advanced for me right now, I think. So, I don't even know if I can do normal drifting. Like, with it's just a button. Let's put it on the back burner for now. Let's kind of get some of the other functionality in there, and then I'll revisit it after if I can come up with like a good idea for doing that. Start small. Yeah, exactly. So just get it to work in the most basic sense possible. Get the driving to work as if we never drift. Mario Kart drifting is fine since that was a thing on the DS. Yeah, but I don't even know if I can do Mario Kart drifting. That's the thing. But I can try. But first, yeah, as we said, let's finish this up. So what I was going to do for this, my idea is to have how fast you turn be relative to your speed. Where the faster you're going, the slower your turn is. Well, so it's like the inverse, kind of. So You can get the speed, by the way, by going rb dot velocity dot magnitude. So rb dot velocity, you can see the velocity in any given direction. In this case, we only care about like just our speed. Effectively, rb dot velocity dot magnitude is our speed. Although that will include going up and down, but like that doesn't seem to be that much of a problem here. So we could, if anything, just get like our forward speed, or relative forward speed or something. But this should be fine. So if I go like this and I multiply this by this, this is going to make it that the faster we go, the faster we turn, which isn't what we want. We want it to be the inverse of that. But the inverse of that would be, I mean, you'd think of maybe doing this, but this will be a divide by 0 thing if our move speed is 0. So, and also, not only that, but this is going to get like really, really big as we get to 0. So what if instead I set almost like a, okay, I have an idea here. So basically I go, actually, if anything, this almost becomes like a turn multiplier more than the turn speed. So I'm just going to change the name, multiplier. And then I'm going to set a max turn speed. It's like, well, okay, this is going to be max turn speed. And then I'm also going to need to set a sort of min turn velocity. No, min move. I'm bad with variable names sometimes. Basically, what is our slowest speed where we hit our maximum turn speed, which is weird, but I don't even need to make this a variable. Actually, I don't even know if I really need that a variable. Well, what you make variables is up to you. You can hard code all the values if you really want. But okay, so when we hit D, I'm just gonna go basically if our this is less than, let's say 0. Let's say 10. No, less than 1. We are moving less than like a meter per second. Then do this based on our max turn speed. Why didn't you like this? Turn speed? Oh, I changed the thing, yeah. And then else, then do this, but this divided by this. Actually, I almost think that, because when this goes below 1, because I don't know what this thing's velocity thing will be, like what this turn multiplier thing is going to do as it gets really small, and then once it crosses over this threshold, then it might like snap to something very different that we don't want. So rather than actually setting a max turn speed, I almost want this to be relative to what I divided this by here. So if it's less than, let's go, I still want to set a max turn speed. So is less than, not this, whatever this would be. This divide, like, hold on, I have to do math here, of, like, I don't know if anything what I'm trying to say it makes sense, but maybe makes sense in my head. So if I have 1, so basically 1 divided by, I'm going to say speed. Oh, when you are done, how do you add audio listener to the scene? I'll help you out in just a moment. Let me just finish this while I'm on my, this is making my brain ooze out my ears, but no. So 1 divided by our current speed, let me just kind of go speed, which is the rb.velocity.magnitude, is equal to our, this thing, whatever this, what am I calling this? This is almost our turn, this is our turn speed, equals turn speed, right? So this makes sense? This is effectively what I'm trying to do in this line. 1 divided by this is equal to the turn speed that we want. But then I'm saying, basically, then if our, like if that turn speed is too low, then like basically use what is it? Use max turn speed instead. I guess I should say, if turn speed is not too low, if it's less than max, if it's greater than, like, because that's how that math works. If it's greater than max turn speed, then use max turn speed. Okay. But in order to get this, that means I'm still, okay, I'm gonna need a separate, like, divide by 0 check and like put this whole thing around that, right? That makes sense, kind of. So I was doing this for you and for me here. So I make a float. So both cases I'm gonna need to divide. Actually, I'm gonna do this out here because I need to get this anyway. No, I don't. I only need to get it if they're pressing those buttons. Okay, so let me do. Come on. This float turn speed equals this. This doesn't need the brackets. But before I do this, I want to go if this is not 0. That's the yeah. So I'm solving like multiple issues at once here. That's why it might be kind of hard to follow along. I'm doing like multiple different things at once. Yeah, it's just, this is how I program. No, so I do that, and then if where is it? This turn speed is greater. Whoa. Is greater than our max turn speed. Use our max turn speed. Otherwise, use the one that we just calculated. All right. Never mind. I had to add an audio listener to the player. Oh, that may have been what you're missing. Oh, yeah, an audio listener. Oh, because that may have been a symptom of when you deleted the camera and then had to remake the camera. The default camera, when you like make a new scene, that default camera will have an audio listener on it. But I guess when you make a new camera, then that one doesn't, or something like that. Maybe that'd be my guess. I could be wrong on that. But anyways, so then I need to copy this functionality to down here, right? I think so. For the pressing the A button. And there might be a way, this is so similar, there might be a way to like almost combine this and whatever, but right now I'm not that concerned with making it run good. Or I'm not that concerned with making it be, I'm not that, what am I trying to say? I'm not that concerned with making this like the most like optimized code ever. I mean, making it pretty good, I think, but oh, remember how I deleted my old camera? Yeah, that's what I was saying. One Hit Gaming. That's my guess as to why that happened. So now we got a turn multiplier and we got a max turn speed. Our max turn speed, I don't know, let's say 10. And turn multiplier, I have no idea what this is going to be. I just put them all at 10. Let's see what this is going to look like. If this works right, I'm hoping that it will. We're about to find out. So this should mean, oh, okay. So this is us turning out our max turn speed, which is too high. But that's also including our turn multiplier. So let me, before I set max turn speed, let me get turn multiplier to what it should be. So when I'm moving really fast, ooh, oh, well, you know, the gravity multiplier is still too high. Let me kind of reset. The gravity multiplier is too small. So several things here is, one, I want to increase the gravity multiplier. And I want to, okay, so this seems to be good for turn speed. We didn't want it to be too fast. This seems to be good. And then now I need to set, okay. So our turn multiplier, as I said, I think is good. Pretty well. We can tweak it later, but, so now our max turn speed should be even lower, so maybe like 5. No, 1. Wait, is this even working? Uh-oh. Oh, it is. Okay. Okay, well, I'm falling, but here, if I reset this, there we go. So this being our max turn speed, seems maybe good. Maybe I go like double that. Maybe I don't. Okay. Okay. So this seems maybe good. This also, the slower moving, this will then, well, this will potentially be good. Is that the faster we're moving, the slower we turn, which is what we want. Okay, so let me remember here. So 10, 10.120. Be right back. Fair enough. What did I just say? 10, 10.120. Well, okay, the gravity multiplier, I don't know what happened, but it is definitely too small. So this needs to be like a lot higher. Let's try like 100. I just want it to like, look like, it doesn't need to be too big. I want it to look more like falling. But okay, 100 I guess is good enough for now. When we do like ramps and stuff, then we can fine tune that there. Okay, so what's next? So I think we programmed this in a way that it should theoretically work for sideways track stuff. But I guess now let's try and make ourselves a sideways track. So how do I want to do that? I'm thinking I might pull up Blender, because if I try to do this in Unity, it's going to be very blocky. But if I do it in Blender, then I might be able to make it more smooth. So actually, I have Blender open as an empty thing, so let's do it based on here. So actually, if I do this with the spline, then I might be able to use that spline somehow. Can I in Unity? I don't know if I can, but I might be able to try. So I can make, first thing I'm going to do is, actually this is how I made the track in my car driving tutorial thing. Actually, where am I? First I'm just going to make this like kind of top down. So this basically line here, called a Bezier curve, this is going to define sort of the shape of our track, and then I'll be making like a track piece that's going to sort of get duplicated around in the shape that we want. First, just for the sake of testing, I'm going to make this just be like a round track. And, actually, I'm going to basically do here. Whoops. I'm basically going to sort of copy what my test track kind of looked like, where it kind of went in like a shape like this. Whoops. Shoot. How do I make this? How do I connect these? If I go F? Haha, okay. Alright. I maybe should have done like the track duplicating part first, but whatever. Actually, I'm gonna go S, make those at the same. That's not what I wanted. I just want to grab U and U. Or maybe I don't. Okay, well, I just want to have those be at the same position, but I can just do this. Maybe be a bit wider. This doesn't matter too much, other than it shouldn't have super like sharp corners, I don't think. I mean, I guess I don't know if it should be able to support that, but whatever. I'm gonna just make it look decent. Full right now. This needs to be, I don't know, wider like this or something. This doesn't matter this much. I shouldn't be spending this much time doing this, but whatever. I guess I am. Actually, let me move these ones further out. This is similar to how I make tracks, but I use Path instead. Oh, that was a thing, wasn't it? Oh, do you use Blender? You have some Blender knowledge? Oh, Path, yeah. Okay, I mean, in this case, they're quite similar, right? Actually, no, wait, I have experimented with doing Path stuff before, and Path actually may have been more preferable in this case. Here, let me show a thing real quick. I made, do I even have, hold on. I made myself in Blender, and for the hair, I used Path stuff for that. Yeah, that's how I make cars and tracks. Oh, cool. I am not that good at Blender, but I have like 2 things that I've made somewhat recently that like I've been really improving my Blender skills or whatever. And one of them, actually I'm gonna go over to here and here, is this guy. In a moment, I spoke too soon. Let me eat. Oh, this is, I still didn't finish eating. Yeah, so one more. I'm actually modeling one of these cars right now. Oh, cool. Now execution. This is the intro and outro to my videos now. Oh, that has an interesting frame. Here, let me... Power of shaders, go! And actually having lighting and stuff. Here, let me go a better frame. Some of the in-between frames are not pretty, but they work. They do the job. Bam. Do you see the resemblance a little bit? But what I was getting at, so one, it looks cool, but two, his hair is done with path stuff. So that's how that is. Where there's like just like one strand that's used as a base that kind of gets like duplicated around. Oh, let's get that into the camera. Bam, there he goes. This, for some reason, like the back of his head doesn't look too good, but the front I think does look good. So yeah, that's that. I spent technically like 3 months making this, but the character and the animation and all that stuff. Here's the actual. If you're curious of what the actual rendered thing looks like. So this has music. I have the music and the modeling like this, or I have the video and the music as separate files, because then in my video stuff I put them together there. So here is the intro. It's only 5 seconds with no audio. Pretend there being amazing audio. Yeah, so that's that. And then I got a little bit of Then the outro to all my videos is also imagining having cool audio. You'll notice that the animation there was just mirrored because I didn't have that much time to finish making this outro in the to try and like meet a deadline that I wanted to finish this by. This part here, imagine like, so if you're familiar with YouTube videos, how they have the end screen things at the end of them, the whole like top half of the screen would be those end screen, like what videos to watch next. That's what that is. But yeah, there's also, if you're wondering what all of this stuff is, each of these jars has an object from one of my tutorials that I've made. Yeah, that's pretty sick, pretty cool, interesting. Yeah, I think it's cool. Each of these capsules is one, like an item, something from each of my tutorials that I've made. So the idea is that over time, I will hopefully fill them out more and more and more. So my most recent one being the submarine one. This is the car driving one. My very first tutorial was just this like Unity basics thing, so I just had like a cube for that. And yeah, it's pretty cool. I think it is anyway. Also, this is very satisfying. I think this is satisfying to see all of them shift down by one. Oh, yeah, also got like my name there. Like these things are all like moving around. The binary numbers, if you go in the intro and you translate them all, it spells out hello world in binary. Hello on this side, world on that side. There's all the little things that like no one will ever get unless I tell them specifically. But yeah, so that's that. So that's what that was. Anyway, so I guess I was just showing that one to show off my cool Blender stuff because I'm proud of that stuff. It took me a long time to make all of that. But I have done path stuff before with specifically the hair on that guy. So actually, that does make me want to use a path instead because I think this does curl better. So let's do that. Actually, I'm not going to delete the other one just yet. But oh gosh, now I have to remember how any of this works. Oh yeah, it does curl so much better. But can I do this with this? Yes, I can. Let's make something like. If I just do this, that's so much better. So much better than what I was just having to deal with. Thanks. If I do this, well, I have some here now that I don't necessarily want. Dissolve. Let me go and get rid of this one now. So, I mean, I can have more points to have this be better, or I can just move these out. I don't really care about the path as much as I do just with the shape. I guess now I won't necessarily be able to use having the Bezier curve perfectly follow the curving itself doesn't actually match where the track is. I mean, and the end curve does, but not the points. But anyway, so let's dissolve this more. Or no, hold on. Is there one on? Oh, whoops. I meant to have, so let's say one here and one like here. And let's put one. Is it W to? No, I forgot the subdivide button, so I'll just subdivide that. Oh, I didn't want this. Put this more perfectly in the center. No real reason, because I can. And then, I don't know, maybe I should subdivide some of these more, but, sure. If I subdivide this, it's not gonna, can I have it, no, that'd be, wait, if I went Control B, can I, not, what's the bevel button? Bevel. Can't, oh, I can't bevel curves, fine. That's fine, okay. I take this and subdivide you, and take this and subdivide you, and take this and subdivide you. And then maybe now I also can curl that out further, have more control over that, and I can have this be more of a dip like this. Move this up more. Track. There we go. I suppose. I can edit this all day long. Also, right now it's flat. Ideally, we'll make it maybe actually have curved stuff. Let me save this over in this project by just going here, Show and Explorer. Well, actually, let me make a models folder. Take this, take the file path, give that to Blender. This is going to be track. And now, no, well, it's not a track yet. It's this is gonna be, I'm gonna call this track path. I'm gonna delete the Bezier curve because I don't actually want that. I said I'm gonna, oh, there we go, okay. Now the actual, let's make it actually have shape. So to do that, I'm gonna go with, I think, a cube, make it like, not like that, like this. So something like that, and then go, what's the buttons? It's going like, I haven't done this in a while. Array modifier, and then a curve modifier, I believe, with the curve being the track path. And then go this, well, fit curve, track path, and then apply the scale. Booyah! And then now I can, well, I mean, it's flawed, but the one thing is that I shouldn't have a face on this. Oh, no. I should have a face on this and this side. And then check merge, probably, and yeah, there we go. So, I mean, that's a very thick track, but then, though, the cool thing is that I can then modify the curve to be even more, I mean, there's a fault, but that's okay. Although I don't know, here, let me just, oh, and it already is, oh, never mind, I thought it was curving, never mind. Let me just look at what this is looking like in Blender size-wise, because I have to figure out how wide the track needs to be. So let's go like this model, this track. No, I didn't mean to open it. No, no, no. Come on, open so I can close you. So let me just first drag this in. Oh, right, because it imports the. There's one thing that Blender does that I don't know why it does this, and I'd like it if it didn't do that, which is that it imports the camera and the add inner curves. What do you mean? What would inner curves do? What do you mean to add like? Actually, I have no idea what where you're going with that. Do you mean to have like the shape of how things bend, or do you mean have two curves, one for like the outer part of the track and one for that curve inwards? Do you mean, oh, you're talking about the way of getting the track to have, what am I trying to say? You're talking about a way to have the track have actually curves in it, right? Oh, make the track, make the track go sideways. That's what you're just saying. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll do that basically right now. Well, first I was just trying to make a track in general, but we're going to get rid of that other environment, and now we're going to have this one. I'm just going to, I guess, make it green. Make it blue. Why not? I was just getting an idea of scale first. This works, except actually, I mean, I had to go scale times 2. So let me S2. Actually, I'm gonna go S like 5. Oh, but then I need this to be a lot thinner. 0.1. I just want to get like a good size, and then I'm gonna curve those points. Okay, cool. Let me test driving this first for the minute. Oh, it doesn't work if it doesn't have... So normally I would maybe set up colliders for this, but I'm going to do this the lazy, easy way of just going... generate colliders, checking that, hitting apply. I meant to undo something. I meant to go the track, set this back to having a scale of 1 everywhere. So that's how thick that is. That's not what I want. Oh, let me close this for now. This, and I want S2. Getting like the kind of thickness that I want. That works. And then let me just see that I can kind of drive around this and things make sense with like the turns. I mean, yeah, it functions. It's functional. Okay. Anyways, so I did that. Now I just want to go. Now let's do curves. So I think though, just taking the track path, I believe I select like this one. I can set a tilt mount. Oh yes. There's no way this is gonna work. But I mean, what if it did? This isn't gonna work. There's no way. There's no way the code will like. There's no way this is gonna work. But let's see what happens. Oh, I mean, it works better than I thought it would. Frankly, hold on. Let me just kind of Let me do gravity multiplier more. And then, for the minute, let me just make the car a lot thinner, because, like this for a second. I'll think of something to make this be able to be thicker, but... Oh, wait, okay, it does not like, didn't even make it to the turn. Okay, let me do... I made the gravity multiplier too much, I think. I just want to see if I can make this kind of work. What's this line here? This line is... something. So, I mean, and obviously yes, I'm aware it doesn't like fully work, but I mean, if it doesn't work, just make it a normal size curve. Yeah, no, I'll make it a normal size curve, but it was just funny that I could even try and do that. Okay, so if I do, so an actual thing of just being it being sideways. In fact, if anything, maybe at like this point it should start to turn a bit earlier. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna make this like real. And actually, I can change the, have to go up in the air a bit. May not turn quite as much though. Have this maybe. Actually, what'd be really cool is if this part went upside down. Not like this, but I mean, I make the whole thing kind of. It like goes around in the curve, and then from here it goes to being upside down. Would be neat. This is just a matter of making this work right. Like getting these tilt values nice. That loop perfect? Yeah. Hopefully so. Why is this being weird? I want this to... I mean, okay, after... Oh, it might be more so because of after here, maybe? Hold on. Why are you... trying to like flip back like that? I would like you to be more properly upside down. This is more me not being able to make the curve stuff correctly, but wait, so right now we're upside down, and now this would hold on. Wait, interesting thing. This would make the track go completely up. Wait, or no, wait. Then we go from underneath here to around the side to... Oh, no, we'd go back around to being right side up. No, but, well, yeah, okay, never mind. Hold on. Yep, let me sort this out as it should be. No, wait, what if I made... So now we're upside down. Can I make this go around the outside and then back to being face up? Oh, probably not, because... No. Okay, no. Let me make this normal. I don't need to be doing this. I'm being fancy for no real reason. So let's make this more normal. Now, I mean, this part's... Why is this part doing this? It shouldn't be. I mean, let me try dissolving some of these guys. Then I might be able to get to turn better. What if I dissolve this one real quick so I can do... I don't know if more or less vertices would make this better. I mean, this is... Okay. Okay, fine. I won't do the upside down for right now. Well, I kind of want it to do, well, like this, maybe. It does not like... If I made this more manually, then it might, you know, I could theoretically do this. Oh, hello, everybody. Hi. Name I still cannot pronounce, no matter how many times I try. We're making a bit of a car game thing, which is going interestingly so far. I want to just try something, though. Oh, that's how... Okay, that's how thick those are. Then why is it... It has these, like, very defined points. Is that because of the curve resolution? Let me up that, then. Yeah, that's that. Okay, so I think the curve resolution will help there. Some other kind of... Oh, twist method. Okay. Smooth. Now maybe I can try to actually have this turn more. If I just change this supposed smooth amount that exists. Oh, wait, okay, hold on. Let me back up to when I had the two that I dissolved. Go back to that, but then go this smooth amount. So 1, increase the resolution here. Now that's perfect. No, how it was before. Yeah, okay, probably. Well, I just kind of undid it. Oops, but I will. I would like for it to be able to go around and then upside down. Getting the full test of our code by it actually supporting. No, why are you snapping weirdly? Oh, because you're on the wrong side. Hold on. So this is how it was. This kind of, so like this, and then this kind of like this. And this more like this. This should be, so this is okay, this is a tilt of 0, where it is. The tilt of like 180, I would think would be what would work here. Oh, I mean, like negative 180? Negative 180 should theoretically make this go upside down. Up to you? Yeah. What a twist method. I go, oh, Z up. I tried, okay, fine. Let me just see what these different things will do. Tangent. Okay, fine. Fine. I'll just leave it like that. That's a little wobbly, which actually might be a problem. I don't know how much wobbles are gonna be a problem, but... Okay, you know what, fine. We'll leave it like that. Oh. Okay. We'll leave it like this. Fine, I accept defeat. Except let me just also do this. So that's Z up. This is what minimum does, and this is tangent. We leave it like that. Okay. So then I put the resolution really high. Curve deform radius. Stretch. Ooh, oh. That's not what I want. Interesting. If I make the, let me go back to, so the cube that's going along all this. Let me just go SZ, no. SZ2, make it just make it a little bit thicker. And then, I almost wanted to build like walls onto the side of this. If I go to this, I think I could go, wait, this isn't going to, no, this will work. And then go, same on this side, where I just go kind of E.1, E.1. There, now we got, we should have, is it upside down? What? Oh, it's upside down. What? How? What? Why would you be upside down from that? This has a tilt of 0, but okay. Fine, then I'll flip you upside down. Or, I shouldn't have to do that. That's strange that I do, but whatever. I don't, it's fine. Alright. Unity. Bam. Bam. Okay, let's see what this is going to do. We still don't know if this is going to work fully. What we're going to try. Oh, didn't even make it to the curve. Oh, it's... Hold on, let me test something real quick before I even attempt to do that. I need to see what my gravity is. Is it? Am I being pulled down too much? No. Okay, well... It does not like whatever I'm trying to do here. Oh, there we go. Well, use the texture. Do you have a texture to give me? That, did you, texture. Okay. Let me, to do that. DDS, is that a thing I can even open? Shouldn't it be like, do you have like a JPEG or PNG? Because I don't know if I can easily put that into Unity. I can try and just see what it's going to do. Oh, what do you know? There it is. Okay. Let me go actually put it under like materials. Okay. Shazam. Wait, no, I can't just, okay. I can't just do that. Go with this, just call it track. I don't even know if this is gonna, we're gonna see if this will even work, but we're gonna try. So put this back to more white, put it as an albedo, this. Actually, this I think I have to tell it to be a, doesn't have any fancy import settings? Okay. And then put this on here. Okay, that didn't work. Wait. I see, let me go out of this. I can see that it's attempted to do something, but that something is not what I've wanted. I'm guessing that the, maybe some symptom of the, array stuff is that just the UVs of this thing are all very messed up. How would I don't have an easy fix for that, but nothing I can think of anyway. Repeat this by linear stream bitmaps. I think you forgot to UV map the track. I intentionally didn't because I just haven't bothered to do that. This, yeah. I didn't do any UV mapping. It's not that I forgot, I didn't do any. But how can, without applying the array modifier, I don't know if I have an easy way to be able to UV wrap this. But I can, here, where's the cube? Track. That is track. Here, what I'll do. I can duplicate. Duplicate this. So I have the. That's an interesting track. Have basically a duplicate of it is what I'm trying to do. Just duplicate and don't move it, and then this one go and apply everything. And then. Track just apply it or something. I don't know. Turn off this one. Now this one, I'll go UV editing. Yeah, this is like all the cubes on like the same spot. Spaghetti track. Let's go. Yep. I can try and do something with that more later, but this is still gonna be hard to. I have no easy like. I'm not trying to. I don't want to go through like the full like. Like, I don't want to spend a lot of time trying to unwrap all of this. Oh, this is, ooh. This also has a ton of vertices to get to how this is, but make more than it actually, you know, it definitely has more than it can even use. So, oh gosh, everything's frozen. I can't do anything. Like, you can see all the yellow there. It has, yeah, there's too many. I will fix that in but a moment. So, it's up to you if you want, yeah. Like, if there's an easy way I could do this in like 2 button clicks, I would, but I don't think there is. Not easily anyway. Is there? If I was doing stuff just with like Blender procedural texture stuff, then maybe, but then that would only work in Blender. Okay, this is frozen. I might have to task manager close this. This is how many vertices there are that it cannot handle all of that. Yep, just close out of that. Enjoy what you're eating. Yeah, I just finished. I started streaming while I was still in the middle of eating because I was helping these guys out. I was gonna eat first and then start the stream, and then it didn't end up happening, but that's all right. Oops, didn't mean to this track. Let's try this again, shall we? So first thing is, before I duplicate the track, I know that this is way too many vertices than even the what then there needs to be. Let's go something like this. Because the resolution of the... Actually, can I forcefully make the resolution? The resolution of the curve is what I more so need to increase. So. Let's try something like this. Okay. And that's mainly for the turn. That doesn't affect the straightaways too much. Let me then also look at kind of more... Yeah, what this is doing. Yep, okay, cool. So, from that, do this. And this is... Okay, yeah. Just go back to this for a moment. Oh, why did it get rid of the material? Oh, because that's a... Actually, I don't know why, but... do I have an easy way of... Because there's no way I can... So I see, like, this track here. There's no way I can make this go across the whole thing extremely easily. Not that I can... think of anyway. Wait. If it was a... No, even if it was a plane. Is there a way I can do this easily? I wonder if... Okay, here, let me try... Okay, I actually have an idea. I have a theory. I have an idea. An inkling of an idea. Okay. So if I know... Here, let me... Actually, yeah, no, I think I actually have an idea now. Okay, hold on. So, I don't know why this gets flipped, but I don't care that it does. So, all I need to do, actually, I think, is just have this cube of the UV wrap cover the whole thing here. And then actually stretch it on, let's try this axis by, let's try 2. If I do that, and then take the other vertices and let me find a nice, where's, this? Put them like in, like there. Okay. I have an idea that'll maybe make sense in a moment. First, let me actually just link like this. Yeah, there we go. That is what I wanted. So I want every face except for the big one, the one I just made big. All of this. Oops. No, I said everything but this. Go by. No. I want just these ones. Oh, because it's selecting the other ones. I sent you a smaller texture. Oh, okay. Well, the size of it doesn't matter. It wasn't the size of the texture that's the problem. Is more the size of the mesh of the track that was causing the issue there. But I'm just looking for I forget why I forget how to do anything. Where's I'm looking for. How do I make this go by islands and not by actual vertices? There's like a link thing. I should know this. I've been doing this for a while. I just can't remember where buttons are. Why don't I see this? Oh, it's by this. Oh, it's by this. Okay, yeah. So now I do this. There we go. No. By island. Yeah, it selects them by island, but it doesn't, Ask Red, he'll tell you. Who's Red? Is that... Oh, Red Lee? Hey, Red Lee, how do I do anything here? No, I should know... Basically, I just want to... I want to select all of these points without selecting all of these in the UV map and be able to scale just these without scaling the outside one. But I know that, like a vertice here is, like, the same as, like, one up there or stuff like that. Yes, like this one is the same as that one. So moving one, it seems to be moving both. Oh, wait, I'm an idiot. No, wait. I forgot that I had proportional editing on. That's why this was going wrong. Ha 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 ha. I am a professional who knows what he's doing. Now this won't do it if I just select like... Yeah, no, oops. Okay, I know the problem. It was just that I had proportional editing on. So let's put this at like 0.1 and put it like... I think basically here in the texture. 0.1 again. Basically... non-existent. It'll make the rest of the track all red, but the top of it now, bam. Oh, okay, it didn't completely work, but it did something. You can see that it's starting to exist. Okay, so first thing is that, okay, this seems more like doable now. So on the rest of this needs to be rotated, first of all. It was going the wrong way. And then, wait, do I need this to be, wait, do I need this to be bigger or smaller? Let me try both ways. No, this is gonna make it repeat more, right? Yeah, this is making it repeat more. So actually I need this 0.1, maybe? Oh. Let's see what this is gonna do. Okay. What about... Wait, what if I just... Wait, should this just be a square? I thought that this being a perfect square would actually be a problem, but... Let me make it a perfect square. And we're affecting this face, by the way, I believe. Let me double check I'm getting the right face. Yeah. Oh, hey. Oh, okay, that's kind of, that's something along the right lines. I guess. It is, huh. Okay. So, oh, wait, okay, no, I get what's going on here. So it's, how would I fix that? How do I make this, I mean, it only gets to use part of it, it won't get to use the whole thing. I think I basically need to go this, I need it to be like this, maybe. That looks great. Yeah, it works enough. Oh, wait, nope, I broke it. I moved the wrong side. S, this. Having all the way on this side and then squish it on this side. I have no reason to really be doing this, but there, hey, there, okay. I mean, it's good enough, right? Here, actually, and this does not have to do with the size of the texture. A bigger or smaller texture won't work more or less good. If I don't think so anyway. With how this is. No, come on, let me. Yeah, this being even thinner here. Try that. Just seeing, curious what this is gonna do. Okay, I mean, actually, it almost looked better before. You know, this is fine. This is good enough. Okay, let's go do the actual testing of the track, that the track itself is working. That's what's actually important. Okay, so I'm pretty sure it struggles a little bit. And I think, well, but we're like, see, we are sideways right now, and it is working, except we are kind of falling under like normal gravity. Actually, I meant to turn that off. That's just doing this. So right now, though, we are falling. We are sticking to the track. Ignore the bumpiness. That looks good. Yeah. No, but I mean, ideally, obviously, we don't want it to leave it being this bumpy. Kind of had to figure this out. I think this is a symptom of me choosing to do this with a box collider. Let me try a thing real quick. Go to play mode. I have an idea. This is, I think, the main problem with my car driving tutorial. That something I just want to experiment with real quick to sort of fix my mistake of when I did this before. So if I do this, if I do a sphere, make this have a sphere collider, which seems weird at first, but then if I do this at 1.25, get rid of the other box collider. Do basically so that this touches the bottom of this. And just a little bit of room underneath. Let me just try this, because now to the ground, it'll only basically have like one contact point. Why are you still sliding? Wait, what? Wait, what is that sliding? I don't know. But hold on, let me. Ignoring that for a minute, this might be less. Oh. Wait, what? Oh, okay, maybe this wasn't gonna work how I was hoping that it would. I'm back. Oh, One Gaming. Hello, hello. Oh, this is, Why was this not working? This would have been because... Okay, I was really banking on this idea working, but maybe it's not going to. Oops. Well, I mean, yeah, this was like working, kind of, sort of. I mean, even when you hit the walls, it really does not like that. I was thinking okay, maybe I need to make more of a custom collider thing. I have an idea. Let me try something in a new Blender file. So this, I think I know why the sphere didn't work. Kind of, it's almost like a big ball that's almost rolling. Can change angle depending on the map. Can change the angle of what? Oh, sorry. The car thing. Yeah, it can drive on the walls. That's what we're trying to make happen right now. But I have an idea. But the collider, I think, is the problem. The corners of the box collider, I think, are part of the problem, but having a completely round sphere is also partially a problem. So I'm going to try making a custom collider thing that is like a rounded cube, effectively, that basically matches... Hold on, let me get the dimensions of our car as it is right now. It has dimensions of 214. So to start, make this have 214. Except things in Blender are like rotated 90 degrees from how they actually are. The cat to match up with the map. What? the car to match. Oh, can change the angle depending on the map to have the car match up with the map. I mean, we're trying to do that through like physicsy stuff right now. That's what we might be close to doing that. It's just, I mean, even on flat ground, like running into the walls is being a little bit finicky. But I have an idea to fix that. So basically taking this and then go Control B. Oh, not like that. Hold on. Control B. Beveling. Something like that. Actually, hold on. Let me do this through a modifier so I can change it. Bevel. Basically giving our collider rounded edges, I think might help. So do something that's more like this. This might not work. I don't know if it will, but we're gonna just try it because it is an idea that I came up with. That we'll see if it actually works or not. So go mesh collider, and then bring the fit the car. Whoops. This. Did I not? I didn't name this. Hold on. So otherwise it's just going to say cube, and I want to make sure that it's different than the other cube. So I can see if the names are different. Yeah. Okay, so let me try disabling both of these and just having this. Oh, like this. Except I'm not going to be able to see that it's working, I don't think. Oh, it is like that now. How do I fix that? How do I? That would be by. That's because this cube is. I almost need. Okay, let me try something different. Going car collider. Because I might have multiple, and then make sure that's the scale of all ones, and then do this. This is where we're really going into experimental territory here, ladies and gentlemen. Where I don't know what I'm doing, but I can try things until hopefully one of those things works. Okay, that's what I wanted. This at this point, I guess I'm going to remove the box collider and the sphere collider from this. On this collider, I don't need to do this at all, but I'm going to go the things that I usually do when I on models that I import. Just check a few settings here. Calculate. Bam. And this. Okay, let me just try this real quick. Okay, maybe this still isn't going to work. But, well, I mean, it seems to work slightly better. It's progress. It's progress. So let me combine this with, I think I still need a higher gravity amount, because I think gravity is still pushing, oh god. Well, okay, this is fine, right? This is totally working. This is how slow I'm falling, by the way, which I almost think that this is still too slow, which is why I want to increase gravity even more. Okay, let me try another thing. Making this, like, even more. Beveling this even more, as if that might help, which it probably won't. So, okay, the rounding at the edges might also not be what's going to work here. We are hitting the limits of my expertise when it comes to car stuff. But, did I hit play? I didn't even hit play. Okay, so this still won't. So why is this? It could be more so with the track itself. That could be more of the problem. Let me test out a theory on that. By just going and taking our car thing here and going. This is going to make the, as you can see, the edges around here quite choppy. But the, flat parts here should still theoretically work fine. Okay. You really don't. That really does not like hitting walls. Why is this doing anything? Like, this jitteriness right here should not be happening at all, and I don't know why it is happening. I mean, yeah, our thing is trying to move, really fast, but it shouldn't be causing this much weird jitteriness. And I feel like if I could solve that, that might solve these problems. So why? Oh my gosh. Ah. On straightaways, it kind of works. And it does go on the walls. Just not, in the way that we want it to. Would increasing mass help? Maybe combined with continuous collision detection? Okay, so this... Hold on. We're moving a lot slower now, but I'd have to bump up the move speed. But even then... What is this? This bumpiness when we're trying to turn. Why? Almost think that, I don't know. In one, I would now increase this turn speed. So maybe this doesn't need to be as tall anymore. Oh. This is our. This is also how fast we were falling under gravity. That is funny. Should be a lot more. Maybe you can kind of back up to how this was before. Okay, so my idea didn't work. No, many of my ideas haven't worked yet. This again was working on a straightaway. So the rounded edges collider thing didn't work. Let me go back to maybe the ball idea. Why didn't the ball work? Actually, okay, this is going to be weird, making it a really tiny ball. This shouldn't work. If it did, I'd be really surprised. Oh. Yeah, so because it's a sphere, it doesn't really spin how we'd expect it to do. I mean, I could do, I could try to do something like this combined with having some special code to basically always orient the cube to the ground. Huh. But wait a minute. This gives me an idea. Well, first of all, let me do the one thing. If I set this to continuous, and try something. So ignoring our kind of falling here. Okay, so one thing, yeah, now we should never go through the walls at high speed unless we go over the wall. Ignore the collision being still kind of weird. Okay, so I have an idea. What if I basically had that sphere collider? It should be bigger, but no, yeah, hold on. Let me try something. I have an idea, and this goes off of a video I watched like a year ago that I remember like tiniest bits and pieces of doing a car driving thing that resembled Mario Kart. So if I do this and then go, then I'm gonna need code to do like a. I'll just do it in the car driving group. Usually, when you're having a lot of code on one thing, you usually try. It's best to try and like split up some of these things into different code files. But for right now, I'm not gonna do that. So if I tried having a thing where in fixed update, we're just gonna kind of add this to the bottom here. Code to always orient us to the ground, probably based on. Would I do it based on a constant raycast? That I don't like. Or through an on collision enter or on collision stay. I'm gonna do it through on collision stay. Void on collision stay. This is a function that runs every frame that we are in contact with something. We being the car in this case. So first, I usually would want to have like a test of that we've hit the ground, and this isn't. We're not talking about a collision between like any like obstacles or what have you. Collision dot compare collider dot compare tag. We're gonna give the ground a tag that's gonna call it environment. That's not set up yet, but we're gonna make it be set up. So now that we know that we've hit the ground, or that we are currently on the ground, then I could try going make collision. There's like a way to get the normal direction of what we just hit. I think that's going something like so get content. Something like this. So in this, we can have made contact with multiple things or contacted something in multiple places. So, but because of the sphere, we should just be fine with being flat ground. Collision.getContact0 dot. Oh, if you make an episode 2 of this series, will be about making car models. Maybe I could try. I've never done that before, but I could totally try. But no, I don't know. We'll see. Maybe I will make like an updated version of my car driving tutorial at some point. We'll see. But collision.getContact0 dot normal. That's what I wanted. Dot normal. This is going to be like I don't know if you know anything about like vectors and directions and all that, but that's basically going to be a vector, a direction that is like pointing from the player to the ground, I think. So, well, it should be basically like a pointing down towards the ground, no matter where the ground is. Like, even like towards the wall, right? I think that's basically what this is going to be. And then and I have to use that somehow by going transform.rotation. I'm just going to manually set the rotation like this. This might be funky, but we'll see about that. Equals turning in dot. Isn't it like look rotation? Look in the direction of the normal. Maybe. I don't know if this is gonna work. We're gonna find out right here, right now. Now, first thing I need to do is set up that environment thing usually, give it a tag. Sure, call it environment. And then, well, if I give all this stuff that tag. Well, just the track, actually. Okay. Let's see if this works. No. The answer is no. Why? I don't know why that didn't work. Hold on. Let me turn the gravity down a lot, maybe so I can, I don't know. Okay, so our normal direction is wrong. Is it the, is this normal going in the exact wrong direction, so it's like trying to flip us upside down, perhaps? No. Car Danton? Oh, it surely is. Am I not understanding normals correctly? The normal of the contact point. Oh, because it's on or down. Oh, no. I'm an idiot. I know why this isn't working. Because it's not, when I just do transform blah 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 equals, I think it's basically setting our forward direction. When we touch the ground, I think it's trying to turn the ground like, it's trying to turn the car like this, effectively, because it's having the front of the car face the thing that I just told it to face. I think that's what's happening. So I need to make that the up direction faces down. So that's going to be more complicated. How do I do that again? So I basically just need to shoot, what's the math here? I haven't done too much stuff with quaternion and like rotation-y stuff. There's math to make this happen. I could do stuff with dot product and cross products all day long, but there's, I think, some Unity functions that can do this for me. Let's do some Googling. If I just do a quick Google search, I might be able to find what I'm looking for. Just some kind of Unity make make like the up object like we'll just this is gonna bring up the look rotation thing. Yeah. This isn't what I want. I don't know. I don't know what to search to. I know what I'm looking for. I just don't know what I'm searching to find that. What if I... What? No, what? Okay. Let me look back at where was it? It was quaternion dot look towards. Let me look back at if I can find the documentation from that. Okay. Unity quaternion dot look rotation. Vector defines which direction up is. Okay, wait, hold on. So z-axis will be aligned with z-axis will be aligned with forward. I want y-axis to be aligned with forward. That's what I'm trying to do here. There's gotta be a way to x-axis is aligned with the cross product between forwards and upwards, and y is aligned with the cross product between z and x. Set look rotation? How's this any different? creates a rotation with specified forward and up directions. The result is applied to this quaternion. If used to orient a transform, the z-axis will be aligned with forward. Haha, there's a typo there. I don't think that slash should be there. Assuming these vectors are orthogonal, logs an error at the forward direction 0. Okay. I don't know. I don't see how that's different than this, but whatever. Okay, so let me basically here's what I think I could search. Go basically unity this like up axis. Nope, not that. Okay, this is it. Make x-axis face instead of z. For me, I want y-axis to face instead of x, but this should probably be the same thing here. What? Okay. What am I looking at? Wait. Is there anything on rotation? So, Euler, right to forward, forward to target. What? I'm trying to see how I can then like basically modify this. We look at something else. Perhaps I might come back to that one. Ooh. Well, no. Not what I want, I don't think. Yeah, that's not what I want either. Not on only one axis. I have another idea of how I can do this differently. Quaternion look rotation using different upside forward direct. Cars. That's what we're doing. Ooh, dot look at. No. Okay, I was trying to find Cody math stuff to do this. I have a better idea. If I have basically the, I'm gonna have to change things with how this works. So oh wait, can I even do this? Wait. Do I just want to mess with the collider? No, I want to change the whole thing. If I basically have this whole car pointed down like this, now this axis is going this way, but then if I basically
kind of correct everything else. This is probably not the way I should be doing this, but if it works, it works. Oh, why did you rotate on that axis? Wait, really? Wait, that's your... Oh, no. Oh, wait. No, your center point's there. Never mind. Hold on. So this is pointing down and forward and all that. Then this is normal, and this is normal. Now, this is going to mess up the... my car driving... Like, the car driving forward, but it should hit the ground now. Oh. Camera isn't proper either. I have to fix that. So that means this needs to be 90, and then I need to... I think... fix this based on that. Ugh. So there's definitely like a better way of doing this. I just couldn't figure it out, so this is my backup solution. No, I'm trying to modify this. Actually, I want this to be a bit more forward. Okay, let's try this. Please work. Oh, it's still... What? This didn't change. Where are you going to 5? You're at... Oh, that's at 5.9. Oh, I have this in the wrong position. Oh, that would... Okay. Right now the car's at 5.9. This... I meant to put this to 5.95. Let's just do 6. This being 6. What in the world? Yeah. Well, same here. Same. And then I move this down. Did I just come into, potentially, oh, well, car, that's it. Well, okay, I just had to do some weird wonky stuff because I couldn't figure out a better alternative to this function there's probably some way of having this be better, but now I have to modify all of these now. So this is going on the relative up direction. You'll see in a second what we're doing. Getting a car to drive on walls and stuff. This is probably going to be... What axis is this now? I have to now convert all my code to just different... Like, what axis it's all controlling. So now maybe this is going to be... not that. Is it the Y? Oh, this... Wait. Oh, this is still the Y. What? Okay. Does that mean relative, though? And then not vector 3 dot down anymore. It's gonna be I mean it's gonna be its relative. Oh no, because wait, hold on. How does this? I forget how any of this does. No, I need to look at this basically, not this. Local. Okay, so forward and back is the y-axis now. Oh, where did you get the track? I want to try and make a racing game. Actually, I made the track myself right now, but I got a texture from the people I'm helping out right now. The texture is like. It doesn't look great. It doesn't look proper here how the texture actually looks, but I did the best I could. But yeah. But we're gonna see in a moment if this works. I just have to kind of fix up a few things. So now it's the z-axis, the forward axis that we rotate around. So this needs to be. Now the naming here isn't gonna make sense because I'll. How did you make? I will show you in a second. And this is also gonna be forward. Except now I think this needs to be negative. I need to, oh, these also need to be forward. And I think I need to, where's what? Oh, this say up and down. Which one's, one of these is negative, one of these is positive. I think, let's try this one. Oops. Actually, in this case, it'd just be back, I think. Oh, here, let me back up real quick. Now that was up and that was down. So that would be, I think that, I don't remember. Is that going to be right or it's going to be like exactly backwards from right, I think. Oh, did you do it in Blender with Bezier curves? I did, basically, yeah. I'll show in a second. I just want to see if this is going to work. Okay, we were going, gravity's wrong. Oh, that makes sense. I see why it's wrong. Whoops, okay.
Okay, one momento. Car ascending. That it is, and now it should not be ascending. Okay. Well, huh. Interesting. Let me do something else quickly. Before I do any of this, let me kind of get rid of this for a moment. And basically, I need to get the car back to driving how it was before with how I've changed its rotation. So let me do that first, and then I can see if my attempt at facing the ground is working. Okay, yeah. So it's okay. Oh, it was working. Except we can't go up walls properly unless I go back to, just to show Austin real quick. If I go back to my attempt at a collider before, we could drive on walls. It's all really buggy and really it's a bumpy ride. But we can drive on walls, and even the speed and stuff is kind of messed up. It was faster before, I think. Oh god. So, you know, it's not great. Oh, and now we're on the other side. We also fall really slowly when we fall off the track. But, oh, and we're back. Yeah. So that's obviously not what we want, though. My attempts at making it better, though, haven't worked yet. So, mainly, this. So that shouldn't have rotated me manually. The fact that it did is a problem. And when I hit that, it's gonna... Okay, so... Darn, this solution may not have worked as good as I was hoping it would. Why are you setting the Y rotation like that? Let me try something. I haven't... no, never mind. I had an idea, but then I'm realizing that, wait, that idea won't work. Darn. Okay, what if I... Instead of doing this through on-collision stay, what if I did it through a raycast? That would be better for not having the walls on the side being a problem, but not void. Let me go... I need to go raycast, hit, out. And then go if physics dot raycast. Ah, wait. No. Never mind. I was gonna say, like, wait, I don't need to have now the car being rotated weirdly now, but no, I'm not gonna do it yet. Physics.raycast, I need a, what are the options here? So I need either a, I needed to see what all parts of this I need. So I need an origin, that's gonna be the player, direction is going to be down, max distance will be a number, int layer mask is gonna be for the, I'll test that we're only testing to see if we hit the ground specifically and not like any obstacles or enemies or whatever. And then I need to get this, so out raycast hit info, I need that. Oh, this wasn't, I meant to call this something else. Hit info. This is just a variable name, but it can't be out specifically because that's a special word. So what do I need in total? Just this, so just these? No, I need all this stuff. Okay, so transform.position. Direction is going to be transform.down, but because of the way that we're rotated -90 or whatever, our down direction is going to be here. It's going to be transform.up. Out, it's going to be, so out hit info, the variable we made there. Max distance, let's just go like 1, and then layer mask needs to be, okay, this is going to be a weird thing that you're going to see. I think it needs to be 6. This has to do with that layers work based on binary number stuff. And in order to actually set this up properly now, I'm not going to use a tag called environment. I'm going to have a layer called environment. It's just going to be better this way. And long story short, you saw I had like 1 less than symbol 6. Basically, that's going to test for the 6th layer. Long story short. And then I'm also going to remove this. And then go back to here. What this is this. But yeah, this is a complicated, tricky thing. I forgot brackets. Let me first just go like hit ground. Just make sure this is working the way I think it is. Oh shoot, it's 10. Oh shoot, I'm just realizing. Oh shoot, I forgot about a thing. Okay, I'm gonna test this real quick. Then I need to quickly take like a quick break to submit a thing that I meant to submit before midnight. It's done. I just need to submit something. Oops. I will do that. Okay, so just we know that we've hit the ground. Oh, tag environment is not defined. Yes, it is, unless I misspelled it. Is this spelled the same as this? Oh, you can't see this, but it's behind my head. But environment. Oh, because I said tag. Oh no. Okay, never mind. It's because I got rid of the tag. I think I'm gonna be getting rid of all this anyway. Actually, I know I want this line, but. Yeah. Okay. 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 This is what I wanted. Oh no. Wait. No, this isn't. Still isn't working. Hold on. Or specifically, this should have put something like 10. Oh wait, no. Hold on. It might be working. I forgot the print statement. I was testing for something that I just need to see that these letters appear in the console. The console is behind my head, so you can't see it, but you can hear me verbally describe the sounds of yes, this is working. Oh, what? Oh, it's not working. Maybe this needs to be negative? Still not getting it. For the minute, let me just, if I put this to vector3.down, then this should, that'll work for just going globally down, but that's not actually what I want, but I just want to test that that's going to work, because otherwise, okay, that's working. So, do I have the wrong, I mean, transform.up, negative, that's not going to work. Oh wait, no, it's transform.forward. That's what I need to set this to. Right. Sorry. So, because of the way weird rotation stuff is right now, to get look rotation to work the way we want to. Okay. Cool. Okay, so I can see up in the corner that it's detected that we've hit that ground now. So now if I bring back this, and actually this shouldn't be 10, but just like 1 should be fine enough. Except now I need to go, I think it's gonna be like hit info dot, wait. Hit info dot, is like a dot normal. That's it. Okay. Which actually is just that, I think. Maybe. I don't know. We're gonna see. Why don't you like? Oh, okay. You're fine. Okay. Still not working. Still not working. But it is. Okay. The main reason I did that, one. I want to actually now try having this code be before my turn code, even before my move code. If I put that at the very top, then I don't know if it'll work then. No. Okay. Well, even though this isn't working, I still just want to test something to see if it has even the potential of working. It's just that if I if I have it try to like land on this, will it at least like turn towards the ground, even if it's then also turning on an axis I don't want? So let me just try this real quick. Because otherwise, then this whole thing isn't going to work well. Oh. I was moving the wrong thing. I was moving the wrong thing. I meant to move this. It's just something like this should be fine. Just to see if this is going to work, maybe. 4. Okay, this is at least, or it seems to be at least, it's like turning the one axis that we don't want it to be turning, but it seems to be at least, here, let me freeze this. It seems to be at least kind of sticking to the wall, sort of. I just want to kind of go more into testing like this. No. Actually, I know why that didn't work there because the raycast thing. No, that okay. So I think that may be fine. I just need to now get it to not rotate the axis that we don't want to rotate because of turning. Which means that how I rotate it, I might need to find a different way of rotating it other than look rotation. But before we do this, I need to take a quick break to, well, I'm not going to stop the stream yet, but I need to just go, I have an assignment that's due at midnight tonight. It's done. I need to just submit it, and I forgot about that, and let me go do that real quick. So we're going to just do that. And then while I'm doing that, if any of you guys have any theories of doing this, that would be great. Okay. Yeah, I'm really not sure. I'm running out of ideas with this, but well, I can do I can do more Googling, but this and hold on. Actually, I think I will take a quick break for a minute. Do this stuff. 'Cause actually, it's gonna take longer than I thought. I'm gonna do this, and then I'll be back before. So you can look. You can see what my time is, whatever your time zone is. You can see my time is 10:24. I will be back before midnight at least. Hopefully in like maybe half an hour or something. Because actually, at the do thing, it's gonna take a bit more time. So I'm gonna do that and come up with ideas for how we can do with this. And if anyone has ideas, I'm gonna. Otherwise, I'll be doing some looking up stuff myself. We're gonna see. All right, yeah. All right, I will be right back, and then hopefully we can figure this out. All right, see ya in a moment. Bwah. Hello, hello. I am back. Wait, I'm missing my lab coat. One momento. All right, coat acquired. Hello, I see people. William, hello, hello. Austin, hello, hello. And hopefully maybe Red Lee and the other person, Maje, maybe, are still here. Hello, hello. When did we hit, wow, okay. We're at 36 followers now. That is amazing. Although, it's unfortunate that for right now I have to have, I can't tell who's real and who's not, because we've been having problems starting yesterday of lots of bot accounts will just like follow and then immediately unfollow. That just is annoying for the alert thing to be going off every 2 seconds. So I've had to turn that off for right now, which means unfortunately I miss when there's real follows, which sucks, but not like I can do anything about that. I mean, you can see here. Look at this. These are all of the people that have been following over the last, like, however much time. And, well, before it was all these ones that start with Haas 00314 or 00312. That like I can tell obviously that these are all bots, but most of these also are, which is annoying that a lot of these have different names. Or I'm assuming that they are, because they didn't stick around. They were like, it was like follow and then immediately unfollow. So. No, but I think one stuck around, so I think it was like this one or something. I don't know. Whatever. Anyway, so that's that. All right, I guess waiting a few seconds for people to filter back in here. Maybe now that I'm back, I had to submit a school thing that was due at midnight. Here, let me close it down. Actually, bam, essay. Ooh, ah. Well, this is the draft of this essay. I have to then improve it, and then for a final version. Where for that I actually have to get it under a 750 word limit. So I'm gonna have to mainly figure out how to reduce this. But yeah, that's that. I also had to respond to some like forum post stuff. I shouldn't have changed anything here, but okay. Yeah, that was not fun to write, but I did. I started well, at one point I was gonna like be writing it on stream, but then I kind of changed my mind because I know that's not interesting content. Like there's like part of me is like stream as much as humanly possible for the sake of like anyone that happens to see my stream or whatever, and like regardless of what I'm doing, just stream like everything, just to have as many hours of streaming to be found in Twitch algorithms. But then the other half of me is like only stream the stuff that actually would be potentially entertaining to watch. So trying to figure out how I want to juggle that. Speaking of juggling, I didn't mean to have that transition, but I got juggling balls. And not only that, but let's see if I can be good for the camera. Woo, okay, well, partially juggling. But no, I've been learning to juggle over the last little bit. Oh my god, this is amazing. Okay, yeah, juggling, it's cool. Okay, all right, enough of that. Just because I got I was learning to juggle it before and then stopped. Well, then like I didn't have juggling balls. Actually, this is my first time actually having proper juggling balls as of yesterday. So that's that. I also got a new Rubik's Cube, the Speed Cube. There's these ones on my windowsill here, but some of them are like old and like stickers peeling off. So I got a new one that is all designed to turn fast and whatnot. So that's cool. Anyway, yeah. All right, so, but this though, so what, we were doing this. I also did a little bit of Googling and watching videos. I can see myself on the Twitch stream, that's still all going good, yeah. So I did some Googling and I found the video that I was talking about earlier. Red Lee and Maj, how are you getting the car to go towards the track? Well, okay, so, right, I'm sorry, Austin, you asked earlier how I made the track, and I said I was going to show you, and then I never did. My apologies. I got really sidetracked by realizing, oh shoot, I have a thing to submit at midnight, let me just quickly go and do that, and I kind of forgot. So, first of all, so the track itself is this in Blender. It's, wait, am I upside down? I'm upside down! How long have I been upside down? Oh wait, I haven't been upside down for long. Never mind. Yeah. I know how to do all that. Oh, I made a track, it's okay. Cool. Let me go back to just like this. But it's cool that this can be now very easily modified and all that. So now back to here. We did a lot of playing around with things. But now getting the car to move forward. What current state is this car in? Let's see together. It's weird. So let me get this back to how it was, but a moment ago when it was actually kind of working. like this and like this, and commenting out this code here. Okay, and then going into play mode based on that. So the car should be working now, sort of. So it works and it moves, but it's a bumpy ride, especially when we get to like the turns. It does not handle the turns well. Or I should not, turning left and right might be fine, but the, you can see the problem. Oh, also gravity is very low right now, so when we go off, we actually do kind of fall slowly, which is kind of funny, but, yeah, it's a work in progress. Oops, we kind of fall back towards the level. But, oh, and how do I get to go towards the track? Actually, this is the magic, where basically I just have, based on its own rotation, it moves down. It has its own, like, gravity being applied based on its rotation, so then when it's, you know, when it's being turned because of the track, it should then be following, it follows based on the track. That was the idea, anyway. But also, yeah, gravity should be a lot higher than it currently is. But we've been experimenting with ways of making that be better. And I was experimenting with many things. The thing I'm going to probably undo is trying to change how... Okay, hold on. So, backing up a little bit more, is that my idea for getting the car to rotate better like that is that right now it has a... okay. Well, I tried... going back and forth between a box collider and a mesh collider. Effectively, it's, if I turn off, can I turn off, like, the mesh without, yeah. This is the collider of the car. I thought this might be good, but, oh, game name idea, Chroma Shift. I like that, actually. Chroma means light, by the way. That's sort of where that comes from. So, well, it has different meanings in different contexts. Actually, it has a certain meaning in sound that means a thing. It has a meaning with, like, video editing to chroma key something. But in that context, it's also kind of being used to mean color. It's a little different. There's color keying and there's chroma keying, and those are kind of different things. But, anywho. But in a sense, the word chroma does kind of come from light, color, which was intentional. Okay, so, but what was it? Oh, also Mage, you're back. Yeah, I have ideas for going forward from this. But as I was just catching Austin up of what we're doing. So right now, this is the collider of the car, and my theory as to why it's being weird has to do with there being lots of contact points with the ground, mainly when this tries to curve inwards. I have a theory that it's basically not liking this. Like, when it's trying to like curve inwards, if I rotate this like... nope, go back. No. Rotate the way that I want you to rotate, please. I have a theory that basically it trying to be in the ground, it's almost like, you know, this side and this side are kind of fighting each other of when you're going around, maybe something along those lines. But even then, it also doesn't really, like, when you hit these walls, it's a little not too great either. So I don't fully know. So my idea was to, instead of having a mesh collider, have a big... Can I see the sphere collider? Yeah, there you go. Have a sphere collider. Let me bring back the model. And then almost have the ball roll, sort of, to make this work. Now, one thing I'm actually... But now, I got this idea based on a video that I remember watching, like, a year ago that did a similar thing here to recreate, like, Mario Kart type driving. But I didn't remember like, the ins and outs of how it did that. I just remembered sphere collider to only have basically one ground contact point. So, yeah. But then now I actually, in my little break right before I came back from it, I found the video. I found what I was looking for. And, yeah. So why not look at how the game handles its track and make a track similar to the game? Look at how... Not Mario Kart, you mean the other game, what we're trying to copy. How this handles its track and make a track similar to the game. I don't think the track itself is the problem. Because, okay, I can look at, well, one thing that I think someone mentioned right before I think it was Red Lee recommended right before I went on my break was changing some stuff with the actual model to make this go around smoother. Like right now, like this is how smooth it is, which isn't great. But even if I made it super smooth, as we experimented with before, this is what we originally had. The finer I get that, then the more vertices that we have to work with. Yes. Yeah, having it be smoother. See, that's the thing. Like right now it's really smooth. It's so smooth that you can't even see the and you can barely okay. Only because I know what I'm looking for. I can like barely see where it's turning. But this also, I mean, this makes a lot of things more complicated. But even still, let me just prove my point. I think no. So if I take that now and go back to Unity, this still presents the same problem. So I think there's more problems with the physics of how the car drives, more than just. See, even look at this. The fact that I'm bumping on straight road, that almost proves that it's not the amount of like vertices in the road, because if that was the case, then I would only really be bumping around a whole bunch during the turns. But the fact that I'm still bumping a bit even in like driving straight on what should be completely flat ground, or like mostly flat, shows there's a little bit of a problem, I think. Also, let me go back to just the mesh collider thing real quick with this. But anyways, where I was going though with this is that I had an idea to do this properly. I mean, it's yeah. Even running into the walls, I think even running into the walls are weird. Look at this. This is a problem. This, like, regardless of the track, like this is not functionality that we want. So where I was going with this is that over in here, I found this video that I was looking for, and I think we're essentially just going to copy this video. Like, yeah, we're at least try to copy like the concepts that it tries to do. And there are some parts in this video, I like skimmed it, where it actually shows screenshots of code, and I think we can try to use that to almost maybe mangle it together with our code. Doesn't mean that we'll be making our code from scratch, like we're going to be completely redoing everything, but we might be redoing some parts of it. So we're going to actually, I'm going to hope that you guys aren't going to get flooded by alert sounds if more bots decide to roam around. But I'm gonna unmute my desktop audio, and we're gonna look at this together. I'll have my headphones on, so when I don't have my headphones on, then I can't tell that if there's all these alert sounds going through. Now I have my headphones on, so I'll be able to tell and stop right away if I start hearing a bunch of alert sounds that aren't actual followers.
Hey, welcome to Mix and Jam, the channel about game development experimentation. Today's project is inspired by Mario Kart.
So, am I running this on times 2 speed? I am. So,
in the game, you can drift your vehicle to slide around more precisely. The more you drift, the more boost power you get.
We're gonna go through this.
My goal for this project is to try and build a similar drifting system with particles and effects using Unity.
Like, look how good this looks. Like, this is the final result of what this video ends up looking like. And also, we were talking about, like, how are we gonna do a drift system? This does a drift system, and, like, that would be at least a good basis for kind of modifying it or whatever, right? So,
create a simple card controller to use as a base for the mechanic. Work on the drifting ability itself, and add the spark particles and extra effects.
We don't need to do the polish part. I probably won't do the polish type part.
But you don't know them yet. Kenny creates tons of free assets for you to use on your projects, so I definitely think you should check it out. They explained on this tweet that the car controller was made using a giant roller sphere that detects collisions and gets force based on the car model direction.
Ball rather than cube stuff, and apparently this, I guess there's reasons probably of why this works better for the driving. But yeah, having a ball that's used for the collision, and actually a rolling ball, which is currently not what we have going on right now, but a ball that actually like rolls.
The car was made using a giant
I don't know why there's a second one, but that's the other thing in terms of like bashing into other drivers. This ball doesn't have to be that collider. We can almost have two colliders set up. This sphere collider that has to do with how it drives around, and a box that has to do with how it hits other drivers. Red Lee can give you a car model. Ooh, I have many. Sure, send it along if you want. Just either put it in my Discord or DM me or something like that, and I can steal that. No, but no, yeah, that could help, I suppose, because then I could actually test something that has like wheels. Well, I'm not gonna like get the wheels to spin or anything probably, but you know.
So I replicated that by creating a cube and a sphere collider with a rigid body.
So, yeah, this is what I did. Massive 300.
The
Interesting.
car model direction. So I replicated that.
Again, we're not going to be copying this one-to-one because we need, what is my Discord name and tag? I have a Discord server, so I'm just going to go blah and invite, and I can just go blah, and I can put this in my chat thing. I want to, at some point, set up a thing where you can just, like, type something in chat and have it automatically do, like, have it automatically, like, come up, so I don't have to do that manually, but I will do that, someday.
By creating a cube and a sphere collider with a rigid body.
Mm-hmm.
In my script, I can rotate the
There, this is what I was looking for.
So I
So
replicated that.
I just need to see, like, well, I can just,
rigid
I
body.
get the concept of what he does. So by seeing now a screenshot of code, I can try and, like, dissect what's going on here differently than what I'm doing. So, okay, so horizontal. He's also getting input a little bit different than how I am, which is fine. I don't need to do that. So you got fixed updating. You got a steering function. Rotate equals. What? Wait, he doesn't even do this. Oh wait, what? Oh, he does. Oh, that's interesting. He does moving with an add force thing and gravity with an add force thing. But then he does steering by directly rotating the sphere. Interesting. Interesting. Not through like an add torque thing like what I'm doing.
Based on the cube's
I mean, if it works, I'll do it.
forward direction.
I mean, like, look at this. Based on that code that you had there.
I can rotate the cube and add force to the sphere's rigid body based on the cube's forward direction.
Yeah.
I also made the cube rotate relative to the ground normal by emitting a raycast below it.
Oh, that's why he does that. Oh, that's neat. That's fascinating. Oh, so he has the cube. He turns the cube because that's not being happening through physics. So that he turns through. So he's not turning the sphere. He's turning the separate cube. And then he's doing an add force, just adding force based on the cube's forward direction. Oh, neat. Interesting.
I also made the cube rotate relative to the ground normal by emitting a raycast below it.
This is the part that we were struggling with. That, like, even if I could just do this step, it might at least help. Actually, I almost want to do this first before I implement all this other stuff.
The
But
cube rotate relative.
I want to know how he does this stuff of how he does the rotating the cube towards the ground, because he doesn't. Oh wait. Oh, he doesn't do a dot rotate. Okay, that also only works because okay, huh. So he's not rotating the actual sphere. Interesting.
To the
Okay.
ground normal by emitting a raycast below it.
Yeah.
Then I downloaded a 3D model of a cart by this user on Sketchfab and replaced the old cube with it. I also added a camera that follows and looks at the cart to create the same perspective as the game. To work on the drift mechanic, I made a boolean on my script called drifting that was activated with
So even here before we do any sort of drifting, even just like this,
I
like
also added
this,
a camera that follows and then I downloaded
this
a 3D
seems to
model
be
of a cart by
pretty
this user on Sketchfab and replaced
great
the old
how
cube with
this already works.
it. I also
And then we are hoping to modify that to be able to work on any kind of thing. I kind of look like MatPat from Game Theory. Do I? That's the first comparison I've had to a YouTuber, but okay, sure. I mean, cool. I'll take that compliment. I guess my hair is similar to his, so cool.
added
Sure.
then I downloaded a 3D model of a cart by this user on Sketchfab and replaced the old cube with it.
I do quite like Game Theory, so there is that. Okay, so let me do more dissecting of code. So, okay. Oh, and I can see his inspector of what he has going
In my
on,
script,
or
I can
not
rotate
there,
the
but
and add force to the sphere's rigid body based on the cube's forward direction.
okay. So he has player, and then collider, and then the cart. Okay.
I also made the cube rotate relative to the ground normal by emitting a raycast below it.
Interesting.
Then I downloaded a 3D model.
Okay,
of a
so we
cart by this
basically
user on Sketchfab
might.
and replaced the old cube with it.
Okay, there's player, cart, parent, and then cart model, and collider.
I also added a
Okay.
camera that follows and looks at the cart to create the same perspective as the game. To work on the drift mechanic, I made a
Okay, so this might be kind of what this delves into now. So I did all that experimenting on my own of making a car based on my own knowledge, but now like we might kind of completely overhaul that and just kind of copy this. I can't seem to model a track very well, so I'm going to try and do the racing, but I found some resources that might help you. Ooh, feel free to share. Oh, I've got the thing. Oh, is this you? Yeah, Redley? I'll take that Blender thing. Doesn't have texture or interior, but here it is. Blam. I will take that. Let me open up a Blender to see what it's looking like first. Oh, how to... Oh. Oh, magnetic... Ooh, I'm going to open up all of these links I'm seeing. Yeah, I didn't... I'm doing Googling for this. But, yeah. Interesting. I like this. This is a forum where it's like, I have a problem. I'm trying to figure out how to do this Unity thing. Can somebody help me? Learn how to do it. It's not rocket science. Thanks. Good job, person, on trying to help. Very helpful suggestion. I am the opposite of that. I will gladly derail my entire stream to explain Unity concepts, as I'm kind of have been doing for the last 4 hours. No, magnetic, yeah, sticking to their track. Interesting. Okay, so I think, interesting. So I think first, before I go into a lot of that, I want to try and sort of redo our car driving. Actually, I'm going to take off my headphones, so I'm going to mute my desktop audio again so no alert sounds go through for right now. I'm going to, I think, overhaul the driving to use this sphere idea, because I think I wanted to do that regardless. Even if with the way it's set up now, being able to stick to the ground, I wanted to get this sphere system up and running anyway, or something similar to it. So now I'm just going to look at where I can see a screenshot of code. So, hold on. Yeah, okay, so... So, I'm going to look at this, and I'm going to put this on my other screen, and then we're going to... You saw it, but you're not going to see me using it, I suppose. Oh, and this was the thing. Oh, cool. Is this like the car from the game? Is that... Or did you make this? If you made that, it was really cool. Ooh, neat. Very cool. I mean, the one thing I think I'm going to do is just move it to being at the, like... At the center of the world, but, there's some also other empty game objects here. I'm just going to get rid of a little bit. That's made from a plane. Interesting. What's I about to do? Oh, hold on. Let me make it so I can see chat. I modeled that based on one of the cars from the game. Oh, neat. Cool. Here, let me just do a thing so I can see the code I was looking at and chat at the same time. I'm just going to rename this to call, and then save this over in... Oops. Save this over in my... where I have the project. Oh, did you send another thing? Or, oh, use this. Yeah, okay. Then it's a model from the movie and game. It's a gray ghost car. Oh, cool. Neat. Well, let me go and do this. Oh, you may saw I can use, since there's no music in the game for now, I can do that shortly. Okay, what was I just about to, I just wanted to place, let's get the car, doing, show and explorer. What was I doing? Let's try to just get, so models go this, and then exit that out, and then go back to, oh, I have lots of things open now. Over here. Yeah, and I'm just gonna call this car. Yeah, and then actually I'm going to just probably gonna modify this just so that's like as if this is the ground. And yeah, it doesn't have wheels, but that's okay, I guess. We don't need wheels. Okay, so let me go and put that car in here so it exists. Let me do this thing over here where there's no animations that it's importing, so I'm just kind of not having it do that. Okay. Cool. Then I'm just going to put this in replacing car model, which right now is just the yellow cube. Actually, let me make sure that this kind of still is mapped kind of correctly. Might just kind of, actually, I'm going to click the blender thing and put this at 0.5, because that's usually what you're supposed to do with these. Because Unity, I think Blender units are like double Unity units or something. Okay. So that works enough. Okay. Get rid of this. This is going to be car model. For now, I can just give it a solid color material. Bam, it can be yellow, I guess. Or blue, or... What color is this primarily in the game? I can just give it like a solid color that is that. For now, I'm going to do yellow. Okay, so we got that. And then, what was I going to do? Wait, I've lost my train of thought. I want to get the sphere thing sort of set up. So, as well, because I'm pretty sure I'm going to get the... So, I did a thing when I was trying to set up the ground facing before. I did a thing where I rotated the car at 90 degrees, the parent car, and then unrotated then rotate the child object negative 90. I don't need to do that anymore because the reason that I did that I know is no longer a thing. So I'm going to do that, and then because of that, now I can set these directions back to what they should be, as opposed to looking weird from them being very off of what they should be. So this was a up, down, and then down. Okay. Discord won't let me set files. I'll have to put the Mach 4 on a drive and then send you the drive. Oh, for the folders. Discord won't let me send folders. What folders are you needing to send? Oh, I missed more models. It's the Gray Ghost car from the movie. What are you sending? Aren't you sending like a single texture that's like maybe just one file? Probably. That's like a PNG or a JPEG or something. Maybe. I don't think that should be that big of a file, maybe. Unless you also have like normal maps and all that. Another car with some textures and an interior. Oh, okay. Oh, so you're setting the model and the car, or like the model and the textures and all that. Okay, sure. Why not? Okay. So what was I doing here? So this, I don't need this mesh collider anymore. That was, this can go back to being a box collider. Where was car colliders? Actually, I'm just gonna remove it entirely. Okay, the Mach 4, it's another car. Fair enough. Okay, so we're gonna go back to, actually, I'm gonna put this back on screen. So as I said, we're gonna get this to be something like this. This I find fascinating. He sets this one having the mass at 300 and drag and angular drag at 2 each. I kind of want to copy those drag values to get a good, I don't know. Well, yeah, essentially, actually, I don't know if the code from this guy's tutorial is something that I can download, but I'm going to just, these will probably need to be reduced a lot. I'm going to try and copy it as one-to-one as I can, because it'll get us a probably better, well, with some exceptions, but this will get us an even better starting point, both for your sake and for mine, because this will also just be good for me, I think. Oh, you got the drive thing. Okay, cool. I will open that up. I need access, so I have to request access. However, I do that. I DM'd the drive for that. Oops. Yeah, you need to set something so I can access it. In the meantime, I will quickly put this up. Okay. He's at 0.6. I'm gonna basically copy this like very exactly, because anything I don't copy will be there. Try again. I will do so in about a moment. Hold on. I need to see how he has his hierarchy set up. I'm gonna close these for now. I'll reopen them if I Need them. This is gonna go. I don't need. Let me put these over here. Or hold on. And put this over here and this over here. Oops. Yeah, there. Try again. I will do that. There we go. Cool. I can to have those. Oh, this is a bunch of. So, oh, this one's red, I guess. So which one is? So this is the blend file, and this is. I don't know what of all of these I will be needing, but I mean, I'm just gonna download all of this. What? Oh, I didn't do anything. This folder's empty. What? I didn't. I just box selected the whole thing. What happened? Any idea what happened there? I didn't do anything. I went to box select it, and I didn't even get to finish doing that, and then they all just disappeared. Any refresh this or something? Oh no, they're here. Oh, what? Why are they? Why? What's going on? Oh, folder isn't empty on my side. Do you have to? Weird. I've never seen this before. But I can see them here. I go to shift select all of them. What is this? Reload the page? That's what I've been doing. Every time I then reload it, it's like they're there. And then, look, I'm not touching anything. And then in a few seconds, they just start disappearing one by one. Or they did. The moment I go to click on anything. If I click on... Very weird. Very strange. Like, I can't... I could not tell you why any of this is happening. Let's see if that's another permissions thing I gotta fix. Possibly. You gave me permission for the folder. Do you have to, also give permission for, the files in the folder or something like that? In the meantime, as I said, I'm gonna continue copying things here. So I wanted to see... So just him getting to even this state. He doesn't even have a physics material on any of this. I will be keeping my frictionless physics material because that's going to just make this better for being in the air, I think. Okay, so first let me get this. If it can roll down a slope at about the same speed that I know I'm doing this part correctly, I mean, I should. It's just a sphere. Well, although I know he had this at 0.6, which makes his thing a lot smaller than mine. Although maybe I should then actually shrink the car to actually be this size. So that I know that my car's about the same size as his, which would make it more likely that this will be working as I want it to. So for now, this is like a... What? Oh, you need to be, Okay, I made it so you can edit. Oh, okay, cool. Let me open it again. Okay. I see the things. Okay, cool. Now, hopefully I can, there. Yeah, that was very weird, but whatever. Download all this stuff. Zipping 10 files. Wait, no. Fine, whatever. Did they download them? Can I? Okay, are they gonna be out? Oh, zipping 10 files. It didn't make 10 folders. Okay, I thought it was making 10 zipped things. So let me then extract this. Extract. Cool. Let me just dump all this in my Unity project thing. Where do I have that saved? And where did I save this? Over. It's called it car game, didn't I? Is it under temp? No. Wait, where did I save this game? It's not this one. I know that. Hold on, let's go find where I saved this Unity thing. Where are you? Oh, that went over here. Wait, let me see what folder you're in. Where did I save this? Oh, I saved it there. Oh, right. Oops. Oops. Then I go here into the assets folder. We dump this all under models, I guess, for now. Oh, can I not take this? Copy this, put this under. I gotta find it again. Okay. Almost there. Kinda, sort of. There and there and there and material, not materials, models, based. Now this stuff should show up here in about a moment. Okay. So we got all this now. Okay, it's mixed together with all the other things. But we got this car. Cool. Oh, it's actually already... Okay, so the animations did seem to come over properly. Cool. Or like, not the textures or something. Looks like that's working, I guess. So it's gonna go blah. Except I need to set it to... don't import animations. That set to none. This 0.5. Don't import camera, lights, or visibility. Set this to calculate, apply. Okay. Put this. Oh, I don't need to drag it in there twice. Cool. Drag this under here. Or actually, let's match that. Okay. Now this though. Now I need to shrink this car so much that it fits in this sphere collider at the bottom of it, ideally. So, and then get the camera to also kind of work with that. Oh, that's way too small. Oh, yikes. Yeah. Okay, this needs to be at like the bottom of this. There's probably a way that I can be like seeing this while changing this. Actually, if I do this, literally. Or, oh no. Whatever. I forgot to fix the outer wheels. Oh, I didn't even notice that. That's fine. I can. I'll do it myself. There. Good as new. Good enough. Oh, and there's okay. Well, whatever. Oh, not that. Oh, well, yeah, okay. Oh, there's supposed to be a cover over these? Oh, well, that's fine. It works enough. It does the job. So now I need to also then move the camera to be seeing this. The wheels are meant to cover the wheels, only the back wheels. Ah, fair enough. Oh, not the camera pivot. Oh, this has the same thing where I need to unrotate this from how it currently is. Okay, have this be pretty close. Huh. Something like that. Something like that. That works. Okay. So then back to the video thing. Okay, got that set up. I can close this. So I want to copy this. No, I want to copy this as is with this. You all can't hear this, right? No. And nor can I unless I put on the headphones. So yeah, hit 300, 2, and 2, and use gravity and continuous collision detection. Cool. And then how does he have his hierarchy set up? So he has the player that's gonna have all the code on it, I imagine. Oh, he has the rigid body on the collider? Or yeah, okay, interesting. Sure. Yeah, and then he has cart. Okay. I will do it his way because I can. Also, this just being a normal continuous, probably fine. Copy component, remove. Yeah, sorry, this is gonna turn into just me copying this tutorial here, but if it works, then I'll be happy with it. So actually, he has this as a separate thing. So this being so the car, this being colliders. paste this on here. Having all that stuff. We're going to have this use gravity for now. I just want to get this to work with kind of normal ground stuff. So I'm actually going to turn this off for right now and then go... If this should work, if I were to rotate this like so. Now if I see it, this kind, I just want to see it rolling. The ball should roll. If it doesn't roll, we got a problem. Ooh, didn't need to do that. Is it? Wait, did I not? Oh, the ball is rolling. Right, I forgot that that's a. Wait, why are you not spinning? You should be spinning, I would think. Okay, hold on. Well, I didn't hit play. I was like waiting for it to go, but I was like, wait, I didn't hit play. This is spinning. Okay. How do I get that to happen? Unless I get that. How much of that does he do through code? Interesting. Interesting. Hold on. Is there a thing just download this project? That'd be great. Project. Oh my god. Wait, there is. Hold on. What am I doing? I don't need to remake this from scratch. I can just download the project. It's gonna kind of take some things from this, and then we're gonna integrate it into what we have. In a moment when GitHub Desktop opens up. Well, no, actually, I don't even... Wait, I don't want to open that. I just want to download this. Hold on. Can I just download this without having to open it up just download this. That's all I wanted. Wait but a moment. Then extract. Take the bits that I want. I'm not gonna like open this Unity file. I'm not just gonna like... I'm just gonna copy everything in this Unity file over to mine. Actually, I am... Actually, if this has cool, like, post-processing stuff going on, I kind of want to... .tween. Interesting. That is a package thing. Actually, I think I am going to just... Yeah, I'm just going to open up this Unity file, because I'm also curious myself if there is... If he's got any, like, post-processing stuff going on, I kind of want to just have that. It would be cool. So, I'm going to rename this to just old. Oh, it's not going to let me do this while it's open. Yeah, we're going to take this, save, close it. And I'm going to be importing stuff from that into this one. Oh, this is open. Yep. So are all these... Sorry this has been taking so long, but this is a very complicated thing to code. That I guess I'm not coding anymore, but I'm just going to name this to card game. And we're just going to then open that up, and oh, this is my AI thing. We'll be coming back to that soon. But hopefully you've been maybe learning stuff about Unity and programming even throughout my... my failed attempts at making this work. What else? Oh, I will have to... yeah. No. Take that. Okay. Let this upgrade. This should work. Possibly. Probably. Hopefully. While it's opening, I can juggle. Because I can sort of do this. Oh my god, this is amazing. It's like... Oh my god, this is like maybe the furthest I've gotten with... Oh my god, that was amazing. I don't know how many I caught in a row there, but that was amazing. The furthest I've gotten, it was 20 exactly. And I failed on like the 21st catch, I guess. But, yeah, juggling. Oh, okay. I'll just wait for this to do that stuff. I was aware. See, the thing is, I was aware that when I first started doing this, I was aware that this video existed. I just forgot. Well, I couldn't find it, but this is sort of. But see, the difference is. 1 second. Here's the thing. Even if this makes a better car controller, it is really complicated. With my car driving tutorial, I made it with the aim of making it as simple as possible to just get a car to move, which is why like my car driving tutorial for my video isn't great, because it wasn't meant to be great. It was meant to just be like the bare minimum that was a car. So I'm justified in that. Nice juggling? Yeah! Cool. Actually, I got these yesterday, so, but I've been like learning to juggle for a little bit, but then stopped for quite a while. But no, this is certainly like really cool. Cool, me being able to do this successfully. All right, hopefully not break my monitor or something in the process. Yeah. Oh, this is amazing. Okay. But I just, it's practice. This is practice. This was a result of, and see, I'm still not great at it, but this is a practice. Wait, what was I saying? This is practice of okay, the stream works again. Oh no, what did I cut out or something? Oh no. I mean, I'm looking at my own screen here, and I don't think it cut out for me. Pretty sure it didn't anyway. Hopefully it didn't. For me, it cut out? Oh no. Well, I think it was just for you, because I don't think it cut out on my end. But, yeah, anywho. Alright, well, let's open it up. So, let's see what we can find here. So this is, oh, well. This is probably taking a second to do compiling things. I'm curious to dissect this myself also, because if this is, yeah, a good proper car thing that's like actually working, then that's pretty neat. Is this working? Oh, no, unless, oh, okay, left click is his drive button. Sure. And then I can turn, okay, I mean, this is functional. It goes over the walls, but then we can do, it's chugging. Oh, you know what's happening? It's compiling shaders, or attempting to anyway. Or something like that. Hold on, let me go back into this. Oh, this isn't, something in this is a bit broken, maybe, unless I'm just not using it right. Yeah, something's broken with his drift controller. Although that may have been a result of upgrading this to a different version of Unity or something, but I guess I don't care that much. But just the driving, ignoring the drifting for a minute. I mean, this is functional, I guess. But we can make it. But that right there, what you just saw there, this is, the one thing I'd like to, have work is that kind of turning, which is neat. If we can do that, combined with having gravity always go down relative to the car, then I think we can get driving on walls. So I might not be copying this project like completely, but I'm definitely taking aspects of it. Oh, and this is how we did. Okay, this is how we did his track. Interesting. How do you do the ramp here? Okay. Nifty. Very interesting. Okay, just was curious to see. And it's got a little thing here. Interesting. Okay. I mean, the Bezier curve way of doing it allows you to have more customizability to a degree, and the things like turning up and all around. But no, just interesting to look at. I got a second cinematic vehicle cam. Okay, interesting. Interesting. All right, let's dive into the code of this. Mainly, I want to see. Okay, so this is what he's got that's moving the car. And if I go into play mode real quick, or go into play mode, then pause it after the cars hit the ground. In a moment. Come on. What? No. Let me. Come on. This. There. I just want to see. So it does look like it's touching the ground, the wheels, just because of the way the Sphere Collider is. My Mesh Collider was messing up on my racetrack, and I didn't feel like messing with it. Fair enough. So what'd you do as an alternative? Just, yeah. And also that might be happening with mine, but I'm not too sure. But anyway, so this, it's got, so the player has nothing on it? Really? Wait. Does the player move? No. Interesting. Okay. So what is happening here is the kind of upper game object that is the I stopped working on it. Fair enough. But the upper game object that is the player doesn't move other than its starting position, I guess. That's how he has this set up. But then he has the cart underneath. Let me go find that. So, cart. Oh, this is this. Oh, I see. So this is this tiny sphere collider. That has to do with turning. Except this is turned off. What? Oh. I mean, he doesn't use that one anymore or something? Unless it's used for something else. Then he has this collider. This is the big ball that rolls. And this, it has a rigid body, 300 to 0. Okay. So is that. But then, what, normal, parent, cart model? What? Okay, let me back out of this. I need to see, I need to see, like, all these different game objects he has going on. I need to see, I'd like to see the why. So this is this is the cart model. So down from here, I don't care about any of this. So this is just the model, the same way that we have our car model. Then he has parent of the car model, I guess. We can rotate this all together nicely, even though... Okay. Sure. So parent of the cart model, okay. Then he has normal. Why does he have... What makes this any different? Oh, wait. Oh, this is like a pivot point of the... Oh, yeah, look at the pivot point of this. Okay, so this is a pivot point. I get how this is working. Okay, so to make sure I'm getting this right. So this is just this is the car model, just in general, I guess. This is a parent of the model. I don't know why it really needs that to be different, but sure, well, that can be a thing. This is a pivot point for the ground. This is what rotates. This is what we spin on when we're trying to like go up slopes and all that, I think. Then this is what has the cart controller code. This also turns the camera. Oh, no, it doesn't. The camera is a different thing, but I guess it has some like running in edit mode functionality or something like that. That's a thing with this cinematic camera that I know exists. I haven't played around too much with it, but our camera will work fine, like how it is set up right now. It's got particle things. Okay, so it's got the cart model. It's got the normal thing. Okay. Oh, I get you. Okay, because he wants to be able to rotate, I guess, the cart model, like how it turns left and right. Oh, I think I get why he has. Okay, I think I get why he has like cart model, parent, and normal. Okay, so my guess, without having looked at the code yet, is that cart model is the thing that. So you know how in Mario Kart when you do the drifting, how it does like a hop. I think cart model is the thing that's going to do like the hopping and all that, like that kind of stuff that the drifting does. I think parent is what turns left and right for just actual steering, turning left and right. And I think normal is what bends based on the ground that we're on. Based on like the ground we're on, it bends that, but then turning the parent is then like, left and right compared to that. And then cart, I don't think moves, and cart is just for, I guess it has like the collider. No, this has to move. What? Okay, maybe I'm wrong a little bit. Something like that. I don't know. Okay, let's go. Let me go through. Let me now go into play mode. And I'm curious. Let me just kind of drive on a slope and then see what these different parts are doing. Whoops. Okay, so let me just find a slope. Actually, I know over. I think this way is the closest slope. I just want to rest on a slope and then have a look at what the values here are doing. Oh no! Oh. We are slippery. Okay, I just need to hit pause when we're sideways. That's okay. So Okay, so now I just want to see what the different parts here are looking like. So player is this parent object that's like way down that way, I guess. Then we got the cart is in these positions, and yeah, as I thought. So the only part that's rotating with the cart is the y-axis of it, I guess. That's having to do with the forward direction of the cart. Normal is angled to have us be on the ground here. Parent is 0. Really? Oh, parent and cart aren't being used. Okay, I mean, that seems a little useless, but okay. Why is parent used? Unless, okay, let me... It's used for the drifting. Okay, gotcha. Okay. It's used for the drifting. Okay. But then cart model still isn't being turned? Yes, it is. What? Okay, weird, interesting, but okay. I'm just trying to really dissect why the different parts of this are working as they are. And then this collider, is this the thing that rolls? Yeah, so this is the big ball that rolls. What's going on at the edges of the screen here? Oh, it's because that's because of the camera, I think, or something like that. So ignoring that. So what does this collider do? Or is this collider for the normal checking thing? So it's actually 2? That'd be my guess. Let me double check that by going onto a slope. Yeah, okay. I think this collider is used for the normal bending thing. Whereas... So this one isn't, maybe? So let me look at that on a slope. Okay. So this would be something that we're going to change, because there's certain parts of it that I would need to change to be able to have it, the actual driving on walls functionality. So for us... Just thinking. Yeah, we're going to do that based on the whole thing, I believe. Okay, just trying to think of how we're going to do this. Okay, now let me actually... I could have probably started with this, but now I'm going to look at his code. Okay. And he has it all in one code file, but okay. This might take a little bit to open. Okay. Okay, just one moment. Okay. Oh, this is a lot. He even has some stuff commented out. Okay. So, again, as I said, we're going to ignore the drifting stuff for right now. All right. Got particle stuff that's having to do with the drifting. So... Follow collider. So he has... So our position equals... There's just some parts of this that I feel are a little like unnecessary or something, but what do I know? Or feel like I can almost get on without using. But okay. And he has a boost thing. Yeah, okay. So in the cards, local oil angles, lerp. If we're not drifting, then do that stuff. Okay. I want to see the his downwards direction stuff. Is this how my code looks to you guys? is that how this is? Because that would make sense.
Just all gibberish. Doesn't matter who wrote it. Yeah, fair enough. See, I'm not understanding this all entirely, but my code I understand thoroughly because I wrote it. Which is always the difference. Basically, yeah. Okay, I'm just thinking of... So I don't want to manually rotate the big sphere. I more so want to rotate the tiny sphere relative to the big sphere. Can I do that, though? I'm still just trying to think of how I want to do this. Okay. No, wait, no. I have an idea. Okay. So let me go back to my car. Oh, I didn't even, right, I didn't. So actually, I don't think I'm going to be using as much from this as I thought I was going to. So I'm actually going to go, I thought, like, this actually doesn't work as nicely as I thought necessarily, so, Actually, I'm going to close this. Don't save. Go back to this. This is the one we were working on, or this is gonna get like a reference. And where are you? Oh, this. Okay, I have ideas. Let me edit you. It's because this is open here. That was it. Okay, change this back to card game. Names here don't matter that much, but I can also close this. I didn't mean to close the whole... whatever. What was I looking at now? I was looking for... Now I'm reopening both of them, but I had to close them both to be able to rename them. I didn't need to rename them, but I wanted to. And then open this one as well. So wait for those to open. In the meantime, how about I... Oh, well, there's one. How would I solve Rubik's Cube? Gotta get this practice in if I want to get better at it or something. Okay, that's that, but now I gotta wait for... I'm gonna open up both of these code things, and that's probably gonna take a little bit. Alright, can I solve this before both of these open? Okay, 3, 2, 1, go. I don't know if this is even really like in frame, but oh no, wait, I didn't. Did a thing that's costing me time. Nope, I made a mistake. And then I'm looking for a piece I can't find. No, I'm better at this usually. I swear. Yeah. Dropping it is not the correct step in doing this. Usually that's not the thing that you want to be doing. All right. Okay. And then solved. There we go. All right. Okay. What was I doing? This opened. The other one opened. Both of them. Okay. Cool. So. Now I integrate his code with my code, somehow. So as I said before, the camera follow is going to stay exactly how it is. I'm going to try this. Bam. And then I'm going to remove this stuff and this stuff. So some of my code is going to be blocked behind my head. Actually, I'd rather it be the opposite. So I'm going to do this on this side. So the right side that's partially blocked my head is the code that from what we were just looking at, and on the left is the code that I've been writing. So that's that. And I'm gonna close my AI game for now. Just don't really need that to be open. This I can close too. This is Streamlab labels
This is OBS stuff. That's still going good. Nothing breaking there right now. Cool. Love to see it. No, whoop, didn't mean to do that. And I closed the other thing. That's okay. Okay, so let me go through. And so how did he get? Wait, what I don't understand is ow, my knee. Ow. I don't understand my knee. Ow. I guess you have this set to 0. Okay. So my plan here is to have, well, first of all, let me kind of copy some of the basic structure of what he had. You hit your knee. That I did. Ow. Okay. I think I can do this better than him. Maybe. Well, that's bold words, but no. We'll see. So he has this sphere collider. What I don't get is how is this actually spinning when mine isn't, when it should be the same? This is just a sphere collider with a certain radius and a rigid body underneath. Wait, he just has the one, right? So why does he have this sphere collider? Wait, what is this? Wait, is this sphere collider even used? Hold on, I was making an assumption that it was, but that was an assumption. Let me go to any slope. Over here. I just want to see if this sphere collider is even being used right now. Let me go back around. I don't think it is. What's that over there? That's a light. Let me test something. If I remove the sphere collider entirely, does this still work? Because that means that this isn't being used at all. It's not being used at all. Good job. Uploading the project files of tutorial where you have all this stuff in it that's not actually... That's all like old code stuff. Woo. When I upload my tutorial files, I make sure that they're as nice as possible and they match the tutorial as much as possible if I can help it. But no. Okay, so let me again double check that even going into play mode that this doesn't break. Just again, kind of testing my functionality or my knowledge of that this is working how I think it is. So in light of that, I almost don't know if I even need to have them be as separated as they currently are. Could I have... Hold on. No. Wait. I mean, first of all, okay, I just want to test something. I'm curious what this is going to do. This is going to break it, right? This is going to make the car flip around a bunch, right? Which will be kind of funny. Yes. Beautiful. Okay. But you have, so the spinning ball and that and the thing underneath, but I almost don't like that the parent game object doesn't move. There's something that bugs me about that, but I guess there's nothing I'm going to do about it because I can't. Right? Yeah, okay. So back to this then. We have the car. This is basically just setting its like starting position. And also that means that the car driving script won't be on here. The car driving script will be like there. So also this is going to be a single collider, so I'm just going to get the name fixed up there. Okay. It's another empty game object. This is going to be car. I think this is almost going to be like car pivot. Like, which should actually be at the center of the sphere. Because I'm not just copying what it does, I'm copying it in a way that I think will also let me do the going on walls and all that stuff that I want. So I actually think that I'm going to mess with this a little. Alright, so the car collider, I need to be this big sphere where just the bottom of it is kind of where the wheels are. If it's a little off, that's okay. Let's just 175, I guess, or 1.175. Sure. So that means that I need this to also be at 0.175. Because what that's going to do now is if I have the car pivot be a child object there, This is going to make it so if I rotate the car, well, okay, not the wrong axis. It's going to rotate like this. This is the axis of how the car will. What, will that be fine? I have that on purpose because I think I want this, because then if I look at like the collider here, it's basically making it so that the relative bottom of the car will always be along the edge of this sphere, which I think is what I'm gonna want to be able to have the movement that I want of driving up the walls. The alternative, I'm hesitant to manually rotate this sphere because I think that will break things. But the alternative would be having the equivalent of this. Oh gosh. The equivalent of this as we go up stuff. But I worry that this might not work too well because I don't know, because then then I don't know if manually rotating this big sphere is going to cause me problems, but I could play around with doing that. I will try both. But I think that right off the bat that I went back too far. 0.175. I think right off the bat this might work better to just not touch that other cube other than through physics. The sphere. Okay, so with that, also then this car driving script is going to go to the lower object, this car pivot. Base component. So I'm leaving it off right now because I just want to test if I drop this cube, or I keep saying cube, I'm going to keep saying the wrong things. This should roll. Why don't I see this rolling? It's not rolling because of friction. Because of friction, that's why. I forgot about it. If I give it the tiniest bit of friction, it should rotate. That's what I needed. But I don't want you to have a lot of friction because that's going to affect... okay, let me see. I just want to see what is the tiniest amount of friction I can give this for it to still roll. Because that's going to make it so that I can make sure that the your speed in the air and your speed it's not slipping, it's not sliding, right? It still is rolling, yeah. Oops. So let me test this even further. Too small a friction can sometimes make things look like slippery, but like that seemed to be okay. So we're gonna try going with that, and I can play around with that more later. Okay. That was the one thing that didn't seem to be working as I thought it should have maybe been. Okay, so now we head into a dangerous place called Visual Studios to see now if I can figure out this sort of stuff. So figuring out what I need to figure out. So we're going to kind of back up on this now. I'll go back to this. We're going to basically slowly reintroduce each bit of functionality that we've made so far. Let me make the track not rotated. So we're going to get, based on the system of this big sphere, we're going to, and also the car pivot, yeah, that doesn't have a box yet. Yeah. Yes, okay. We are going to kind of now, I'm going to basically comment out the turning, comment out like certain parts of this, and we're going to basically slowly reintroduce these one by one with how I want to do this. Okay, so to start, we got our moving, and this was RB.add relative force, blah, 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 blah. So rather than getting, I need to get the sphere. Yep, so I'll make this public and just drag in the reference. Which means I don't need to get a reference to it and start. But I don't know if I'm going to use start for other things, so I'm going to leave it there for now. So that's going to make that be the thing. I'm going to actually name it the same way that it does. We're going to call it Sphere RB, just so we all know we're on the same page of what this is. Adding force relative to its forward direction. That should spin the thing. Let me just test that on its own. Oh, I have to re-enable the car driving thing for that to work. Now it's going into play mode. I don't want that. Okay. Let's try this then. Oh, I didn't give it the sphere of rigid body. It's not going to work right. Car collider. I guess. So we're not going to fall, but we might move. We might move. We might move. No. I put this perfectly. Oh. Wait. Oh, the sphere is rolling away. Right. The sphere is rolling. It's attempting to anyway. I guess so. So I need the other half of this is that I rotate the sphere, but then I get the then I set the so I go our transform dot position equals equals the sphere's position. And not rotation though. Rotation we do manually. Right? Yes. So we do that, but then the camera isn't going to work properly, will it? I do that, but then I set the main camera. Wait, where's the camera pin? Oh wait, wrong place. Completely wrong place. I'm like, wait, this isn't right. And then I look at the scene view and realize I'm in the wrong place. The camera pivot, that's gonna be the same, except this is going to follow the car pivot instead, because the actual car object's never gonna move, just the way that this currently is. So ignoring gravity, also ignoring that the track might be too big now, but okay, things are happening, maybe. Is the... Like, this is the ball here kind of rolling around, so I need to figure out stuff with that. Do I want to set angular drag to something? Oh, because the mass value is so massive, the move speed needs to be really big, isn't it? Isn't that it? Oh, we're also going in the wrong axis. Wait. It's going off of the sphere's rotation, which it shouldn't be. Got. I see what this needs to be. This, and then transform dot forward. I said that these lines were equivalent, but they're actually not in this instance because this is not a rigid body that's on the same game object. This will make it go based on the car's forward rotation, I think. Ignoring gravity being small. Okay, hold on. I also definitely need, I think, this to have more drag, so it doesn't roll too much on its own. And maybe some angular drag too. But now I set this probably to something massive. Alright, we got movement. Again. But improved movement. That shouldn't be as bouncy when it comes to this wall. Other than that, it's gonna... Other than, obviously, it's not like gonna work with this properly. And also now we're floating because gravity isn't set up properly. Okay, cool. I don't like this, though. If there was some way I could deal with this where... I thought the mass would have done that. Or... I'm not used to having the mass value be this massive. Let me set this back to... what was exactly the mass and drag values I had before? I think it was 1, 10, and 5. Did anyone happen to remember from earlier in this stream? Oh, that's fast. That is fast. What exactly I had those values set to before? I don't, but hopefully I can figure this out. Hold on, let me put this back on the track. I think, well, when we increase like gravity, that will play a factor in this, but let's just say that this is fine for now. Except I do just want to test that when I go up the slope here. Well, actually, when we do the gravity sticking thing, this will become less of a problem. I think. Actually, yes. Also, this should have use gravity off. because we're going to be doing our own gravity based on our relative down. So let me go back to this being 10, I want to say 10 and 5 maybe. And then I can't like look back on my own stream until I've stopped the stream and then it's a VOD. But then this being 10 maybe it would be fine. Okay. So we got that functionality back. So then, getting that on this side again. So I'm actually going to skip ahead, and before we do turning, I want to get gravity, relative gravity working. So relative gravity is going to be, so add force based on the cars, wait. Yeah, the cars, rb.add force, actually it's sphere rb now. Based on, so there's no transform.down, so you have to go transform.up and then make it negative, just the way that this is. Okay. This won't work right away, but it will, well, it'll work with me testing some stuff in the, through modifying inspector values. So, wait. Okay, no, oh, this was meant to be 1, 10, and 5, that was it, okay. So now I do this, now obviously it's not working yet, but if I take the car's pivot, and I modify the X rotation, well, wrong way, X rotation, now pretending gravity is taller, or is a lot more, which actually I can do by, actually meant to have that be larger. So now I think we've got we can make this work with driving on walls. Conceptually. Okay, so 10, 10.1, 100. 10, 10.1, 100. And then the mass on the collider here being also 1. I don't even remember angular drag was 5. This is more stuff we can play around with later. But now let's get back first I'm going to get back the turning, and then we're going to get back we're going to attempt to get the turning downwards relative to, turning downwards based on the ground that we're at. But now this should be the turning at least. So first I got to set. Although this part's actually going to change quite a bit, I think. But first I'm just going to paste these in here. So this turning, I'm going to have be more similar to the thing that we're copying. Because I don't want to turn the ball with torque, I don't think. I mean, I could. Wait, can I? Actually, let me try this. Maybe I can, actually. Let me just test. But it needs to be add torque transform.up. Doing it based on the car's upwards position. Yeah. We're learning and figuring this out. Oh, these both need to be up instead of down. Same explanation I gave before. Except both of these then being negative. Okay, so this, I'm going to predict that it won't work, but I'm curious if it might. But I'm thinking it won't. Or it might work but be like weird. Okay, it's not working at all. How about a higher turn multiplier? Okay, yeah, so I kind of... Okay, well I wasn't expecting it to not work at all. I thought it would work a little bit, but just be like weird. Why isn't it working at all? Is this being too small? Or too high? Huh. Okay. Hello! Oh, Ben Helverson! Hello! Welcome to the stream again. We're doing an interesting thing, a bit of a detour from my AI tag game that we were doing before. We're making, just getting a car to drive in such a way that it can drive on walls and stuff. And hopefully that will be, we're getting maybe close to it actually working. So we found a project that did a car driving tutorial type thing, and we're sort of integrating it with our own code, except actually we're not integrating as much as I thought we would, but that's okay.
So this turning though is what we're doing right now is getting back the turning. Hello, oh yeah, Cause. Oh, Cause, I didn't even see you. Hello. Also welcome back. Yeah, we're getting a lot. Oh, we're at 10 viewers right now. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, we're getting some of my people that drop by the stream regularly. Yeah. Come back and then meeting the people that have only been here for a day. So, cool. All right, so right now we are, if this works, it'll be cool, getting the car to, so in the immediate right now, we're just going to get the car to turn, and then getting back the, and also Carfu, yes. Oh, where's the dark mode? It is non-existent. I am a light mode programmer, and, well, light mode everything, so, so I'm not the only one who finds this lack of dark mode weird. Feel free to use whatever you want, but I personally prefer light mode over dark mode. But also, what Maj was saying, also Carfu, we're also potentially going to have, if you have multiple cars, being able to smash them off the roads. So that's though after we get the driving on walls working. How does this not burn your eyes when you code at night? It's night right now. It is midnight in my time zone. I can look at this, and my eyes are not on fire. So, that's usually, I don't know, if you're in, like, working in, I'm working with light. I don't code in pitch black. I don't know. Yeah. Okay, what was I doing? It's okay, my eyes are not burning because I have night mode on. Fair enough. Okay, okay. Trying to do this real quick. Trying to copy it how it does steering. And instead of, I'm curious of why my steering isn't working. It was working before, and now with me trying to integrate old code into other code that I found on the internet, it's now not working with this, but well, I code in pitch black sometimes, so that might be just a me problem then. Fair enough. I don't, I guess. Why is trying to... Isn't it a thing of, can you apply torque to a sphere collider? Does it just not like that? It shouldn't, but I can see it having a problem with it, maybe. Okay, I'll just turn the sphere manually then. Or not the sphere. I'm not turning the sphere manually. So I'm gonna rotate the car, but through rotating the car itself, not the sphere. And people who've just rolled in have no idea what that means. When I'm talking about spheres and cars and all that. Well, I can't. No, I was about to say you'll see, but no, I can just give the quick rundown. That'll take 2 seconds. So you see this sphere. This is how we're making the car move, but nicely, rather than through a box collider, which causes all sorts of jankiness. But essentially, so we have this. This is the sphere collider, and the actual car is separate. And from the car, this is the sort of stuff we're going to be doing to it, where then it's still kind of along the edge of where this sphere collider is. This sphere collider just rolls like a ball, and then the car kind of works based on that. Cool. But then when we're going to have, if we had actual like collision stuff with running into other cars, we can still use a box collider for that. So how did the tag game go anyways? We're still working on that. We're still going to be, after I finish this, I'm not making the full game out of this right now. I mainly been, what started out as me helping two people that are trying to make a sort of car driving game, with also that, like, I've made a car driving tutorial in the past, or I've tried to anyway. It's very basic and doesn't, it's not the best. But now I'm trying to just get this car to drive on walls for my own enjoyment, but also it'll still be a help to them. But then also, after I'm done the tag game, I might be making a driving game thing of some kind, so this will also potentially help me down the line as well. So that's that. But we will be returning to the tag game kind of after I get this to be in a good enough state of driving on walls, and we're not going to be fully polishing this, is what I mean. Not right here, not today. But
Yeah. Oh, but currently with the tag game though, the test level is set up and it's all nice and looking really cool. And we set up a thing so now it can support having as many AIs as we want, which is really cool. And as something that won't be in the final game, I set up a 12-player split screen where I have the player in the top left corner and then cameras watching each of the other 11 AIs, and then going into play mode, you get to see all of them running around and interacting with each other, which looks quite cool. The AI moving around is still a little bit buggy, but it functions. They don't get stuck too much. Dust on my monitor there. Seen a couple clips of you getting scared of your AI again. Yes. I haven't been... How many clips are there now? I thought there was only like 3. Well, clips of me getting scared by my own AI. Because also other people who are maybe new to the stream. Yeah, there's been several times where I've been basically jump scared by my own AI. Oh yeah, so there's like 5. Yep. Yeah. So, well, yeah. Scared again. Yeah. Yeah, so that's that. Okay, what was I doing now here? But that AI game we're going to be continuing to work on and doing a lot of polishing. That's actually what this stream initially was going to be. That's the next thing we will be doing is a whole bunch of making it look nicer visually. And then we're going to take a crack at some ideas that we've had, me talking to a few of my other people that have been at the stream, some ideas of making the AI pathfinding thing better than it is currently. So... But first we're doing this car driving thing. So, yeah. So amount. Okay, so that. Okay. So steer, deer, and mouse. So I need to find this steer function that it has. Is that all it does? It gets this variable called, or makes a variable called rotate. That is going to be the steering. I know. I want to see the actual doing the rotation. Hold on. Okay, let me make this full screen for that. It's a little bit behind my head, but this is the code that we've copied from the internet, and now we're integrating into our code. Specifically, I want to see how it's doing its steering. I'm looking for, if not drifting. So is this is it? Maybe. Yeah. Wait, what? Oh, it does it based on the local. Oh, neat way of doing it. Okay. Oh. Fascinating. Okay, I can do that. I can totally do that. I don't even need to copy that. I can just do this. So we're also doing a thing here. We're going to keep this functionality where basically the faster the car is moving, the slower it turns, and then if the car is moving really fast, it doesn't turn that fast. When the car is basically like stopped, it turns a lot faster. So that's one functionality that we are keeping here. But rather than going Sphera RB.add torque, we're just going to go the cart, which is us, which is transform rotation. Local Euler angles. That's a thing made from the transform? Oh, I had no idea that this was a thing. Equals, and I'm going to do the same lerping that it does. Lerping is linear interpolation, although I think that this should be slurp, but that's just me. Oh no, never mind. I'm an idiot. This is a vector, not a quaternion. So go from transfer.local Euler angles to the rotation that we want to be at, which is actually going to be, I think, it's not going to be this directly, but it's going to be, okay, hold on. So new, I don't know when to use .transform or a game object when working with these. So that, it's kind of a personal preference thing, but usually, if you're getting a reference to another game object and you're gonna go like public game object blah or public transform blah, whether you get just the game object or the transform is usually based on what you're gonna be using it for. If I want, like, actually here, as an example, in my camera follow, I have what is basically a reference to the player, but I just the only reason I need a reference to the player here is to get the transform and get transform values. So I have it just be a public transform, whatever. So usually if I'm like only getting reference to an object to access its transform, I will just get the transform. If I'm getting other things from the object, I will get the whole game object. Usually. There's probably some exceptions in there. But usually you kind of want to use the lowest... if you're trying to be really wanting to like have your code be as good on performance as possible or whatever, you get the thing that's going to be taking up the lowest amount of memory. So like when you make a variable, a transform, saving all the information about a transform is a lot less memory than saving all of the information about a game object. So generally you kind of want to use the lowest level thing that you can, but you don't have to like be that you don't have to be like it doesn't matter that much in the grand scheme of like Unity stuff. So it doesn't like this could be game object, and if I had this be a reference to a game object, then it just means that down here I'd have to go so target this is a game object dot transform and you can do that. And like when I say it's like better on like memory, again it's not like it doesn't matter that much, but it also just here it saved me having to type. It made me have to type less because I would have had to go target.transform.bois on all of these. So just having the transform, I don't have to go .transform.bois. But then, so with stuff here, I can just go, well, here I'm trying to get, I want to get a reference to the transform on this game object. The game object that this script is currently on, I want to get its transform. So I just can type transform.bois. 1 second. So, more things. Got you. I'm done. Wait. Oh, got you. I'm done. Yes. Hello, one hit. Oh, now how do I build the game? I want to share it with a friend. Ooh. I can teach that. So you finish the thing that the game that you're working on. Simply, you go File, Build Settings, and then you'll be in here. Now, you'll probably want to click Add Open Scenes, because this is going to say like what scenes are going to be in your build. If you have multiple levels, you're going to want to go in your scenes folder, wherever you have all your scenes, and just one by one, or I mean, I think you can shift select them, but basically make sure all of the levels that are supposed to be in the game are in this list. This is something you only have to do once. You don't have to do this every time. Which make sure, the only thing that matters, I guess, is that if you have multiple things dragged in here, that level 1 or like the main menu or whatever's meant to be the first thing the player sees when they run the game, that's just at the top of the list. So other than that, then it doesn't matter that much. And then, yes, I have that already. Okay, cool. Then, assuming you're building to Windows, you don't have to change any of this. You just are going to click Build and Run. And then you choose where you want the game to be saved. I'm not going to do this right now. Actually, I mean, I totally can, I guess. If I go just like... let me just kind of go... Builds. Whoops. Build. You can call this folder whatever you want. I just call it build. Then you hit OK, and then it should build the game, and then by going build and run, it will then launch it afterwards. In a moment. Okay, it's going to build the game, so that's going to take a little bit. Mainly depending on how complicated your thing is. You'll notice in the background that everything will kind of go blank for a second. Don't worry about that. That is supposed to happen. It's not like everything's been all deleted. It's just a thing that happens. And then you just upload the pages to pages like itch.io, right? Yeah, then you can upload the build thing right to something like itch.io. And look, then now it launches. Ta-da! Except, obviously, this isn't, my game here isn't functional yet, so it doesn't exactly work. And I have no way of getting out of here easily. One, I guess, good thing to do is maybe, code in functionality to be able to actually quit the game. Like, even if it's just you hit escape and it... in code, this is a one-line thing. In code, just type application.quit, bracket, semicolon. That will quit the game. So then you can have that by, like, if they hit escape, application.quit, blah, blah, blah. Or something like... or a more robust version of having, like, a pause menu with a quit button. But, if they can't do that, if you don't have this and hitting escape does nothing, the easy way of just getting out of it is either you can open Task Manager, or I hit the Windows button so all this comes up, and then I can click this. This is the game. close window. So that's that. Now, once you've done that, if you want to then reopen the game, you don't have to rebuild it every time. If I'm like, okay, I want to launch the game again, you just go in your file explorer, go to where you save the game. For me, I have it over here under build. Then this. You can see this will be like the title of your game. You double click that, it'll open the game. Now, one thing with that as well, if you go to down here, player settings, there's a whole bunch of options here to actually change stuff about the build. So main things that are important are, I mean, when I just opened it right now, you saw how it went all full screen. I think there's a way to make it windowed through here, wherever that is. You can set like, so you saw like how the image beside it. Let me go back to this. I have, or if I go like this over here, the image that's beside here, you can upload. You can put in like an image of what that's going to look like. The image like down here. At the beginning of the game, there was like a Unity splash screen. With the free version of Unity, you can't get rid of that splash screen, but I mean, it's only like a few seconds. Not really a big deal that it's there. Where's hit preview? It's going to run in the background there. So you can see what it looks like. But you can actually change some things about what it looks like. You can have it be light on dark, dark on light, I guess. You can change that background color for whatever reason. It lets you do that. So that's cool. So that's things that you can do. You can have a background image in that. So right now, like this is just a color. You could have a background image in it. You can have then your own logo stuff with it. So that what I've usually done is I do this where it's like the Unity made with Unity down here, and then like my logo up at the top, stuff like that. So that's things you can play around with. And beyond that, there's like a whole bunch of other stuff. So that's the splash image, resolution, and presentation. Oh, there we go. Full screen window. So like windowed. Like maximized windowed, yeah. So then it actually would have an X button at the top, I guess. Resizable window, you can have that be a thing. There's lots of options here of things you can, that can do things, I suppose. Other settings. I don't know what half this stuff does, but I just know that it exists. I'm just telling you like the useful ones. Icon. This would be, I guess, wherever you put that in. Default icon. That's going to be what like the thing beside the game when you open it and like what it looks like down here. That's what that's gonna look like. Yeah, okay, so that's that. And then like the product name, that's gonna be the name of the game. I don't know what version number and company name actually do, but they're there, I suppose. But then once you have the build, then you can do whatever with it that you want. Usually you might like zip up the thing and then send it off. But you have to have like all of this. You can't like just have this. You need all of this because this is all the stuff with the game. I think you can delete this folder specifically, but they don't. And Unity Crash Handler, I don't know if you need that either, but yeah. So this is stuff, I guess, of what all your game gets like turned into when you build it. So that's interesting. Now, if you're uploading to like itch.io specifically, or not just that, something where you want to upload it to a website, then you can, there's other options here. Like I think WebGL, I'd have to like install this. You can't have to install all these other ways of building. But I think this could allow you have an itch.io game that's like right in the browser without you having to download anything. So that things there. Anyway, so that's that. Hope that helps. All right, back to what I was doing here, trying to get turning functionality working. What was I doing? So, oh yeah, so transform.euler angles equals blah, 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 blah. I was in the middle of doing this. So right here, left side is my code, right side is the code I copied from the internet that I'm integrating into my code. You can't see like a bit of it's behind my head, but that's okay. It's not blocking much. What was I just doing? So I need a wait. So I want to make this plus times 15. Oh, Destiny waits. Hello. The track is built with Bezier curves? Yes, it indeed is. Let me go and showcase that. Wrong thing. I went to go to the model of it. And very easily modifiable. Ignore some of this other stuff. This had to do with the car that we got off the internet. So that's that. Yeah. And we still got, I'm just checking, I think we still got some bots following us, maybe. What? I can't tell, and this is unfortunate, which it's sad. Okay, let me show this on screen. So right now I have alerts disabled because we're having problems with, like, being flooded by random, like, bots that are following and then unfollowing. So to not have alert sounds playing every 2 seconds that aren't real follows, I have this turned off right now, so sorry about that. But then there's some things here where I don't know if these are real people or not, so unfortunately, I don't know. Until I can fix it, then, yeah. If you are real, then thank you. If you're not, then... I don't know what to say, but yeah. Anyways, this is the this is the track, and what's really cool is that I can do all this. Sort of. Did I hit the button? Oh, it's okay. It's really chugging because the track is made of so many vertices. But yeah, why can't I? Oh, hold on. Yeah. So that's that. Yeah, it is reading very, very slow. Okay, but that's okay. But it's a track. Blender had a feature like that. I may or may not be real. Destiny waits. I don't know if you're real or not. Yeah. What happened to my scroll wheel? Just break? No. Wait. What? Oh no. Oh no. I think my scroll wheel broke. The scroll wheel button. The scroll part of it works fine. I think. Oh no. Hold on. Let me. My scroll wheel broke. No. I can hear jiggling stuff. No! What in the no? That's unfortunate. I only got this mouse recently. I have an old mouse. Hold on, one moment. Technical difficulties, don't mind me. F for the mouse? Yeah. One moment. Okay. Rip mouse. Yeah, hello, Red. Yeah. Okay, got old mouse. I mean, the mouse itself was still working, but I can't work without its scroll wheel in Unity. Okay, fine. Oh, no, it's so weird using... This mouse is like, well, it works, but it's, you know, not great. Hello. Yeah, I see everyone saying hello to each other. Ah, scrolling. Or being able to use the scroll wheel. But no, I can literally... I can hear jiggling of something that's probably broken. I don't know, I mean, I can try and, like... do engineering stuff and try to fix that, but I'm not gonna do that now. That mouse is new. Although I did drop it off this table several times today, so that would maybe be the reasoning of that. Actually, earlier I was juggling, and at one point I dropped the ball. I dropped like a ball, like it hit the mouse, it sent the mouse flying off the desk. So that was probably a factor in that. Also, I have juggling balls and can kind of juggle. Oh, this is amazing. Okay, there we go. So that's that. How do people break mouses and keyboards anyways? I've had the same mouse and keyboard for over half a decade and they all work perfectly. I've never broken a mouse until today, other than just like, it just like stopped working one day or whatever. But, no, I don't know. I think I can hear jiggling stuff. And the rest of the mouse works fine. It's just the scroll wheel, pressing the scroll wheel like a button is currently not working, which I need for Unity and Blender, but that's fine. But I just got that like a few weeks ago. That's whatever. That's fine. Anyway, sorry for that detour. I've broken many mouse wheels too. I've never done that before, but I guess I have now. I've missed a lot of... I see, okay, all these chat messages of just hellos and Fs in chats and all that. I appreciate your concern for my mouse. Yeah, oops there. All right, well, all right. So, let's get back to, what was I doing? I was showing off the track, so there's this, except it is really, yeah, right now, like, the track itself is so dense with vertices that Blender's gonna be slow with keeping up. It doesn't actually need to be this dense. We were testing around with why the car was being very bumpy with how it drives, and we thought that might have to do with how dense the track is, mainly at the turns. And it does need to be pretty... Like, it needs a lot of vertices, but not this many. I have this being too thin, I think. I need to at least make it S2. I need it to be wider for the sake of, hopefully, this being faster. So now if I go to the track, this should move around better now. Oh, okay, maybe it's still a bit slow, but, you know, not as much. Oh, oops, there shouldn't be an extra vertice there. Can I wait? Ah. Dissolve vertices there. Okay, well, whatever. Anyway, so wait. So it shouldn't be this slow, I don't think, but I guess it is. Whatever. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Okay, come on. All right, back to this. It runs fine in Unity. Anyway, so let me go back to what was I just trying to do? Turning, yes. So we got moving forward and back. For people who may have just joined or whatever, because we have 11 viewers right now, which is crazy. We're making a car being able to drive on walls. We've been working on this for a while. We got it like almost working. We got it in a way where it was like, it was kind of working, but it was very jittery and like very bumpy, mainly on the turns. So we've now sort of been remaking our car movement in a way that it's likely going to actually work and be smoother. And that's mainly happening through using a sphere that's rolling rather than a box collider that has multiple contact points with the ground. And yeah, we actually have the car collider with its rigid body as separate from like the mesh that we're going to get to turn and pivot around the center point of that sphere collider. So that at any rotation, it's going to still be on like the edge of the sphere collider. Makes sense? Makes sense. So right now, we were just in the middle of getting, after having kind of refactored this, we just got the move thing working again and falling under gravity. Now we're getting the turning back to working. So that's that. Oh, how do you make colliders work with that much detail in the track? I never figured that out. Mesh collider seems to break at some point. That, we are currently using a mesh collider, so that could be part of the problem. Do you have colliders on the track that establish it is at a wall? We have a mesh collider going across the whole track. And also, hello, Capsule de Goat. Capsule de Goats. Yeah, welcome to the stream. Yeah, hi. Yeah, so right now it's just a big mesh collider. But it should, in theory, work with the big mesh collider. We'll see. But either way, I'm still in the middle of getting the turning working. Oh, well, I gotta run for now. Good luck with the game. All right, Kaz, thanks for dropping by. Yeah, so we're getting close, I think, to getting this working. I have to get now used to a different, mouse sensitivity and all that. Hold on, actually, I need to... Also, yeah, Capsule de Gold, you may have just missed it, but I just broke my old mouse. I broke this mouse, specifically the scroll wheel button broke somehow. I don't know what happened. It just kind of stopped working. I'm not like, I don't violently go like, I'm mad at game. I don't do that at all, ever. So I think, I don't know, I just dropped it off the table too many times by accident. What was I doing? So this needs to be a lot less. And mouse speed could be a little bit higher. Oh, come on. What? Why did this make it slower? Oh wait, oh no, now it's faster. Oh no. No, hold on. I didn't realize the software and game development was such a small niche. Only 700 people watching this category right now. Yeah, apparently it's new, I think. I only started streaming... When I started streaming, it already existed, today is me having streamed for 2 weeks and 1 day. Yeah, it's a relatively new category. So I'm hoping to kind of, I've only been streaming for 2 weeks now. 2 weeks and a day. So I'm hoping to kind of stream... Oh, is that... I can get used to that. I'm kind of trying to stream as much as humanly possible to take advantage of it. It used to be under science and technology. Oh, they separate it into its own thing. Fair enough. Makes sense. Yeah, so I'm trying to take advantage of it being new while I can not be buried at the bottom of a category. And so far it seems to be working. I mean, we're at 9 viewers right now, which is insane. And we have 36 followers right now, which is even more insane. Yeah, so that's that. Yeah, so that's really, really cool. So hopefully I can be enthusiastic and entertaining for your entertainment or something. And also make some cool Unity games while we're at it. And also, I'd be happy to answer any Unity questions that you all may have. I'm not like a professional at Unity, but I have been doing game development for 6 years. So there's that. And Blender stuff, making 3D modeling stuff. And it's only like in the last year that I've really been trying to get better at 3D modeling, and I've made some cool things. Like right now, somewhere on the screen, below the Twitch stream, my logo. That is an animated version of myself, lab coat and all, that took me 48 days to make from start to finish. So, yeah. Didn't ask, but the title and Unity... Oh, you didn't ask what the title and Unity made me click on your stream? Woo! Well, that is something I'm trying to... that is useful information for me to know, so thanks for that. I do want to... but yeah, any, like, ways that I can improve as a Twitch streamer and, like, you know, find out what works, what doesn't, that kind of thing. I did think that, yeah, with the name, just... making a car drive on walls. I mean, okay, normally I have longer names, or longer titles, just... I wasn't expecting to be doing this long. This started as me helping some people trying to make a better car controller thing, and then it became me doing it myself because this would be really cool if it works, and I might actually use it myself for some things. But usually, I've been working on this game for the last little bit of Extreme AI Tag, or basically, also both of these are for school projects, by the way, or they will be. The tag one certainly is right now, but it's tag, but you playing tag with an AI in a crazy environment. That's what that is. And it's coming along quite well so far, but definitely it has a lot more to go. The pathfinding for it as well, really cool thing. The pathfinding of how the AI runs around is so good on performance. It takes a lot of tedious work to set up for like our test level. We're going to be experimenting with ways of making it less tedious, but once it's all set up, it is so good on performance, which is really nice. Except for like right when you start the game. Like on the start, it does a bunch of calculations that take a while, but not a while, like several seconds. Like it's noticeable when you hit start. But then it's so good on performance. Where literally the AI pathfinding is basically a bunch of if statements based on stuff that was calculated at the start of the game. Which then means that I can duplicate the AI and have a bajillion of them and it's not like that much worse on performance. Where I literally then set up, so in the actual game, it'll usually be like you and one AI, or maybe you and two, or maybe you and three. But I duplicated having 11 AIs and you, so 12 characters total, running around in this map, and it works pretty cool. It's a little bit buggy here and there, but it's cool how it's set up right now. We'll be improving it more. I think I'm going to stream my 3D modeling in this category. I'll get more attention than in art. That is a good idea, I think. Possibly, well, I have no idea how saturated the art section is, although I imagine it is more so than here. Also, I imagine the art category might be more for, like, I don't know, physical art, maybe? I have no idea. Or maybe, well, I don't know, but I imagine the first thing that comes to mind would be, like, painting, I guess. So, I don't know. So maybe this would be a better section. I'm not sure. Especially because 3D modeling and game development do overlap quite a lot, especially if you were doing 3D modeling made for game development. That could be a thing. Same. Because of the bit of Twitch latency, I have no idea which of the things I just said that you said same too, but no, but yeah, tons of digital artists, 2D, 3D, traditional. Well, yeah, I mean, I don't think I've ever really checked out the art section. Yeah, I've only streamed in this section, and I've had like one stream in the just chatting section because I was doing something that technically wasn't game development. But I should be trying to stream in this category as much as possible. No, sorry. As well, I did stream Beat Saber once, so where I speed ran. Oh, same to streaming modeling in this category. Yeah. Yeah. oh, fair enough. Oh, you're saying it's a capsule. Fair enough. But actually, I'm curious of just if I quickly go to categories and just go art. Let me just. I don't know. Let's see. What stuff is on here? See, painting. I was right. Photoshopping. I guess. That looks like 3D modeling, perhaps. 3D modeling, maybe. Oh, okay. Actually, there's more 3D modeling than I thought. Drawing. Oh, I guess not just painting. So I guess like, yeah, 2D Photoshop-esque drawing would make sense. Oh, yes, Bob Ross. Oh, that literally is. Oh, yeah. I saw those painting. I didn't clue in that it was Bob Ross. Yeah, mostly drawing and 3D modeling. That's Blender. I recognize Blender. Yeah. I always love, in any movie, there's times where I don't know, people using computers in the background, I will be like, looking at like, oh, is that a program that I recognize? Like, oh, it's Unity, oh, it's Blender, or something like that. Or, oh, it's Photoshop even. I don't know, something I enjoy about in like a movie or TV show or whatever. If somebody in the background is on a computer using some program that like I recognize. I've seen, if any of you have seen Black Mirror, there's an episode of that, no spoilers, but there's an episode of that where there's a character that like goes to like a game dev studio, and when he's getting like a tour of the building, there's some people in the background that are literally using Unity, and I don't know, I like that. He used to be the first live stream that popped up when I opened Twitch, and I would just sit there and watch it lol. It's usually gibberish. Yeah, if people are using stuff in like the background of shows, yeah, usually that's just gibberish. But when it's at least like gibberish in a program I recognize, I don't know. Or, because, often it's like also not an actual program that will exist. But there are times when it is. Like, I recognize like, oh, hey, that's actually Unity or something like that. What episode is this you're talking about? I want to watch. So, what was... I don't remember the name of the episode. I couldn't tell you the season. But, wait, so do you mind... You want to watch. Do you mind spoilers? Because, well, no, hold on. No, let me not. If I just see Black Mirror episode list, I'll probably be able to pick it out. I haven't seen every episode of Black Mirror, but I've seen quite a few. My favorite one is the, I think, is it the season 3 either finale or premiere? I forget which. I don't mind spoilers. Well, actually, I won't spoil too much because, Black Mirror. So one thing is that, was that a horror game? Black Mirror? No, it's a TV show, but every episode is its own thing. So each episode is a completely different like plot and characters and world from the last. It's all like each one's very its own disconnected thing. Where it's all about like a lot of it is like technology going wrong kind of stuff. It's a weird show. It is, certainly. And I would recommend, if you were going to watch it, I personally think that Season 1, Episode 1 is one of the worst episodes, so I would recommend not judging that on you watching the entire show. So that's my personal recommendation. Let me just find episode list. Also, I haven't seen every episode, so there's that. But I just need to see just a list, and I can probably pick it out just from looking at the... was it? White Bear. Ooh, this one's an interesting episode. This one is interesting. This one's also pretty cool. Is this the one I think it is? Oh no, is it? Yeah. Oh, you're gonna see spoilers on here. Don't read this. Don't look at this. I'm 100%. I'm seeing spoilers of this episode's on here. Nosedive's interesting. Playtest. This is the one. Yeah, Playtest. This is the one that at some point near the beginning, he gets like the main character of that episode gets like to tour like a game dev place, and one of the people in the background was using Unity. Season 3 playtest. Yep, that's it. But also, USS Callister. That's my favorite episode. Sorry, it was season 4. I don't know. This one I liked, I guess. I haven't seen all of these episodes. There's definitely ones here that I'm like, I definitely have not seen those. Bandersnatch? Whew, Bandersnatch is interesting because, well, one, it's about a game developer, and two, it's like a choose-your-own-adventure thing in Netflix, where you're watching the episode, and then you'll get a choice, and then you, with your remote or whatever, have to then pick one of the choices, and then it keeps going based on that. But it's all like in Netflix. So that is cool. And there's a bunch of different endings. And not only that, but like, you might not realize this at first, but when you go through different attempts, even like you get to an ending and then you go back to the beginning and then go down a different path, like some stuff at that beginning will be different on like subsequent attempts. Just the way that it is. It's so weird how it's even like how it does that. And it's very creepy in that aspect. And yeah, that's the end of season 5. Did it end? I don't know if they're making Black Mirror anymore. I like the writer. What episode? What episode? What? Bandersnatch? It's not part of a season. I think it's just its own. Yeah, it's like its own separate entity. I like the writer. He wrote White Bear and White Christmas because he believes in redemption over harsh punishment. So do I. Interesting. Well, White Christmas is not... Oh, wait, no. Am I thinking... Oh, it's a movie? Oh, I guess it does count as a movie. But each of these are, like, long enough to be a movie. So that is something. They're not, like, 30-minute things. They're, like, hour-long things, I believe. Or, again, I haven't seen every episode, so I can't, like, attest that. But, A White Christmas, that's... Oh, yeah, this one has such a... Without spoilers... I don't know what. Okay, to say a generic word to not have be spoilery, such an interesting ending, I guess. But no, White Bear also is like, you think that's redemption? Oh, he believes in redemption over harsh punishment. That's not what White Bear is. But I don't know. Anyway, yeah. I think I remember 15 Million Merits being good. Sort of. No, actually, I really liked. So some of these episodes are very like it's Earth. It's normal Earth with some technology, some other sci-fi technology that exists in that world. This is like one of. I mean, I haven't seen every episode, but one of the main episodes where like the whole world it takes place in is very different from like normal real life Earth, and that was something I really liked about this episode. It was very different in its world with sci-fi stuff or something like that. I don't know. I guess I don't know if there's other episodes also that fit the description of whatever I just said. He wrote them because he wanted to show the horrors of harsh punishment. Oh, interesting. Okay, fair enough. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Well, Anyway, this is a cool thing. But yeah. Oh, funny enough. Also, when Bandersnatch first came out, my friend and I watched it, and we literally on like paper. I don't have it here, but I know I still have it somewhere. The us writing out all of the path choices and trying to map out all of the paths, and but it's really with this it's really hard to do that to actually try to map out all the paths because a lot of them are so like similar and like it's not like a linear thing. It's like a spider web of how like weird the path thing on this is. And there's even like one part where like if you get this one ending and then go back and do this different ending because of information, because of fourth wall breaking information you have from this one ending, you can do a different choice to go down a certain ending on this other path. So that's just like crazy stuff that this has in it. I do think that's a little on the my one critique, I guess, is that I believe based on my memory of watching it like 2 years ago, it's a little on, well, I guess actually 3 years ago. It's a bit on the short side of like going from beginning to one ending, but then there's like a whole bunch of paths and endings, I guess. Yeah, but that's so if you're going to do it, you do not do it with just getting one ending and calling it done. You do it to like do all of the endings and all of the paths and all that. But yeah. Something similar to this, to Bandersnatch. Have any of you seen or heard of A Heist with Markiplier? That is it's a YouTube thing made by a YouTuber named Markiplier that is a choose your own adventure thing that has like 31 different endings. That is, lol. It's like this, except more made to be funny. Bandersnatch is more like creepy and I don't know if I describe it as having any horror elements, but like kind of in that domain. A Heist with Markiplier is meant to be is just funny. I used to love watching Markiplier. Yeah, me too. I don't watch him as much anymore, but like with some things here and there, I guess. He's actually in the middle of making the sort of the sequel to a Heist with Markiplier. They just announced recently like the title and wasn't there a release date announced? I'm not too sure, but they recently got done filming it, so there's that. But apparently it's going to be bigger and blah 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 and all that. So that's an interesting thing. I definitely will be watching that. But anyways, we went on a big tangent just from me looking at what stuff is happening in the art section, which is mostly drawing and mostly 2D type drawing and then 3D modeling and something akin to Blender, I guess. So that's interesting. On the other side of this, I'm actually curious of looking at where's Car? Yeah, we should get back to Car. That would yeah, I'm gonna do that. Okay, so let's get back to Car and let's actually finish this Car because we've been working on it technically for 6 hours now. But we've been getting there. It's been a lot of flubbering around, but this is a very complicated thing to do apparently. My bread and butter of what I'm good at is like platformer related stuff, so that's more of my domain of expertise. Except I'm terrible at level design. I struggle so much with level design, but I'm trying to get better at it. But yeah, car stuff. Let's do that. So what I was going to do was down here. We're getting just the turning back up and running by So, okay. If I do, if I go, okay, vector, I have an idea. Is this, that's a vector. So I just need a local vector that's just affecting probably the y-axis. Vector 3 dot up times, wait, do I want those to be 0? I don't think I want those to be 0. I think, wait, do I? 0, 9 plus that. Wait, why do you affect the z? Okay, well actually I think I do want to leave. I'm just gonna go transform dot local. Wait, hold on. Leave the x and z untouched of the local axes, and let's say local vector 3 transform dot local Euler angles dot x. This is that 0 is what I'm going to be changing, and then going this z. And actually, let me make this full screen because I think I don't need that other code for right now. Okay. And normally I'd have like one on one monitor and one on the other, but just so you guys can see this stuff, I just have my stream on the other monitor, both giving myself an extra view and being able to tell if anything's going wrong with the stream. Okay, so this would just be. This needs to be the smoothing value, which I think I have. Let's go turn smoothing as a variable that I'm going to make up here. Okay. Okay, so also getting rid of these, but also I'm not done with this yet. Just making sure that I don't forget to comment those out later. So I need to make this be, I think, transform dot local Euler angles dot y plus turn multiplier. Turn multiplier times max turn speed here. You don't like this. Why? Turn it's this variable name. Did I just misspell it? I did. Okay. So just that might work. Do I need a time.delta time? I probably should. Shouldn't I? Yeah. Adding in I'm gonna add that over here. Times time.delta time. That's gonna make it so if we pause the game, we don't turn. If I didn't do this, then when we if we were to pause the game, we could still turn while paused, which obviously is not what you'd want. Something that need put this in here and replace this for just turn speed. And then I should be able to do the same thing down here. One momento. So then we got except this I need to make negative, I think. So probably like minus. Well, one of these needs to be flipped. I might have the wrong one for this being flipped, but we're gonna find out very shortly. Okay. Let's test it out, shall we? So I'm probably gonna have to mess with the values here, but I'm also got this turn smoothing that I'm gonna set to like 10 to start off. Please work. Hey, sort of. Oh, you know why? Wait, or actually, I don't know why. I was about to say like, oh, I know why this isn't working, but no, I don't. What? It was turning in one direction, but not in the other. But these should be mirrored in terms of how they are turning things. What? What? Well, let me go back here for a second. Go into play mode. But it was turning at the very least. So now, I mean, I can kind of. Oh, but it's inverted. Why are you inverted? Oh wait, no, you're not. Oh, okay. Well, this is a predicament. This is not what we want. Why is it turning like differently on both sides? That's so weird. Because absolute stuff. Oh, I bet it's a mathf.absolute thing, isn't it? I'm making a bet. No. Oh wait, no. Because this is divided by magnitude, so that's not going to affect that. Let me let me test the thing. Let me put some print statements in all of these so I can see which of these are running at different points in time. Maybe just to kind of, I don't know, experiment. The weird thing isn't just that it's turning weirdly, but the weirder thing to me is just that it's turning differently, going left than right, which it theoretically shouldn't be. So when I do this, okay, you can't see the console, but I can verbally describe. So this, I'm getting 3. This way, I'm getting 1. So let's do that first. But then when I'm moving, now this is 4, and now this is 2. Okay, so the calling of those if statements is still working fine, as it was before, so I had no reason to think that it wasn't. And also when we're against a wall, it's really not turning right. Could this have to do with the track? Let me purposely try to fall off the edge real quick, so I can just be in midair and just kind of... okay, hold on. Let me just get the car collider kind of fall. Oh, okay. Look. Wait. So, well, oh, wait. I guess I can't really tell, can I? I'm pretty sure that I'm turning the same, but slow on each axis. Okay, I am. So it just has to do with the ground, but why? Why would hitting the ground... So I know that this ground here that I think is flat, it's not actually flat. Wait. No, what? But it's, so the ground is angled. Okay, so maybe it doesn't have to do with the ground being angled, but I don't know. This is so weird. Oh god, okay, it's weird, all right. Huh. And I'm not entirely sure why. So, okay, let me look at some things here. So this car pivot, actually let me put the game view down here so I can just see both the game and the scene at the same time, so I can look at things with both of them. So look at the car's collider here. It's not being affected by the sphere, which was expected. Which means, wait, what? That's even weirder. The car rotating isn't using, it shouldn't be using any sort of collider or physicsy stuff at all. Which means that if it is, that's like the greater problem right here. Maybe could... This was my attempt at doing gravity. Would that be... Hold on, let me look back at... So transform dot da 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 da, transform dot da 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 da. Smoothing dot that. Oh, I'm taking the sphere's velocity at magnitude. No, that's what I want. Okay, well, does it have to do with me snapping the position like this? Let me test out something else here. If I comment that line out, could that be affecting? It shouldn't be affecting the position, but so now I'm not going to fall. But now, no, it's still doing it. What? That's so weird. Huh? Interesting. Interesting. And this is happening... If I turn off the car collider... Okay, so it is something independent of the collider. Okay, so that's useful information. That it has nothing to do with that sphere collider stuff. Because right now I literally just made it so as if that sphere collider doesn't exist. And we're still getting this kind of movement. So the question is why? I can turn a lot in one direction, but I can't turn a lot in the other direction. And if I rotate this... Oh, it's not even rotating on the right way that I want to. Oh, no, yes it is. Never mind. Yeah, so it's still kind of... It is sort of rotating based on, like, whatever our rotation is, which is what I was aiming for. Hold on, let me get me, like, back rotated kind of, I don't know, up. Somehow. I'm still rotating like this. Okay, so... That's okay. So that's part of the ways towards a solution, because I know that this isn't the problem now. Which means I'm going to bring it back. So specifically, also, so it's this line that's running and this line that's running of the if statement. So that's that, which makes sense. Is me going minus, is that really the problem? Is Bedmus doing anything weird here? No, because it's going to go this times this, which is what I want, and then add that value to the Euler angle.y. Let me try something here. By just printing more values here. So let me get rid of the 1, 2, 3, 4. I know that stuff's working right. And I think I'm confident in getting rid of these. They're commented out anyway, but they don't need to be here. Let me just go. And I know that the rest of this is working right in terms of like calling this part of the if statement. And I'm pretty sure turn speed is being set correctly. Actually, I'm using my hard-coded max speed here anyway, so... Am I? Oh, I'm an idiot. I see the problem. I'm using max turn speed instead of turn speed there. Oops. I'm a fool. Okay. Okay, that would make sense. Oops. Okay. Fair enough. Not the first time I've spent hours trying to... Well, I didn't spend hours here, but I have spent hours trying to fix a bug and then realized it was just like a mistake that I was like so sure it wasn't a mistake. Okay, so this is what should be happening. Now I gotta just modify these variables here. So our resting turn speed is max turn speed. Actually, no. Before I do that, I need to set... I need to get max turn speed right first. So, or sorry, turn multiplier, needs to be higher, maybe? Okay, this is what I wanted of this, I think. Yeah, okay, I think that's what I want. And then I need to set max turn speed based on that, which, ooh. Max turn speed is going to be 0.1. And maybe like 0.2. Okay, that's working. Okay, so now let me just kind of copy these values. All right, we got turning working, and now we are going to do getting this to actually go on the walls. The name of the stream, let's do that. Again, we got it working before, but it was all really weird and buggy. Actually, let me just try implementing the exact solution I had before. Oh no, I can't. I want to do this in a way that doesn't use quaternion.look rotation, if possible, which is why I was going to see. This was the main thing I was looking at the code that I was copying for. What? I can as well. I didn't realize it. Hey, 30 minutes ago, Destiny Waits and Capsule to Goat, you both followed. I hit my eye with my lab coat. But thank you. I have alerts turned on right now, or I have alerts turned off right now because of some bot stuff, like bot spam stuff I've been having to deal with from starting yesterday that I'm hoping will just kind of stop soon, but we'll see what happens. But I missed that, unfortunately, but thank you. I really appreciate it. And It's Ray D may have also been a real person. Possibly. So if you are, then thank you as well. But I do know that Destiny Waits and Capsule to Goat, if you're still here, thank you. I really, really appreciate that. What does that put us at now? I can't... 38. Oh my god, that's insane. I've been thinking about how you could do this. It seems like the car is not corresponding to the angle of the track. Oh, right now it's not, but it's not on purpose. No, right now it's intentionally not doing that because now I'm about to code it. I was just coding it right now with the knowledge of that was not going to be working, but now we're going to make it be working, if that makes sense. Yes, so we're going to do that now. And we had a thing, I see, yeah. So now I'm looking, I want to find where in this code that it does that. Before, I was trying to have that facing down at the ground happen. Well, first I was letting it happen naturally through like gravity stuff of like its gravity is pushing it down, and then when it like, when it goes on a turn that it because of gravity or just because of like collision stuff that it would stay with the walls. And that was kind of working, but not not good enough, or like it was being very weird. And then I was trying to implement a solution with this like quaternion.look down thing, but Origibody would handle that, right? Yeah. It like was, but it was being very jittery, and I think I was able to determine that it was more the car than the track itself. But now what we've been setting up is having the car move with a sphere collider instead of a box collider or a more complicated mesh collider or whatever. But now with this solution, with this sphere collider, I have to set the rotation of the car manually, which is now what I'm about to do, based on this car pivot. Now I basically get to do math to, probably with some raycasts, to affect this pivot. This is what I'm trying to then set, which then makes it so that it will stay on like the edge of the sphere collider. So that should, in theory, work. We're about to find out if it's going to actually work. So in order to do that, that sticking to the ground and like that rotating based off of it, this was what this code from the internet does, or more specifically, let me show you. Here's the example of it working. This is something that I did not make. Let me just drive to the section of the track where I can show this off. Let me turn off gizmos. One moment. Just going over here to this. So look how this actually does this properly. So this is the functionality that I'm about to be stealing from. Or I'm about to be copying the code that does this, except doing it in a way where basically just by having gravity go based on what way this is facing. So now this being slightly sideways, the whole, like, it should now be treating that as like where its gravity is pushing it. So that's what we're hoping to do. But like this is an example of code that is doing exactly what I want. So now I need to dissect how exactly it does it and copy that. Which is why, like the sphere collider thing. This started with, this thing does this sphere collider thing. And I've seen other examples of this sphere collider to move a car thing that seems to work quite nicely. So that's what we're kind of copying over here. So now, specifically, I'm about to go find its code of like what I was copying, of where it does the thing that turns that the car to match the slopes. I just need to find it. It's in here somewhere. So this had to do with, this was just rotating left and right. This is for the steering. Okay, wheels, steering wheel. Oh yeah, there's like it has that. This car had like a physical steel steering wheel on it that turned. Okay, forward acceleration, cool. Gravity, cool. Steering. Wait, steering here. What? Wait, what? Excuse me? Wait, you have stuff having an update and fixed update? Okay. Oh, plus current rotate. Wait, what? Is this not, why do you have both of these? Oh, this is for the model. Oh, I'm an idiot. Okay, I was copying the wrong, well, I was copying the wrong thing, but I still got the same result that I wanted. Sorry. So, the thing that I'm copying, it does some special stuff with the model to do, like, sort of animations, mainly for drifting. Yeah, I don't want to be copying. I don't care about that part right now. So this is how it's doing its turning, which now I'm basically doing it in the same sort of way. Okay, so that's fine. So now this is part, yeah, this is the part that I care about. Okay. So, raycast. Why do you hit two things? What? Hit on and hit near. So you do two raycasts, one that's pretty close and one that's like really far away. Okay. Or one that's further away. Normal rotation equals, where do you use this information? Cart normal.up equals vector theta.lerp cart normal.up and, or where it is, and then, hit near.normal, blah, and blah. You don't use this though. What? Hold on, let me see where else in the code this is used. This code is also a little bit weird. It has some stuff in it that like doesn't like okay, here's an example. I think there's a variable here that might be not being used anywhere. It literally isn't. That's hilarious. That's funny. Okay. So yeah, so it's not needing that. So I don't need both. So I just need hit info and then here, let me copy this. Okay. Cool. And also, yeah, this saves me from doing complicated rotation math, which is nice. I think I'm gonna put this kind of at the end, right after gravity. Okay. So I don't care about the commenting thing here. I don't need this. So I'm just gonna also call this generically hit info because I can. And this going 1, I already set this will make it so it's only testing to if it hits the environment layer, which is what I want here. So then I want to go cart normal. This is gonna be transform for us. Dot normal. Wait, what? Why don't you contain a dot normal? Oh, hit near this info, right? So this is probably gonna be some like slope turn smoothing thing that I'm gonna just. So it's not. It's gonna be slope. I'm gonna call it slope smoothing. I'd rather it be a variable because, yeah. So then I can test. I can like play around with the value like in Unity. So, but I see that it's 8, so I'm gonna just also set that to be 8 when I go back to Unity. So, I think I'm just gonna kind of go and test this and see if this works first try. It'd be great if it did. Let's step. Oh, this was 8, I guess. All right, let's cross our fingers and see if we have a card that can turn on the walls now. Please work, please work, please work, please work, please work, please work. Wait. Well, wait. Okay, well, the turning. It's okay. Let me do one thing. Is that now? Let me make this back to being more dense because I made it too not dense before. Let me make it extremely lots of vertices. Let me wait. What? Oh yeah, that, and then on the array curve thingy over here, make this like even more. We want this to be a very smoothed out track, ideally. Okay, now it should be like really smooth, I think. I mean, I can smooth out the actual model, but that's just gonna affect the shade smooth here. Doesn't do anything as far as Unity is concerned. It just will. It affects. That's just the thing that affects lighting when you render it. It doesn't change the geometry. Which here I only care about how the geometry of the mesh collider is, because that's all that Unity is gonna care about. Oh, that did a thing there, but I don't care about that. Okay, so with that, what was I just about to do? The turning gets messed up. Do I not have the turning be based on the upwards x-axis? This is not my code. So this is more stuff that I might have to actually update based on. I might have to change based on. Our. What am I trying to say? This is things I might have to change based on us wanting to have it be able to curl all the way around and stuff. Hit info. 2 should be fine here. So you're going transform to position plus transform to up times. Wait, what? Oh, going direction vector 3 dot and down. Yeah, okay. Actually, hold on. I can modify this. The raycast I can modify. So having the origin be transform dot position, have its direction be vector 3 dot down. Yeah, I don't need to have that start in a different place. And hold on, let me just make sure that this is the right parts that I think they are. So it's origin, direction, hit info, max distance, layer mask. Yeah. But then the turning. This turning here might not be transform.local Euler angles equals vector 3.lerp transform.local Euler angles transform plus so one thing I didn't even test. I should have tested this before I did the car turning stuff. I didn't even test. Let me let the car fall off into infinity real quick, and Let me test with the turning. What? Why can't I turn anymore? I should be able to turn. Am I? What? Okay, why did the turning break? Hold on. That should, unless this is overriding it. Oh, this is probably overriding it, isn't it? Ooh, I need to not do that. Hold on, let me, that would be an explanation as to why some of this is messing up. Here, let me get rid of this for the minute. And just make, one thing I just wanted to make sure that the turning was working no matter what way the car is facing. I need to make sure that that was working first. Okay, so that turned successfully, and then if I take the car collider and, well, not turn it. I take the car pivot, and now it's like upside down. Ooh, it's not working, isn't it? Or is it? Wait, is it? Hold on. I need to see track so I can tell that it's actually working correctly. I need to change this thing's position there, so I can see the track. Okay, that's working successfully. Yes. I take the pivot and turn it like this way. Hold on, no, a way that I can still see the ground, please. This way. No, see, this is not working. Okay. So actually, I needed to fix that first. And that's just that the rotating is not. I thought I made it based on our up axis, but I guess it wasn't. Transform.local Euler angles. Because I did it locally, I thought it would have done that. So transform.local Euler angles dot y plus blah 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 blah. I need to have this do what? I mean, do I set up another? No, it needs to be the car pivot. I need this to be the, here, let me put this back where it was. What? Oh, car is what I moved. This here needs to not just rotate the y-axis, it needs to rotate, like, the y-axis based on how it's rotated. So if it's rotated like this, it shouldn't just turn the y-axis like this. Oh, actually, wait. No, wait, oh. No, that's not right. Or, wait, no. Yeah, no. It should be rotating, wait, no, is it the y? Wait, hold on. No. It should be rotating basically like this, regardless of the axis. So then this would, so even on, like, if it's facing this way, now it would be rotating on, like, its local y-axis is what I'm trying to say. Its local y-axis is how it should be trying to turn, always. So that's what I'm trying to change, which I thought going .local Euler angles would be doing that. Unless it isn't. But I thought it was. Let me print some things. I want to print this. .y. Here and here. And then just move this to where it's not actually... I'm doing this independent of the ground right now. What? I thought I moved you out of the way. Oh, I moved the wrong thing. Whatever. Okay, well, I mean, this... Okay, so I'm getting... am I getting a value that's basically matching a car pivot? Yeah, okay, basically, the value I'm getting in the inspector seems to be basically matching... let me actually have it not be collapsed. The value I'm getting in the inspector is basically matching what the transform rotation is saying, which is the correct thing that it should be doing right now. But then if I rotate on the x-axis, like this, now... What? It's not running? Wait, what? Oh, because it has a velocity that's not 0. That's not a problem per se. That is just... Wait, what? Whatever. Let me just put this here. No, that's fine. That is fine. That actually is expected behavior, but whatever. Wait for that recompile, and hopefully that I don't have to... I can unpause, and hopefully I can... Yeah. So now I'm getting a value that... Is it still matching the... No, it's not, and that's what I think I wanted, right? Yes. So I'm getting values in the console that aren't matching the Y rotation that I'm seeing, which is what I expected to happen. Because it's not the global Y values. So why is it not doing anything? Oh, do these need to be 0? Wait. Having this followed by this? Okay, maybe I'll try that, I guess. Having these all be 0? Nope. Come on, don't freeze on me. This and this. Have to do this a few times, but I'll just... It's fine. It's okay. Whoa. Nope, come on. Okay. So... But that's the same. Hold on. Is this any different than this line, effectively? Let me put these side by side and analyze them. Because this is how the thing that I was copying is how it's doing its rotation, and this, ignoring this stuff, because I know that all this stuff is working as it's supposed to. And I know that because these print statements were running correctly. So basically though, going transform dot Euler angles is what? Oh, wait a minute. Oh, no, this is also not what I want because this is, how do I word this? This is doing this based on the assumption that the car never goes upside down in this game. So I actually don't want to be copying this exactly, but having it be local Euler angles instead should theoretically be working. So if I have the car sideways like this, it's still going to turn like the left and right. Let me double check that. Oh, it knew to correct itself. Okay. It does not like this. What have I done? No. The cart though, I meant to have the cart be like sideways. It's not gonna like that, right? Oh. Okay. Okay, fine. But I go back to here though. I didn't actually change anything though, right? But well, I'm curious of what's gonna happen. Okay, if I do that, but now I can't rotate the... Oh, wait, I can. What? Oh. Oh, those only update on frames when I'm actually trying to rotate. Interesting. Very interesting. That's happening as a result of trying to zero out those axes, I think. So let's not do that, because I don't actually want that to happen. Okay, let me try something as well. A thing I probably should have done earlier. Well, no, I should have done the moment I was changing this to not be turning through a rigid body. Is specifically, well, wait, no. Oh, this isn't going to have the any sort of smoothing on this. That was the one thing that sucked with this. Is there really no way I can... Let me look up... Let me do some Googling. Maybe I can figure this out. Just some kind of...
Unity turn based on local y-axis. Rotate around local y-axis. Sweet. There's a rotate around function. Well, that makes this easier. Ooh. Both of these. Okay, I'm going to do this one, though. I Googled this, I would have figured this out sooner. But one thing I'm going to do here is rather than... I don't need all 4 of these. The only thing that changes between all 4 of these things is this thing here of turn multiplier times max turn speed. So I can just more so set that... just set those numbers and then just have one call of all that. So float, let's call this turn amount equals 0. And then here, basically just go turn amount equals a dis. Come on. Or no, I didn't do the rest of turn this equals this. I'm not doing anything with pointers. No. Pointers in like C and C++ are like the bane of my programming existence. Okay. Come on. So then this is just turn speed. No, I want this whole line. And then here it's going to be the same, but negative. It's like this. It doesn't matter which of those I make negative. And then, well, this should be negative turn speed. Okay, so then I copy just one of these down here, and after all that is said and done, then I have this based on plus turn amount. Okay. And then I can... This is more just a cleanup thing. This isn't going to suddenly make it work. Nope. But now any changes I make to this, I want to make once and not 4 times. So that's a good thing. Yeah. All right. So in doing that, now, as I said, I want to try just doing, I don't need the lerping. I can do the, well, actually that is doing my smoothing. But first, let me just get it to like work, and then I can make it smooth afterwards. So this was transform.rotate around. Interesting. There's also rotate around local. Well, if I put the axis as transform.up, is that not the same thing? Vector 3 axis. Rotate around, oh, well, local, okay, okay. Rotate around local y-axis and the angle. Okay, so probably I want to go through vector 3, vector 3 dot up, comma, like turn amount. And that might work just like that. Is obsolete? Oh, use transform.rotate instead? Well, okay, fine. If you insist. Because this I can put in an axis. Fine. Rotate around transform.rot position, comma, transform.up, turn amount. And I already have a, wait, I should have a time.delta time in here. So I mean, I actually could have put this as part of these, but whatever. That's fine. Okay. So now, I cross my fingers and I hope for the best. Actually, I could have probably put this. Oh, wait. Oh. I mean, now it's not rotating at all, but why would that be? Just adding zeros to this isn't going to suddenly make it turn? Okay. What broke?
Rotate around our position based on the transform.up times turn amount. Let me try first just printing turn amount because... Oh, I put turn speed. I put in the wrong number. Of course it's not going to work. Oh, you don't... oh. Bleh. Now it should work, hopefully. Maybe. Cool, except it's short. This is because that's because I put the time delta time thing in there, I think. Maybe? Hold on, let me just get the speed right. Okay, so that's working, and then now... it's not going to work when I go on off of this, but no, I need to just rotate it manually real quick, and then see if it can rotate around its local axis. It is! Look at that! Ha ha ha! Okay, that's good, that's good. So now, since I had to raise this a lot, let me just, for the moment, just, not there. Keep opening the wrong one. Get rid of this, so I know that, like, the turn amount was, like, fine from how it was before. Okay. So now, let's double check that it's still turning good. Oh god, it's turning very good. Oh boy. I mean, yeah, no. Should multiplier be just being 10 maybe? Okay, never mind then. Well, like, okay. Have oh, wrong area. I keep. Okay, bring back this, and then let me just calculate what it's actually supposed to be. And actually, you know what? No, I can fine tune that. Let me just bring back the other part of this. That is hopefully doing the turning towards the ground, getting the going on walls stuff. And this is through a transform.rotate. Okay, transform.up equals. Why do I want this? What? Oh, I don't want this, I don't think. Why is that the code that was in the other place? Does this have that? Why? That's weird. I don't want that, I don't think. That's gonna ruin my angled turning, I think. Oh, and I still can't turn, but let's just see if I can at least go on walls. Even though I can't turn. Oh, it's... Well, it's still bumpy, but it's also not even working, so I will hope that when it is working, that it's smoother. So why? So maybe it wasn't this thing? Okay. So... So why is it not working? So its attempt at turning towards the ground, even if, okay, ignoring even the, if I couldn't turn, in fact, maybe I just like turn that off right now, just getting this to stick to the ground. This part should be identical, in theory, it should be identical to the code in the other place, which means that this... Oh wait, it is kind of working. But why am I sliding down like that? The spheres thing doesn't have... Oh, it has its use gravity enabled. That's why. Oh, okay. That's one mystery solved. Okay. So... Okay, well, no. Why are you sliding down? Even if it is being, like, bumpy, he shouldn't be sliding down so much the way that he is. Okay, let me bring back the turning now. That turning is over here. I'm confident that I can get rid of this. What I think is part of the problem is the transform.up calculation should be lurked. Well, oh no, it is. Wait, never mind. So, is slope smoothing too high? Let me try that. There's one little thing here that might make it a bit smoother. Is slope smoothing maybe should be lower?
Okay, well, now I can't rotate, but maybe what I need is the angling code. The angling code being after the turn code to start. Should be after the move code. Let's put it above everything. Just maybe that's something that we want to do. So that it does all that and then rotates. It then does the turning stuff, maybe. No, it's really preventing turning from happening. Okay. So that's not something that I want, but also this is still not really being how we want it to be. I mean, there should only be one point of contact, right? Is there not one point of contact with the sphere collider? No, it is one point of contact, which means that, because that's kind of how sphere colliders against box type colliders work. So maybe, I mean, it could still be a problem with the track itself. I shouldn't rule that out completely. And I thought that it wasn't, but let's maybe try building, well, more specifically, we know that, see, this uses a mesh collider, is one thing. I want to look more at, like, what does this look like? There's not a lot of vertices to make that happen. Interesting. So let me almost try. I'm going to actually just steal this ramp here, and we're going to get our car to go up this ramp. That way we can rule out it being my track. And if it is, then, like, if that's what's the problem, then we can try and fix that. Oh, okay. So let me just kind of copy that over to my game. Because maybe it is. Maybe it is a thing when you have, well, I gotta go to bed. Good night. All right. Well, hopefully I've been able to help, like, you and Mage a decent bit with this, and I think I'm getting close. And then if you stop by the stream tomorrow, if I'm streaming tomorrow, hopefully, then at some point I can, like, I will give you all these files of what I've been making here, and hopefully then, yeah, you can use them and all that. Well, more specifically, I'm going to put them on GitHub, probably, and then you can download them on there, because that'll be the easiest way for me to share them with you. So even if you don't catch my stream tomorrow or whatever, just look in my Discord server, and I'll probably have make a channel somewhere or something that has, like, a link, and then to what the GitHub thing once I go about making that. Okay, thanks for the help. No problem. And thanks for the idea of doing this, because I will definitely, I think, continue to try doing stuff with this at some point. I think it'd be cool. Making my own racing game of some kind. I won't make it exactly like what you're making. I'll do something different. But I have some ideas for stuff. But just the driving on the walls is quite cool. This still isn't, yeah. Still has problems. But, yeah. So that's that. I don't know how much longer I'll be streaming either, because, well, it's 6:49. If that's how long we've been streaming right now. But, okay, let me get this track in here. Let me just do that. So let me hide my track for the moment. Whoops. Well, hiding won't make it as though it doesn't exist, I don't think. Actually, I'm not sure, but let me just put in this track here, because we know, based on the thing that we've stolen this from, that this is an example of a track piece that works. So, okay, why are you, oh, you're, okay. I might take a piece of straight track too. What? Nah, no. Let's just, so it's as isolated as possible. I should fall onto this, and then I should be able to drive up the slope. And when I'm on this halfway point, I should be actually sideways, kind of, when this has collision. So we just got the mesh. Now, let me make sure that I set it up the same way that this is set up. It just has a mesh collider that is its own, its own mesh. So if I take this, though, I'm going to just reset all this stuff. All of this, but also check generate colliders. Generate colliders. All right. Now we do this. So, wait, the turning to angle towards the ground, it definitely isn't working here. But is this smoother? Maybe it is. Huh. Well, it's hard to tell, but here, let me try one thing of just... If I scale this up by a lot on this one axis, I can test just like driving down it in general and just see if it's bumpy or not. Oh, it is quite smooth. Huh, maybe it is just the collider of the big mesh collider that was more of the problem. Huh. How about that? And that's good. That's definitely a good thing for us. The angling, though, is still not working, though. So if I back up on this, how would I fix that? Would it just be a problem of too many vertices? So if I reduce that, like too many vertices in the mesh of the big track, that might be the case. But either way, oh, first let me put this back to 1. But either way, we still aren't actually leaning on this. In fact, I should be able to double the size of this. Let's go like 3. Just now, this should be a better test for the driving up walls. So we aren't rotating towards the ground, 1, and oh wait, no, because this isn't on the environment layer. Might do that. Okay, so now we should maybe turn towards it. Okay, so this is jittery, which we've isolated maybe where this is coming from, partially, but it is. I mean, also gravity is too low right now. We need more gravity. Is one thing that's something that's been yeah, might be just something that we want. I don't know how much this might mess things up. If I make it like 1,000 here, it's going to be a lot of gravity. Ooh, okay. That's too much. That's definitely too much. 500. Let me also maybe make this 2. No, this 2. And then 6. Basically, I've just kind of doubled those parts of it. Okay. Gravity's still too high. I want it to be more of like a what looks like a normal gravity amount, if that makes sense. It was too low before. Like at 100 was too low, and I guess 500 is too high. But just drawing off this, that's like almost there actually. Maybe 200, maybe 250. Or let's see. Okay, that seems like a good gravity amount, I think. Okay, with that out of the way, what about slope smoothing being really high? So obviously, yeah, that's not what we want. Well, okay, if I put this as really low, let me try this real quick. Something really tiny. Obviously that's too tiny, but is it only jittery because of the camera? I wonder. Because looking back at this, move this over. Oh, move this over to over there. The slope that we're kind of testing with. Okay. This slope, like this looks perfect for what it is doing, but it doesn't look great for us. And also, he's still able to turn left and right when he's going up this slope, but I can't. So why? And also going back, looking at his turn code. Well, So he has his turning before his ground stuff, which means I theoretically should be able to do the same. But, like, something's not working right here. That is not allowing that to be the case. Because when I do this rotate... Oh, well, I'll guess... Okay, I ended up doing my rotate stuff differently. But the point still stands that his... He does whatever, anything to do... Change the rotation. But then this seems to be then completely overriding that rotation. Oh, because he's rotating two different things. Oh, interesting. Okay. So... I could do that then, maybe. Or I could try. No, wait, hold on. Because he has a bunch of different kind of nested game objects. So he has... If I go back over to the cart. Oh, I still have this doing that. So he has the cart. He then has, under that, this normal. And then he has parent. So he actually, I think, is turning cart... to turn left and right, but then he's turning normal to go up and down slopes and stuff. Whoa, that's not the right thing. Okay, so that makes sense of how he's doing it in two different places. Of how that he's able to have both happen. So I could try and do the same, have like a normal pivot, but I need this turning, the left-right turning, to be based on that normal pivot. So I almost would like them. I would like them to be happening in the same, on the same object because in my case of how much they influence each other. So, okay, so that makes sense of why he's able to overwrite this stuff, but I need to not do that. I need to basically use both ideally. Okay, so how I could do that, oh wait, how could I do that? Can I get the rotation that this would have, that this would return? And then, or no. So I know though that so this though. How is he? This line does nothing. If I'm, or it, well, oh wait, or no, I want to see what happens in his code when I comment out this line. Okay, well, to start the camera is messed up, but oh, that's because I rotated that way. Okay. So let me just see here what's going on. Okay, this is making the cart not turn. Is that it? So this cart thing keeps going up, but this parent doesn't, and normal doesn't. No, normal is. By rotating it that amount that it is. Wait, what? Okay. Oh, cart normal dot rotate, not transform dot rotate. Oh, okay. So by rotating it, after setting that up direction, now then that rotates the whole thing. Okay. Just trying to think of how I then apply this to my scene. So I almost need to maybe I could have a nested thing that's the normal, but then rotate the upper one based on the rotation of the lower one. Yeah, maybe with like that using the nested one. I can try it. So right now I have car, and then I have car pivot, and then the actual car model. So what if I made another game object and called it car normal pivot? Wait, hold on. Before I make that nested part of this, let me... no, I want this to be in the same position, right? Yeah, I think so. And then did this. And then now have the car... I keep going to the wrong one. Good morning. You look a bit tired. Hi, Kebab. Yeah, I'm a bit tired. We've been trying to solve this predicament here with not a lot of success, but we are maybe getting close to having success. So we'll see if we do or not. Okay. Public. I just need the transform, I think. No, I said transform. Public transform the normal pivots. So now we're going to try doing, hold on, let me double check something actually. I might have this backwards. I want the parent never gets turned, right? So he has the cart that turns, right? Yeah, and then the normal pivot underneath. Okay, just to double check that. Functionality. And yeah, we're kind of copying some stuff from like another, some code we got off the internet, but integrating with ours, but having it be a bit different. More specifically, being able to drive on walls and stuff is the plan, where we're going with this. And hopefully it will work. Okay, so if I get the normal there, no, and then go, wow, okay. This I could get through a reference of like get in child, whatever, but I'm not going to do that right now. Just needs to work. It doesn't need to be fancy at this moment in time. So rotate, so now this needs to be based on the normal pivot. Hold on, wait, is this? No, that's transform, apparently. Okay. Da-da-da-da-da. Then the raycast, this can stay as transform position because they're in the same place. Oh, William. Hey, Brandon. Hello. William. Well, yeah, welcome back to the stream. We are maybe getting close to... Oh, Redley followed right before you left. I didn't see that. Okay, Redley, you're probably not... Yeah, you're not here now, but your friend... what's the other name? It is Mage is still here. So thank Red on my behalf for the follow. That puts us at, I think, 39. That is insane. Absolutely crazy. Oh, sorry, off topic, but I just got the job that I watched your tutorial for. Thanks so much again. Oh my god, that's amazing, William. Oh my gosh, that's amazing. You're welcome, but also like great for you that you were able to do all that. Woo! Glad I was able to help. Awesome. Okay, now let's see if I can have some success with this by crossing my fingers and hoping. Please work. Okay. Wow. Okay. Well, oh wait, no, I turned the slope smoothing down a lot. So first let me up that up. Up that up? Yeah. Well, okay, this isn't entirely what we wanted, but why is then the turning is still so slow? Hold on. Why is the turning so slow? That is on the progress of working.
That made sense. It is getting close to being working. But let me just. This isn't rotating the normal. This should have no effect on the turn speed though. So if I comment this out, why is the turn speed suddenly took a nosedive? Yeah, what happened to my turning speed? Let me fix that real quick. What happened? It was working and I didn't change anything. It shouldn't have suddenly broke. Turn amount times done at delta time. Oh, was it because I add that times at delta time part of it? Okay, let me fix that then. Our turn multiplier, turn smoothing. Oh, my game is active on itch.io. Woo! Good job for you, One Hit Gaming. Yeah. May I'll check it out at some point. Oh, Itchman Donner, should it have 0 gravity and just drive up with velocity and speed? It does have... It has relative... It has relative gravity right now. We want it to get to, like... We want to be able to drive, like, upside down, all around walls, like, anywhere. Like, yeah. But right now this gravity is a relative gravity, not... So, like... If I turn the car this way, he is now, like, he's falling based on his downwards stuff, is what's happening right now. Oh, yeah. But no, right now I just, I think okay, hold on. Let me go back to just testing this on my normal track. Bring back this track just so I can get the turn speed thing just figured out. So this is the track that we're working towards, trying to get this to run on. See this? See that wall? See how that goes basically sideways? Well, that literally is sideways. That's our goal. Well, I mean, our goal would be like loop-to-loops. Would be really cool. But, okay. So let me just get, Also, I see this rolling slightly. It shouldn't be doing that either, but that is, we'll iron out the bugs later. Well, So, the turn multiplier, do you need to be 500? Even greater? When we're going full speed, the turn amount doesn't need to be that high. Okay, so I guess that's fine. And then our staying still turn speed being that. Let me put that to 0.5. What? Oh, this needs to be smaller. Okay. Okay, good enough. So 1,000 and 0.1. I can like more so fine tune the values later. I just needed to be kind of like good enough right now. So now going back to my other track thing that we're experimenting with right now. So now, so this obviously isn't the intended behavior. Why did I? Oh, because I commented out code. Yes. So this is what should be getting this to follow along with walls, but also I need to set the camera pivot to have the car normal as the target, so it actually rotates up the wall. Yeah. Okay. So that's happening, but we're still falling. Okay, I know why we're falling down. Okay. But before I do that, I know why we're falling straight downwards, and I can fix that. But first, I just need to see, does the turning... Wait, why is the turning not working at all now? What? Turning? Excuse me? I just had you working, and then I didn't... Oh, no, wait. Oh, no, wait. No, what? What? Wait, no, hold on. You shouldn't be... I commented out this code, but this code should be having 0 impact on the turning as it's set up right now, because it's turning a completely different game object, or it should be. So let me go back to this real quick. We're getting there. No, what? Wait, no, the turning just broke. Why is the turning not even turning at all now? What? It was literally just work. Oh, because I set that to 0 instead of 0.1. Ha. Okay, fine. My bad. Bring back the other wall. And I guess I don't need to get rid of the track. So can the car gravity properly now? It might be able to in just a moment. I was just I was just... Oh, right, I commented this code. It should be in a few moments. There's just been one problem after another after another. But if I do this, and then this being the normal pivot, now it should gravity properly. Why do you look so confused? Because I was so confident that something would happen, and then it didn't happen, and then I realized the only reason it wasn't happening was because I had code that was commented out. Yeah. But like, what? That code, it should be running. But then it's like, no, wait, it's totally not running. Okay, so, hey, we're getting there. It's it's not perfect. It's not perfect, that's for sure. But, and it's still, okay, it's still quite bumpy. Why am I... But, wait, is it raycasting based on the normal? Hold on. It's not, and it should be. Okay, that's part of the problem. And, okay, yeah. Oh, currently I'm downloading Linux for a desktop, for my laptop to test it, so I might lag out and not hear you sometimes. Sorry for that. Fair enough. Good luck with that. I recently had to set up Linux stuff, and it was such a pain. But, yeah, I did end up doing that. Oh. Oh. Oh, God. Wait. No. Why is that happening? That would be because he needs to move forward and back based on his normal pivot? No. What? Wait, no. Because the turning shouldn't be off that turn pivot either, or that's also not going to work. Well, the car just became a plane. It sure did. So, obviously well, I didn't mean to fall off of there. The turning is working here, but when I'm on a wall, it's going to do this, because it's still turning kind of in the top-down manner. The turning isn't as relative as it should be, and that's breaking a lot of things. This is why I shouldn't have a normal pivot. I need to figure out how to integrate the normal pivot into the normal things pivot. But how... Okay, hold on. So, will the car slide down if on a sloped surface? It shouldn't. The ideal thing is that it doesn't. Actually, I think right now it doesn't. Let me double check that. Because its gravity is relative. So yeah, right now it doesn't, which is cool. But the turning is still definitely messed up. And so is some stuff with this. Okay. So what I need to do is I need so right now I was trying to do okay. I have a better understanding now of how the relationship between the normal car pivot and the normal pivot works, so I might be able to now... Ideally, I don't have both. I shouldn't need both, but trying to have the normal pivot thing is overriding the turning. If I can get both of those to happen on the same game object, we will be smooth sailing, I hope. Because I need the... No. Hold on, no. Let me take that back, because I actually have a better idea. Wait, what? No, what? What? Never mind, I take back everything I just said, because why is this not, Should these be different objects that aren't parented to each other? No, because I need them both to move the same. I need to do some scene view testing of what's actually
happening to some of these game objects in the scene view. I need to see their normals, like what way they think that they're all facing with each other. So I have the car on this wall. So right now this is local. So right now the car pivot is facing up, which is expected. The car normal is facing outwards like this. That's expected. If I now start to try and then the sphere thing is like that. If I now try to rotate the car around, what happens? Okay, so the car normal, so the car pivot goes that way. The normal goes, okay, so the normal doesn't get messed up, which is actually a good thing. But now we got weird, funky things there. And that's happening because the pivot is messed up. So the pivot gets messed up by the turning more than it should. So right now it's like this. Right now, the ideal thing would be that the green arrow is facing the same way as the green arrow in the other thing. But that's not what's happening. BRB, alrighty. But my attempts at having a normal pivot, unless what if, I have an idea. Okay. What if I manually, so I did rotate around, but then I went transform dot local Euler angles equals new vector 3 0 0 0, whoops, except this one being whatever it is right now, which, yeah, what if I did this? That might fix my problem. We're about to find out. Because then the only one that I care about turning is its local Y1, because that's going to allow turning to happen. No, well, okay, well, turning is happening though, right? Let me just double check. If turning is happening, I can fix the moving. But I just want to see, so what? Wait, well, I have a way of fixing the moving, but I don't know why. Oh. Interesting. You know what? I'm okay with that. No, wait, no, this might be something that breaks if I go upside down. Hold on, let me, do I have a way of testing this? I just need to, the moving is messed up. I can fix that. I just needed to experiment with one place of going upside down. Oh, well, okay, maybe I don't get to do that. Because when I go upside down, the turning might flip, and it's, okay, no, let me just fix the moving real quick. I just need to get it to base on its normal thing. This. Okay. That'll fix the moving, but I think the turning might be good, but I think the turning's gonna break when we go upside down. So look, we got this. Ignore that it's still a little bit jittery. But now we should be able to go on the walls of this. Why are you falling? This shouldn't be falling. This should be gluing to the surface just like on the other place. And, oh, A69XXX420, hello, hello. Why do you think it would break when it goes upside down? Specifically, I think the rotation's gonna flip to being the other ways. But even still, I should have been able to go sideways like that, like how it just was. Let me test having this being turned. Well, not like that. Hold on, let me... Having this on an angle. The car should be able to handle this. But apparently it can't? What? It can. What? Oh. Okay, so this point might just be more of a problem with the track. Well, let me make this more extreme real quick. Just kind of go... Because I made this, the track, the whole windy track. I did not make this ramp. I downloaded this. Okay, so it can handle this. Interesting. Let me then go a little further with this and test my theory of if it is going to break if I go upside down. It might not. Hey! No, I am falling. Why am I falling? There is no... Huh. Okay, so it does break when I go fully sideways. It shouldn't. Let's figure out why. Normal gravity isn't being applied right now. I have used gravity as false, so like normal unity gravity ain't happening. Where does the pivot think it is? The pivot is there. The pivot thinks it's here. Oh, but it shouldn't be. The pivot should think that it's sideways. The pivot, the normal pivot being slightly up, that's what's causing some downwards forces, I think. And this pivot should be fine. So, okay, interesting. Yeah, look at this. It's not oh. Okay. It's okay. So when this goes sideways, the thing of how it tries to determine what its normal direction is seems to break. Okay, so why is the question? It should be universal in its positioning. Maybe. Is there a normal unity gravity? Not right now. Oh, if you're making a joke based on it, well, normal unity gravity would be if I had use gravity checked here. Then that's going to be applying like downwards in the y direction gravity. I have that not checked, so that should not be a thing right now. Oh wow, my mom just understood what Linux is without me explaining to her. I'm very surprised. Huh. Very well then. I don't know Unity. I just want to learn a couple of SDKs. Oh, okay. Well, oh, fair enough. But well, yeah. Okay, cool. Well, this is Unity. Right now, I'm trying to do a very, shall we say, unconventional thing in Unity, which is driving. Well, I wouldn't call it super unconventional. It's more so that I'm having to do some crazy like vector 3 math and stuff like that to get this to work. But Unity's pretty cool. I mean, I've been using it for 6 years. It's just that what we're doing right now is not so much my domain of expertise. I'm more so familiar with making a lot of like platformers. So 2D platformers, 3D platformers, those types of character movement stuff and that kind of stuff. That's my bread and butter. I make Unity tutorials on different topics, or I've made 14. My most recent one took me 4 months to make because that was one where I put like all sorts of editing work into it and all that sort of stuff. But yeah, so what sort of experience do you have with what other SDKs? Do you use like Unreal or Godot or whatever? I've never used other game engines other than Unity or like, yeah, basically. C# is the best language. That's all I know from my limited experience. I do really like C#, especially with Unity. There's a lot of like some other languages that have a lot of headaches with them. Mainly, well, some things like C and C++ having to deal with like pointers. I hate pointers with every ounce of my being, and like malloc and alloc stuff. Not so fun. Oh, do I have a YouTube channel for Unity? Yes, I do, and Kebab just linked it. Thanks. Also, I see, Kebab, you don't like Java. I don't mind Java in my, mainly from having to do it with school sort of stuff, but definitely I prefer C#. Oh yeah, also, I guess on my YouTube channel I make other things. If I were to recommend one video out of all of my videos, I have one that's called How to Make a Submarine in Unity, and that's the one that I spent 4 months, technically 7 months making. So I'm a little biased in terms of thinking that it's good. Now, I heard that Java is very difficult. It is, if you know C#, it is very similar. It is quite similar to C#. So I mean, there's a lot of important differences, but it's not as different as, say, like Python in C# or assembly code. I have had to learn assembly code stuff at some points or another, but yeah, so that's that. Anyway, so but yeah, so what was I trying? I'm trying to figure out what the problem is right now based on code that I do not understand. That I'm trying to dissect what it does. So this normal pivot.up equals vector3.lerp. So this is not. It's kind of breaking as I try to go upside down. Let me test something even further, just to test what I think is going on. If I make this like completely upside down and I try to just have the car start facing this way, I want to just see what's going to happen.
So I need, not this, but I need the pivot to start being upside, nope. No, the normal pivot, I need to start being upside down. And now let's see what happens. Machine code is the best code. Machine code is best. Totally. Ha 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 ha. Oh, what? Wait. Oh, see, this is why I thought it was gonna break, and I was right. The turning right now, like I'm having to reverse my inputs, but also it's not even I'm not even sticking to this at all. And oh, whoa, okay, huh, interesting. But no, I have had to actually write assembly code stuff. Oh, there. As soon as I hit the ground there, that worked. Is there something with my raycast that's wrong? Maybe. But I have had to write assembly code, and I've had to convert assembly code. Actually, do you know MIPS? MIPS is a thing, assembly code language thing. I've had to convert hexadecimal stuff into assembly code, and which is basically like the actual binary that computer is reading. That is how computers work. I've had to convert. I can convert binary into hexadecimals. I've had to convert hexadecimals into assembly code. I've had to convert assembly code into a low-level programming language called... Well, no, MIPS is MIPS an assembly? Yeah, MIPS, yeah, into like... Well, no, assembly code being MIPS. I've had to then convert MIPS into C code. So I've done the whole thing there. Yeah. Also, I have juggling balls, and I can kind of juggle, so that's the thing. Well, yeah. I just got these yesterday, but I've been learning to juggle for a while with, like, not proper juggling balls. But, yeah, that's that. Also, I'm just trying to think of how I'm going to fix this. My actual project that I've been working on over the last week is AI Extreme Tag, and that has been... I've been having a lot more success with that. Doing some really cool pathfinding stuff. And, yeah, so that's that. In an environment where I can... I flunked out of computer engineering. I just do scripting now, and I'm trying to learn new things. Oh, interesting. Well, I mean, it is unfortunate, but I mean, it's cool. The second half of that is what I was saying. Ooh, interesting too. Sorry, no, I imagine, engineering is very difficult. I've had some friends in engineering. Yeah, lol. No, I didn't mean, that was not meant, there was no intention there of making fun of. I meant to, whatever. Anyway, I have some friends in engineering, and I know that it is very difficult. I'm in 4th year computer science right now, and it is, it's difficult, but I am getting through it. Although I enjoy, actually, funny enough, so far this year is being a lot easier than last year for me. So there is that. Mainly, I'm going to be able to do a lot of. Actually, the funny thing is that this year I'm doing a lot of Unity stuff with the assumption that I've never touched Unity before, but I've been doing it as a hobby for 6 years, so that makes it a lot easier for me. Which is why in a lot of these projects I'm going like purposely kind of above and beyond what's being expected in the class because I can, and it's enjoyable. And then some of these projects that I'm making in these classes, I'm actually hoping to then continue to work on some of them past the class. So, yeah. This car driving thing might become one of them. We're going to see. I love when hobbies make studying such work and such easier. I know. It's great. Which primarily Unity has been that for me. Doing all my Unity stuff and like learning C# stuff has made a lot of my programming, like that, even that has nothing to do with game design, just normal like programming stuff, a lot easier too. For me, it's not understandable how the first ever code was written because there was no compiler. There is some, okay. So way back, it basically literally started through binary, through you making the binary and you making, we eventually started using hexadecimals more as a representation of that binary that could be represented in less characters. But the binary and hexadecimals are so similar to each other that they're basically, as far as representation and abstractness, they're kind of the same. Then from that, they made assembly code. And assembly code was a thing. So the most like base level programming language that can exist, where it is the most very like basic functions that it can exist in programming. And there is only like and then converting that to hexadecimals is a not so much through an algorithm, but a literal, almost like a chart that you have to memorize, where based on certain rules of what the function is, it will get converted into these exact binary numbers, or like this exact hexadecimal representation. And all of assembly code kind of works that way. So there's not really a compiler for that, sort of. And then higher level programming language stuff, or the first, well, like a low level programming language like C, for example, or like going back to like Fortran, or like, you know, like the punch cards and all that. Actually, that would have been probably something very similar to assembly code. But let's say C. C, there would be a compiler of how that gets converted into Dear gets a breakfast, fair enough, cause. And then, yeah, but for a computer to understand a keyboard input, it needs code. Yes. Well, but what I'm getting at is that there was sort of this like building block of so nowadays. Oh, and no code, no inputs, no code, no inputs. Yeah. So initially, like, it went from being done all manually. You manually have this, what is essentially this compiled code, to be able to get the inputs and all that, or to be able to get inputs of like a keyboard or whatever, I suppose. But that's all more engineering-y stuff with a lot of math and all that. Nowadays, either once you have some programming languages, you can have a new programming language that gets compiled, or like the compiler is with another programming language, so you can have that. Or in some instances, they're able to have a program, like let's say C#, but then the compiler for C# code is also written in C#. But how does that work? Well, that compiler code is compiled manually. So it's not like C# having to compile itself. It's like pre-compiled C# code that is able to then compile other C# code, if that makes sense. That's, I might not be explaining it entirely correctly, but that's sort of my understanding of it based on stuff that I learned like 2 years ago that I'm trying to remember of stuff that I did in classes. So that is kind of how that works. So yeah, but it is very complicated. Like the one thing is, like, above all else, is that it is very, very complicated, and it was a slow thing throughout history of getting to where it is today. So that's that. Okay, what was I doing here? I'm pretty sure. Oh, this is vector 3 dot down. That's why this isn't working. This needs to be. Oh, are you kidding? No. Actually, this needs to be this dot up negative. I am a fool. That's why it's not working for upside down, I think. There we go. Now it's working on another. Well, okay. The turning is backwards. Like, I'm having to hit the opposite key buttons to turn, but it is kind of working. Actually, I'm curious of what happens if I touch this. If I touch the kind of ground here, will I just kind of flip around? I'm not sure what'll happen. No. If I ram into this enough, maybe I will, but no. Okay, let's put me back on the ground now. I should now be able to, I should be able to go along this sideways thing, but I think we had that, figured out before. Now if I go along this, I should be able to go through this, even though it's still being quite bumpy. But there's a point as well then where my rotation stuff gets messed up. Okay, so I have to kind of fix that. So being sideways, my turning gets all messed up. And then being upside down, it's like mirrored. So that is because that I'm trying to rotate based on like kind of the up-down axis, which doesn't really work when I'm sideways. Which is, I don't off the top of my head know how I'm gonna fix that. This problem led to why I had to make the normal pivot being separate from the turning pivot. I have to go to school now. Well, thanks for dropping by. Ichmeg Dohener, which he's told me before is translates to I like kebabs in German, was it? Maybe? But thanks for dropping by. And yeah, I don't know how much longer I'll be doing this. Hopefully we can figure this out soon. I can get rid of this. So what I almost need to do is there a way that I can... I need to... Ideally, I can have... So let me just demonstrate something of what I'm now about to try and do. Oops, didn't mean to do this. This, okay. Ideally... Oh, wrong thing. When I'm on the walls right now, when this is working properly, if I go onto my car pivot, right now, the car pivot looks like this. It's always facing up. The car normal pivot, it's facing like this. Ideally, there's some code that I can figure out to make the car pivot match, basically have these be identical in their rotation without that preventing my ability to turn. Trying to do this through just one game object was like having no normal pivot, have it just be like one pivot, was making it so I could basically only have one or the other, either turning or angling to walls. I was struggling to get both to happen without one kind of stopping the other. But by having these two game objects and now trying to maybe have the turning one match mainly just the y-axis is all I care about. I should specify that. It's the green arrow here. I just need the green arrows to match. The other two arrows I don't care about if they match or not. If they do, cool. If they don't, it doesn't matter as long as it still turns as I expect it to. What do you mean? Does your pivot relate to the walls? Oh, sorry. You're right. You're new to Unity. What do I call you? AX? Sorry. So these... so on a normal game object, these arrows, well, this is the arrows are defining just A. All right, A. More specifically, okay, the arrows is how I'm visually showing off things. But basically, when I move an object, first of all, the origin of these arrows, like the center point of these arrows, is like the center point of the object. If I rotate them, basically, you see how as I rotate this, the arrows turn, and that's how that is working and how it's doing stuff. So that is me looking at these arrows is a way for me to gauge what the rotation of an object is. But I have a bunch of empty game objects. So one thing I can do is I can have this empty game object where it's nothing, but it is still a rotation and position and all that in the same way as how I was just rotating the car. But obviously I have nothing physical I can look at to be able to tell this thing's rotation other than these arrows, which is what I was pointing out there. I right now with the car have like 3 empty game objects that have to do with how this thing turns. I have, well, this high level one that's more of an organization thing and be able to move the whole thing around. I have this thing that's just the ball, this ball collider that is a separate thing from the physical car thing, and this is a thing. There's a lot of complicated stuff of why I'm doing the things that I'm currently doing. This is an empty game object that has to do with, right now I'm using it for how the car turns when I try to steer. And you'll notice that it's steering based on the blue arrow, the green arrow. So if I turn like this, the green arrow, or okay, well, if I turn it locally, basically it should be turning based on that green arrow to get the rotation that I want, right? So that's what this empty game object is doing. Then I have this other one, this car normal pivot. They're both on the same position. They both have the same position. But the one I just have called car pivot is meant to do the steering turning. And car normal pivot is meant to do the turning to stick to walls. So this is like to stick to whatever walls. And then on top of that, then the car turning pivot should be then, turning properly based off that. Now, for some reason, well, I kind of know why, but I can't think of a way around this, is trying to have the same object just having one object do the turning to match with walls and the turning to steer. Stick to walls on what axis? In this case, just rotating which way it needs, not necessarily one axis, just rotating however it needs to match, to stick to whatever walls that it needs to, that are below the car, I should say. Whatever, like, make the car face the wall that we should be touching. It's doing this. But then on top of this, then I have this that's meant to just, like, is meant to basically do what is steering. But trying to do them both on the same object, there's probably a way of doing it. No, there definitely is a way of doing it. To have them the one object that does both things. I just haven't been able to figure out a way to do both on the same object without having one kind of overwrite the other. So let me kind of undo this. And then under this, then I have just the mesh itself. This is meant to do, this is just like the mesh that is the car, effectively. Well, actually, this has a bunch of little things underneath here. But, yeah. Okay. So, in doing that, I basically now, where I was getting with that is that right now, if I, go into play mode and put the car like here and go to it. Right now, the turning is basically happening based on this up axis. Okay, I'm learning. Woo! Well, also, don't let this intimidate you too much if you are very inexperienced with Unity. I'm doing a very advanced thing right now. In my 6 years of using Unity, I very rarely have to do stuff that's like this advanced. I would call this definitely an advanced topic. So try not to get intimidated too much by this. Because I should also mention that just getting the car to drive on like normal ground, we had that working ages ago. It's specifically doing this driving on walls that's been so tricky. So I just wanted to make that clear. Because, I mean, I don't think there's that many games out there made in Unity, or just even in general, that have a lot of this driving on walls stuff going on. I mean, Mario Kart 8 would be the very example of that. Make car fly to space? Oh, you want car to go space? I can make car go space. Ah! Well, okay, I did not go space, but I'm going down. But, okay. I'm in space now! Yeah! Woo! No. Okay, let me... So getting back... Okay, what was I just trying to... I was going to show something. Over here... just pausing this. So right now, the car pivot, it turns based on this Y fit. Based on the green arrow, which becomes a problem when the car is perfectly sideways and when the car is upside down. It becomes a problem. The car normal thing, it has this rotation, which is cool. This is what I want. What I basically want to have, what I'm about to try and do, is somehow have this one, just the green arrow, I don't care about the other two arrows, but just the green arrow turn to match this one without making it so I can't turn. Just setting them equal to each other will probably overwrite the turning. I don't want that. So my idea, actually, of doing this... Wait. I have an idea. Oh, I have an idea. Can I, how could I do that? Oh, no, wait. Idea lost. No. Wait, I thought, no, wait. Make car work like a gimbal? What's a gimbal? I don't know what a gimbal is. Unless you're talking about gimbal lock, and that's a rotation thing that is a thing, but I'm going to take a wild guess that that's not what you're referring to. I'm going to keep playing with my juggling balls and my Rubik's Cubes while I'm trying to figure this out. Got to get my practice in with trying to juggle. So what am I trying to do specifically? So I want to basically, I'm juggling a lot at once. Oh my god, this is amazing. I think I may have just broken my record of how many I've been able to catch at once without dropping any. Where did that ball go? I just dropped it? Oh. Okay, here it is. My record, and I don't know how many I caught just then, but my record is catching 20, ow. Almost scratched myself. My record is catching 20 at once, or like in a row before dropping. Oh, so do you know the location of the road and... So do you know the location of the road and you are trying to rotate the car to the tangent angle? Yes. Well, the normal angle would be more specific. Basically, I know, or more specifically, I know where the car is and I know where the road is, and I turn them to that normal thing. But in addition, I'm also trying to have that if we hit the A and D keys, we rotate. And trying to get, I can do one, I can do the other. Trying to get both to happen at once is being troublesome, because trying to turn the car to match the road is like overriding the turning. And I'm trying to figure out how to get it to not do that, basically. So I could never juggle more than 2 at a time, and I don't understand how people do it. I'm switching between 2 game dev streams. Fair enough. But also I could also, it took me a long time to be able to juggle like this. So the first thing I'd recommend is getting proper juggling balls, maybe. I, for a while, was learning to juggle with just, like, I don't even know what they're called, but balls that were not like juggling balls. And it made it really hard because they were really bouncy. A good juggling ball, I guess, should have more weight and shouldn't be super bouncy. Ideally, if you can do this and have it not bounce off your hand, that's probably a good thing. I used to have balls that if I did this, it would like bounce, which it makes it a lot harder to catch. And then also with juggling, so I mean, first of all, just looking up, like, if you watch videos of people juggling and looking at what the kind of strategies of what they do. But the first thing that you'd want to do is just being able to, like, catch a ball, just one, back and forth. This is very important, I guess. And we're also, with this, being able to throw consistently, like a consistent kind of throw, which I struggle at. I'm not good at having a consistent throw. You can see right now that, like, some are going more forward, some are going more high or low or whatever. But if you, like, professionals could, like, throw this exactly the same way every time. But I can't do that. Then getting to the point where then bringing 2 into the mix, getting practice at having like throw, catch, doing this kind of thing. Because juggling is basically doing that over and over and over again without failing. But being able to do this, and even you see right now, I'm not even getting it every time. But doing this, and then doing it with the other hand too, doing this. So basically this throw, catch is this. Is what you'd want to practice it, I guess. And be able to do this to some degree of success. But you see, even now, I'm still, like, I'm no professional juggler. It was, like, yesterday that before yesterday, my record for how many I could catch was 11. Then I broke it with it being 12, and then I broke it with it being 20 somehow. But so it is 100% just a matter of practice. It takes a lot of practice to get better at everything with juggling. The catching, the throwing, all that technique stuff. But yeah. Anyway, so that's that. That's my teaching of juggling, I guess. Okay, back to this, though. How do you relate the car to the road? Is there some kind of default Unity engine that helps? Sorry for the questions, I don't know this stuff. Oh, I do have some stuff that's taking care of that for me. I'm not doing everything here manually, necessarily. So how I relate the car to the road. So first question, let me back up, is do you know of the concept of colliders? And... yeah, in just games in general, like not even in Unity, or like hitboxes or colliders in any sort of programming kind of thing. Are you familiar with that concept? Well, actually, technically what I'm doing isn't entirely dependent on colliders. But basically what I do, let me find the code real quick. So in order to orient the car to the ground is I cast an invisible ray. Barely, I come from some geospatial background. Okay, neat. Well, basically what I do is, so wherever the car is right now, the pivot. So basically, however the car is rotated. Let's say it's rotated like this right now. I look at it basically from the center of the car, and I cast an invisible ray, like in this direction, or in this direction. The opposite of this green arrow. I cast an invisible arrow this way to a point where it stops. It comes probably to like there or something like that. and then it casts out with the aim of hitting something. And then, and I have like a filter, so it will only hit something that's considered part of the environment, sort of. That's through something called a layer. But that's another Unity thing. But so I cast this ray, and if it hits something, then wait a minute. I'm just realizing this should be an if. Let me do that real quick. This won't this is more cleaner code rather than actually I don't think this will change anything. If anything, this may have broken if the car is like in midair, but oh. Yeah, no, just do that. Anyways, so it's a hitbox. It's very similar to a hitbox, which is why I brought up that example. So, but like very thin. It's like a line. It's more like a line. Actually, sorry, it's a line that's seeing if it intersects with the ground's hitbox. That's what it actually is. And if it happens, so if checkmark like yes, we hit this ground, then it going hit info.normal gets me the normal vector of that of that happening. So what that means is that if I go into paint, like I'm not explaining this good, but let's say this is the ground. Let's say that this is the ground. Right here, the normal vector goes this way. Whoops. You know, it goes perpendicular to the ground. Here it goes like this way. Here it goes this way. Here it goes, you know, it goes straight out from that surface. So this is the normal direction of any of these given points. If I was looking on like this side, I'm assuming this side. If I was looking on this side, then, you know, it'd be like in this direction. But for the sake of my drawing, in the actual like mesh, it would have like depth. Oh, that's such an amazing drawing. So then here, the normal is this way, and here it's that way, and here it's that way. Here it's that way. Oh, okay. I got a question. I was working with UI the other day, and I needed to move a UI element using a script. So I set the new value by putting a game object in the place I wanted it to be, but then I took the vector 2 of that object. Okay, UI is weird because it uses something kind of different called a rect transform in order to kind of map itself to like the screen rather than like a normal like moving in the world. It kind of so the first thing I'm going to say is that if you're trying to move UI elements with a script, just be aware that it's weirder than you might think. Yeah. So but what was the problem with what you were trying to do though? Like where did you where did you actually have problems with what you're currently saying? So the new value using putting a game object in the place that you put a game object in the place that you want it. Oh, okay. Oh no. That's then the other thing that you. Well, is this a game object in the canvas? Oh, the y was 2 times the amount, even though I didn't change it. Interesting. Again, well, did this other game object? Was it like an empty game object in the canvas that had a rect transform? If it was just a normal 3D like game object with a normal transform, you are 100% going to have problems with that. So was it an empty game object that like had a rect transform under the canvas? Did it have all those things? So it'd be the equivalent to make sure, like if you went like this. If I go one moment. If I go like UI. I don't know, image. It does all this, and then if I remove, Then I remove the component here. This is exactly what your empty game object should look like. No more, no less. Well, it could be more, but I have a game object I can't touch, so I made a new one with the location. Oh, cause Ray, you're doing that thing where you're like modding a Unity game without being able to like modify certain things about the original thing, right? I remember that. So, right, this is a game object you can't touch that you have to do weird things there. So I made a new one with the location, with rect transform, to set the vector 2 to move the first one too. Okay, right, okay, so, well, the other one, the old one, might have some kind of offset stuff that makes it weird. I'm not too sure. Yeah, if it's moving 2 times the amount, other than the things that I've just said, I'm not too sure what else would be causing problems. I don't know. Maybe you try to almost manually correct for that offset. That's all I think I can recommend. You know that it's moving 2 times the Y amount. Oh, you solved it by dividing it by 2, but I still find it weird? Well, maybe it's not a, what if instead of dividing it by 2, you put like, plus a certain amount or minus a certain amount and have that offset? Because maybe it just happens to be divided by, like maybe it just happens to be double, but it shouldn't actually be by multiplying by 2 or something like that. I don't know. But anyways, so I guess if you, I don't know, want to try and attempt that or something, but I'm going to get back to this, I guess. So I had this. I was explaining to A, why this works. So the normal, the normal is this. This is what the normal is. And then, actually, I forget what happens on corners, if it would be perfectly away from, like, that corner. I think that's how that works. So I take that normal and basically have the normal pivot rotate to have its up direction face that way, is what I do. It won't work if the user changes their resolution. Oh, okay, right. So that I suspected. So what if look at what the offset is when you have one resolution, and then look at what that offset is when you have a different resolution, and try to see if you can find what the pattern is, maybe. Or take a few of, like, when the resolution is this, the offset is this. When the resolution is this, the offset is this. The resolution is this, that is this. And see if maybe you can find some kind of a pattern or something like that. I don't know. That would be my recommendation, I guess. Yeah, so, well, okay. Okay, but with this, though, so what was it? What was I going to do here? I was going to try to then, after I've done this, after I've rotated the normal pivot, then I want to try and turn the... Wait, but if I turn the transform now, it's going to rotate the normal pivot, which... Okay, what if I did the turning code after the raycast stuff, maybe? And then try to Also, we'll look into this later. Thank you. Yeah. And also, do you think making Solitaire in Unity would be a good first solo Unity project for a beginner, or would you recommend something else? Sorry for all these questions and distracting you from work. No, I don't mind answering your questions. Making a Solitaire game. Interesting. Well, do you know the game Hearthstone? That was made in Unity, and that's all... that's crazier with, like, cards and stuff. I think it's doable. I think the hardest part would be, I guess, coding on all, like, the rules of Solitaire. That's a good question I'd be interested in. Yeah. Wait. Oh, big ol' wait. Oh, are you saying wait to what I said about Hearthstone made in Unity? Yes. Literally, yes, it was. I always have, like, if I like a game this much, I will like it this much more if I know it was made in Unity. I always have a soft spot for Unity games. And I can prove it. Hold on. Hearthstone Unity. Something like this. Bam. It's probably, yeah, in here somewhere, but I'm seeing, like, on the Unity website, an article about Hearthstone, so that's probably proof enough. But there's probably, I could find more, like... Yeah, so that's that. Yeah, so, bam. That's a cool thing. Okay, wait. How did I not... Oh, why would that be made in Unity? Why would it not be made in Unity? You can make a lot of cool things. You can make any genre of game in Unity, if you know what you're doing, I guess. How did I not know this before? That's cool. Yeah, I think it is. What other big games were made in Unity? There's a few. Okay, well, mainly a lot of big tech companies. Some of their mobile games were made in Unity. Like Nintendo made a game. It's like Super Mario Run. That's a little mobile game that was made in Unity. I believe. What else? Hold on. Let me fact check one thing before I say it and be wrong. Yes, it is. Okay. There's another mobile game, Crash on the Run. It's like a temple run thing, but with Crash Bandicoot. I think it's still in development or something, but that was made in Unity. Unity's very awesome, and I'm the best game engine. You know it. Yeah. No. The thing is, there's one thing that Unity does that can make their game engine look bad to people who don't know, is that if you're using the free version of Unity, when you launch a Unity game, it'll say made with Unity, but you can pay, when you get the pro version of Unity, then you can get rid of that, which leads to all these bad games made with Unity that have the made with Unity thing in it, but then all these big games that don't have that, and people don't know that they were made in Unity, which leads that a lot of people then think that Unity is a really bad game engine, because the only games they know that were made in Unity are like the really bad ones. But they don't know of all like the good ones that were made in Unity. So that's a thing that... Not sure if you go in this topic, but what makes something an engine? A name. the name game engine. But no, I imagine it is more of a name than like it being called engine. There's nothing... The word engine doesn't mean anything in this context, I guess, other than I guess like a car engine. I like that's kind of where the name might come from. But specifically, it is a program used to make games, is a game engine. That usually is made, a program that's made to usually for making games. So like you could make a game in an IDE like PyCharm, but that's not really a game engine, I guess. A program that's not an IDE that is used to make games is a game engine. I think that's maybe how I describe it. Also, I love that Unity is free and you only need to pay once you make a certain amount of money from your Unity game. Yes, and also that amount is really, really, really high. The thing with Unity is, yeah, it's free unless your company or organization that's using Unity makes over $100,000 a year. And if you are making $100,000 a year, then you have to use the pro version of Unity, which is like $30 a month. If you're making $10,000 a year using Unity, then I think you can afford $30 a month for the program that you're using to make your money. Okay, to be fair, it would be like $30 per person, I think. But I think they have an enterprise thing for licenses. So if you're getting it for like a bunch of people, then it might be you can get it cheaper per person. I don't know. I haven't looked into any of that, but Unity's so cheap it's great. Yeah. So is an engine an environment that provides physics? Unity is awesome. Not necessarily, because you don't have to use physics to make a game. You can have a lot of games that don't use physics or a physics. Okay. So, I guess, that's something I just realized. There is something called a physics engine, and that is an engine that does physics, but just having a physics engine it's a part of a game engine, I guess. But you don't need one to have the other. You can have a game engine that has no support of doing physics. Any physics you have to code manually. But you can have a game engine that then has its own interior physics engine thing. There's probably other word things that you could also put engine at the end of it. Like there's probably others, like an animation engine is the part that you use to do animation stuff in. I guess. I don't know. You can use the terminology that way, but like it's kind of the same way of describing those things. A little bit. Maybe not, but
Best combo for making games cheap: VS Code and Blender 3D and Unity. Yeah, yes. So, I mean, Visual Studio is just being like the kind of... It's not... I think, do you have to install it separately? But no, you can install it with Unity now. You used to have to get it separately, but before they had a thing called MonoDevelop, that IDE. But Visual Studio, yeah, also free with Unity and all that. And then Blender is another free program to do 3D modeling stuff in. And then you kind of use that. Well, that's also free. It is a bit hard to learn. I will say it has a bit of a learning curve. But from my knowledge, a lot of 3D modeling programs have a bit of a learning curve. So it's more of just a learning curve of 3D modeling in general, I think. But let me find something real quick. Where do I have this? Bam. Wait. Bam. Bam! There we go. I timed it exactly right. VS Studio is so fun, and oh wait, well, they gotta call it something, and game development software sounds lame. I guess so. And then for Blender, do the donut tutorial. I've never done the donut tutorial, but I know it's like the Hello World of Blender, apparently. Just like Rollerball, the Rollerball tutorial is the Hello World of Unity. So there's all that. I've never made a donut in Blender, period. So there's that. But this is something I've made in Blender. This is for like all my profile picture stuff, including a little animated version of me that is also my profile picture. You can see that in somewhere around the stream. Yeah, there's that. Actually, literally, this cropped is what my profile picture came from. So intentionally is made that way on purpose. Oh, what did I just do? Oh, I clicked on something. Okay. We're good. Everything good? I think so. Yeah. Okay. Hold on. We're good. I clicked off onto like a different stream. Is just making sure everything is good. Okay. That's that. Also, those have animations with them, like a 5-second intro animation and a 20-second outro animation. They're cool. I spent a long time making them. But anyways, I gotta get them this car thing. I'm determined to get this car thing done. Somehow. Because it's also 3 in the morning where I am, so there is that. Although I didn't start streaming until like 7 or something, 7 at night. So let's get this done. But yeah, Unity is cool though. I would recommend Unity. And as I said, I have some Unity tutorials that you can try to learn from me from some extent. Maybe, I don't know. 4 more minutes until the Linux ISO is downloaded and I will start installing it on my laptop. Good luck with that. Hopefully that works. Yeah, I caught your stream when you started, but was too tired to watch since it was like 2 a.m. Yeah, I've been streaming at a lot of different times of the day, so you'll catch me in some time zone at some point. I do find I tend to get more viewers at night for some reason, which is why I've almost intentionally been trying to stream more later in the day, which then I guess my sleep schedule is then going more for later in the day. But I seem to be getting more viewers at night, which is weird, because I would think, and also I get, because of that, I guess a lot of my viewers are coming from other countries, but I'm in Canada, so I would expect that like the ideal time I want to stream is for like the time zone of like Toronto and New York. They're in the same time zone. Like I would think that I'd want to match my stream around like what would be best for the hours of that time zone. But no, I guess apparently not. I don't know. So imagine just, like those cities have like the most people. You are the first Canadian person I've talked with. Oh, do you expect me to talk like, what's a Canadian accent? A boot, maple syrup, polar bears, ho ho ho. I don't know. I don't. Oh, what else? We got thank you, please, every second sentence. Or not, wait, what? No. Thank you all. No, wait, what did I say? Sorry. I can't do Canadian stereotype. Wait, hold on. One moment. Where is it? No, where is it? Lumberjack. The shirt. Okay.
That's all the proof I need that I'm Canadian. I didn't mean to say that. No, it's sorry. Saying sorry for everything and I don't know, whatever. Then there's a new Linux ISO. Oh, cool. Linux has a short run on their OS updates. I have a Linux like terminal thing, but yeah, that's something I've been having to experiment with classes. Windows subsystem for Linux. That's what I have as a thing I had to get for school. But also, it has almost all my sentences IRL. Fair enough. But yeah, I don't know what my accent sounds like to you guys. If my accent sounds weird or whatever, I just know the accent that whatever accent you speak doesn't sound like an accent to yourself because it's just how you sound. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know if there's a new one, but it's my first time ever doing anything Linux related. So your accent sounds normal. Cool, I guess. I mean, yeah. I mean, that would imply maybe that I hate my own accent. Oh, that's unfortunate. I mean, I don't like my voice too much, but, well, it depends. I mean, right now, what has been the trend of as I've been streaming, the longer I stream, my voice starts to get more raspy from my throat dying as a result of streaming for like 8 hours a day. But that is hopefully, I don't know, as I stream more, maybe that'll happen less. I do need to sometimes at the end of some streams, my voice is quite hurting. So, not right now, but I can feel it getting there. So, I have very weird R's and I hate it. The C-Tech Republic, we roll our R's, so yeah. Huh. Interesting. Well, I mean, I don't know what I stutter a decent bit. I don't know if you know, I like, literally like what I'm doing kind of right now. I keep dropping my juggling balls. Like, I stutter, but I don't know. I don't know. Whatever. Anyways, my voice isn't that bad. I can do cool, enthusiastic voices. Well, okay, we're not right now with my throat not being the greatest, but but like my normal talking voice, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Whatever. Anyways, but yeah, the idea though of accents and like how, well, I guess if you say my accent sounds normal or whatever. I mean, different people in different parts of the world speaking different accents, and then they think that they sound normal, but, like, the other person sounds weird. I don't know. That's an interesting, thing to me, I think. I don't know. Whatever. Anyways. Okay, turning. I need to get this turning done. I'd love to ramble all day, but I do need to get, this turning thing working. I would like to anyway. So, I love the Scottish and British accents. Interesting. That's one thing I also struggle with, is that thick accents, I often struggle to understand. More than most people, I think. But British, specifically, mainly from watching Doctor Who a lot, I got British accent down. But no, yeah, I don't know. Sorry for distracting you so much. No problem. It's nice to have people to talk to on the stream as opposed to just streaming to myself, to the two viewers that are either my phone watching my stream and my other monitor watching my stream. That is sometimes the case. Speaking of which, I need to plug in my phone real quick, so I'll do that. But no, having people actually active in chat and stuff is definitely makes this whole thing a lot more enjoyable. So thank you there. Okay. So, okay, what am I trying to do with the turning? I move this up here, but this isn't going to fix my problem immediately, right? I don't believe so. Let me just go into play mode because I can. Whoa. Right, this is turned weirdly to boot. So let's... I would watch more, but I'm usually in the land of Nod, where you live. The land of Nod, I love that. That's great. But yeah, well, but I appreciate you. Yeah, you checking it. You and like everyone else that like has come by more than once. I appreciate that. That I'm actually entertaining enough, and I'm not just. I mean, I'm trying to be entertaining, I guess, by being enthusiastic and like. Actually, talking to chat and all that, not just be silent doing programming, as I imagine some people would be. But, yeah, no, it's definitely, I enjoy being here. Oh, thanks, that's really nice to hear. Thank you, that means a lot. That, yeah, this this whole streaming thing is going really well so far, I guess. I'm enjoying it. You're enjoying it. That's great. And, woo! Yeah, I plan to continue doing it. Yeah. so that's that. I mean, we'll see to what extent, like, what content I do may change or whatever. Like, I have everything but made almost the promise that I'm gonna play, like, a horror game at some point. I don't know how well I'll be able to handle that, but, I don't know. Wait, is this, hold on, was this working? No, wait, what? Oh, no, this isn't, what was the problem with this? Oh, that going, like, all the way upside down causes, yeah, this still isn't the right way. Oh, I got an idea. I got an idea. What about if I transform. Wait, what? No, I do that. What? Why is that a problem? Oh, never mind. I thought I had a solution, but maybe I don't. Oh. Something that I already implemented and it isn't working. Oh. Okay, so. Okay. What if I could find a separate way to combine not having a separate normal pivot and rotation pivot, but go back to what I was trying to do before, where I just need to figure out a way to be able to do both on one game object, where trying to map the object to match the normal of whatever doesn't prevent my ability to turn. How could I achieve that? I almost think of that I could... I don't know. I was going to say, I almost think I could, like I had a solution, but now I don't think I do. So I almost need to do